Quick content warning. We hear something's going on. We're not classified as family friendly, or content is not meant for young viewers and or children. This video and or stream may contain profanity, crude humor, and other humor may be appropriate for children under the age of 14. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. Hello everyone, I hope you're well. I hope you're well rested, and I hope that you're having a wonderful day. I am very tired and am kind of sick. So, how long we're going today, I don't know, but we're gonna be chilling, hanging out, doing stuff, trying not to die, which I'm very good at, as we all very well know, and trying to see how far we can possibly get to level 100. That was the gentlest content warning. It happens when I don't feel good. I'm not my usual hyper bouncing around the room self. I don't even have coffee today. I have a G Fuel cup, but it does not have G Fuel in it. I have water. This should tell you where I'm at right now. I have water on stream. I haven't even gotten to watch Markiplier Part 1, Markiplier Space Part 1 yet. I need to. I really want to, but I haven't gotten a chance to. But yeah, so like we're hydrating a lot. I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to hydrate. I'm trying to not be bad. Stay hydrated. I am staying hydrated. Yeah, Space 2 came out like what, 2-3 days ago? It wasn't very long ago. Go ahead and give a quick warning. Since I'm feeling a little under the weather, I don't know how long I'm going to stream today. I was feeling fine earlier today, and then like about 2 hours ago, maybe 3, like something just like kind of like punched me in the face, and I'm like, oh, okay, well that's what we're doing now. So I don't know how long the stream's going to go. It's going to go as long as like I'm not feeling dizzy again. Past that, there's not a raid boss tonight because I'm still working on the raid boss for next week. Because we're doing the big fight the building boss for next week. So because of that, we're waiting. There won't be a raid boss tonight, but trust me, it'll be a thing soon. YouTube must have unsubbed me again. Yeah, YouTube tends to do that. I don't know why YouTube tends to do that, but YouTube tends to do that. YouTube being a big weenie, being a big baby. We yell at it for being a big baby and taking away our peeps. I'll try to stay rested Z and stay hydrated and eat that soup. I think all it is a rough sinus infection. And I am streaming today, even though I don't feel well, because it is my job to entertain peeps, as well as it's legit. This is my job, so like I gotta work. I gotta work. I gotta do the thing where the YouTube algorithm screams at me. Oh, it's that time of year. Yeah, it's that time of year. And like my sinuses haven't felt that bad to me. I didn't think it was that big of a deal until like I called 3 different members of my family that are medical peeps and was like, yo, okay, so here's all of the symptoms. And they're like, well, aside from the fact you can still breathe through your nose, it sounds like sinus infection. It's that time of year. Your ears are hurting. Okay, that makes sense. Got a headache? Where's your headache? Right there? Okay, yeah, that's usually what that means. Okay, like feeling winded when you do stuff again? It's like, yeah, is it COVID winded? No, then yeah, that's what you're looking at. And it's like, oh, just, have you taken anything? No, go take something, but I don't wanna. And just like, go do it anyway. So that's another reason why I might be dipping out earlier. Is I took meds that might make me sleepy. I was already sleepy. So if I get too sleepy, that's what's gonna happen. I mean, I know I gotta take care of myself, but like sometimes you gotta do your job even though you don't feel the greatest. And sometimes streaming makes me feel better anyway, so like, do it. It's not like I hate doing it. Like, if I hated doing this, I'd be like, oh yeah, sure, we're just gonna say fuck it, go to bed. But I actually legitimately enjoy doing this. I enjoy this a lot. Yes, this is work, but this is also, like, one of the best parts of my day. I like doing this. And apparently my chat's not working on screen today. Eh. 1 second. BRB. And we're back. Hi. Your face says it's a sinus infection. You have some swelling. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Aha! I fixed it. Ha! I win. Ha! I win. Ooh, a magic. Yeah, we're gonna play some Splatoon. I'm not gonna have the raid boss going tonight, just because we're gonna have the raid boss going almost all of next week. And since we're gonna be having it going almost all of next week, I'm taking all of this time to test stuff for the big bad that's coming, because I'm adding a mechanic that is specific and limited only to this big one. How's it going? This. And him go chirping. What's up, Star Platinum? We're gonna be playing some Splatoon today. I want to try not to die. I'm failing. But I thought we'd have some fun anyway, because we can. Because, like, I'm not completely toast. Like, and as I said, I'm only doing a small stream. I'm not going to be doing, like, anything huge. Like, I'm playing Splatoon. I was going to play more Lego Star Wars tonight, but because of how worn out I am, and because I'm not feeling great, I was like, we'll wait on playing something that I want to enjoy the story for and everything else. She's like, "Stop here, you okay?" I have, we think, a sinus infection. It looks like a sinus infection. It sounds like a sinus infection. And it struck me very suddenly. My ears keep popping, and it makes me cranky. So, I'm feeling a little under the weather, but other than that, I'm doing alright. I've been doing worse. Like, I've been worse off. I'm doing pretty good right now. And hello, Gamer48. How do you do? All I'm going to say is don't overdo it, or I will come yell at you. I know. I even ate today. This is actually my second time being online today, because I was online with Mad Dog earlier. And apparently my message to say, hey, everybody, come see me over here, didn't go out. I felt bad. But I played some Skullgirls earlier today. That was quite fun. Been a while since I've been here. It has been, but we appreciate you popping in. I would offer you coffee, but I didn't make any coffee today because I don't feel good. But I have water. What's up, Calligraphy? How are you? I even ate today. Mood. Right? Got a question for you. Do you care about the gear in Splatoon 2? Like, I mean, I have decent gear in Splatoon 2. I have, like, my sets I like to use. Or about the power. Oh, are you asking me if I prefer appearance over power? Or do I prefer power over appearance? If you're asking about what I prefer, power versus appearance, I like appearances. I try to build stuff that looks cool. But for me, For me, I go for, I like appearance, don't get me wrong, like I do usually want my outfit to look good, and I try to strive for that by finding stuff that has the stuff that I want. But like this, I'm not a fan of how this looks, because I don't like this hat. I don't like this hat at all. I don't. I like this one, and I like what it's built, but as you can see, like, very few of bits of my gear are maxed out at all, because I pick what I like, I give it a setup that I like, and that's about it. I go for performance over appearance. I try my best to make everything look good or look funny, because I like meme gear. I like meme gear. But I try to make stuff look good. But my first thought process is, what am I trying to do? Like, this is the gear loadout I am absolutely most known for. I play Ninja Roller. Commissioned an artist this week. Stay tuned for more on that. Awesome. I'd be excited to see what that is. Be appearance for sure. For me, it comes down to utility. Because I want to have fun doing what I'm doing. But at the same time, I try my best to make... Like, I have, like, this set here. I usually have my amiibos out. My amiibos are boxed because we're trying to move. But I usually have my amiibos set up to where I can go bip and it'll pop what I want. So, like, I have this loadout. And this loadout. I replace this with this. And sometimes I replace this with either this or this, depending, or this. And these three are all dependent on what weapon I'm rocking, as well as the two shoes that I would wear with this shirt. So, like, but usually it's either this shirt, this shirt, this shirt, or this shirt, and then I mix and match stuff to each of these. Unless I'm feeling incredibly silly, then we go with the full armor set for certain stuff. But yeah, for the most part, I'm like, as you can tell, like, I have gear specifically built to do certain things for certain situations. And that's mostly what I build off of. I try to make it do both, but I will pick power over appearance in the end. I strive my hardest to make it look good, but my power comes first. Oh my god, Tony. How do you do? And what's up, Desolate Eli? Eli or Ellie? I can't tell. I don't have my glasses on. My glasses are going to make my head hurt more. If I've messed up, let me know. Good luck with that. Like, in-game. I thought we were talking about IRL. That kind of try to balance. Like, I try... Like, if I'm not doing anything in particular, like if I'm just sitting in my house, no, look at me now. I look like this. I look kind of like derpy and whatnot. There'll be occasionally I try to look good for stream. Not today, because I feel like crap. But if I'm going out, no, we do our best to not look super silly. Let's go with this for now. I ain't used this gear setup in a hot minute. But no, in game I try to make both happen. But my main focus is always going to be, can I play with this? Can I play with this and have fun with it? Y'all miss my jokes. Occasionally I do. I do occasionally wind up thinking to myself, I wonder what Tony's up to. What's up, Mike? How you doing?
Run.
Dude! How you doing, dude of dude? Oh, I need a nap. I'm dying here. I'm dying. But I'm working. I'm having fun fun's doing the wacky smacks, because I got a wacky smack weapon. Darren's made it in! Yo! Oh, Nettie's here! I get to die now. Hope you feel better. I feel about the same as I did earlier. Oh no, Mike. We're on week 5 puppies. Sadly, my boyfriend has been sick. Not virus, thankfully, but bacterial thing. Turned pneumonia if unchecked. Cool, I don't get to die this time. Nettie's on my team. Pneumonia sucks. Oh, pneumonia sucks. Hi, Darren. How you doing, Nettie? So, okay, everybody in chat. When you're playing Splatoon, is it looks or power? What's your thing? What do you need? Looks or power? Because that was a good question. I actually really like that question. I don't know how they managed to do that. Nope. Hi, Darren's. That's Splatoon 3. I wish this was Splatoon 3. I'm loving Splatoon 2, don't get me wrong. I've always loved Splatoon 2, but I am ready for 3. I want more new stuff. I haven't had anything really new to work for in a while. Hi, guy. Tell that now. Yep. I didn't want to lead the rockets onto their face. I would have felt bad. Run. Thank you for paint. Oh, get back. Come on. Ow, I got hit with a bucket. I'm an aerospray main, so I go gung-ho with special power-up, so my bomb rushes last longer. Makes sense. Ideally both, but I'm unlikely to wear a piece of gear I hate the look of. I mean, the only one I wear that I don't like is that hat, because I haven't found a better headgear for attack up for me right now. But I don't think I've ever seen you wear anything that wasn't the witch's outfit. GG's. I have a set of powers that will always focus. And prefer to use. And then I'll put that on as much gear as possible.
Dude, gifting 10 packs. Claim yours at stream.
Peeps, there's
zombies.
Oh, I need to change gear. Peeps, there's freebies on Streamlabs from Dude of Dude. My controller battery's running low. That's great. We have a raid! Hi! Welcome. I have buttons to hit. I have things to do. Right, grab and smack and grab and yeet and looks good and raid bootin'. Hello, Thunder Pals and friends. How do you do? Who do we have? We have Jay Gooden. We have Thunder Pals. We have Iceberg Mike. How are y'all doing today? What was the name of the game that y'all were playing? What were you up to? I'm using Dynamo even more than usual lately because I'm trying to get gold badge on it. I wear different stuff for my Hydra gear. Is that, for example? Dancing time! How do you do, peeps? I am sorry, I'm a little sick. But I'm hyper excited to see you guys. You played Kirby. Okay, what do you think of Kirby? I just got through Kirby recently, and I absolutely love Kirby. Thunder pals! Oh, sorry. That's beautiful. I didn't even think. Back. Oh, that almost hurt me. I almost messed that up hard, but how are you enjoying Kirby? I love Kirby. Absolutely love Kirby. I gotta do party time. Hi. Bye. They didn't want to party with me. They didn't want to party with me. Rude. It was amazing. Put the boss qualities. Make me hurt my head. Wait, which boss? Boss qualities. Which boss? Balloon. We went through the secret boss right at the end of last week, and I had a blast with it. Had an absolute blast with it. No, you cannot smack the Netty! How dare you? They were my friend, and now they're an ink puddle. How dare? I don't want to also be an ink puddle. Let's make that not a thing right now. Twin Frosted boss was throwing. Oh, you're talking about the one where like you don't take any damage? What did I blew up by? Yep. What's up, Hazard Spaghetti? How do you do? I still love that name. I'm too tired for this. Yep. Oh, thank you. I was so dead. Oh my god. Hi peep, bye peep. Smack. Go down. I'm not in their way. Ow. Hi, Darren's. Clash Blaster doesn't need to be nerfed, nor does the quote-unquote Trash Blaster, which is essentially Clash Blaster. It doesn't need to be nerfed because it's very easily stopped. First gotta be buffed? Maybe. I don't personally have this game, so thank you for sharing it. Always listen to Blast. It's one of my favorite games. GG peeps. Okay, I want to swap to like my no-brain gear loadout. All the bosses. You have certain things to get while these. Yeah, I get it now. You're trying to 100% it. We had a little bit of trouble with like the two Frosty dudes, so I'm assuming that's the one you were on as well. That took us about 3 or 4 tries to get through without getting hit. I have a question. Have you already gotten the like, I don't want to get spoiled. Have you beaten the core game? Do you have like the strongest weapon? I'm not changing my stuff in time. There. I need... Give me... Okay. Only 2 of the 10 packs claimed with Streamloots. Yes! You can get a link posted to Streamloots packs. Dude of Dude just set up 10 free gifted packs to everybody in chat. So all you gotta do is run in and grab it. There's only 8 left for people to grab. Because people think it's bad. So when I splat them, the main gun or bomb rush, it does feel like ultimate disrespect. See, I don't say that gun's bad, because it's not bad, it's just not a great killing weapon. It can be used as a killing weapon, and if you catch someone off guard, yeah, they're completely screwed. Hi. And it's great for coverage. Oh, they hit shield. Oh, I can't believe that actually hit. I got lucky there. There's a chicken! I don't want to fight a chicken. I've played Zelda. I know what happens. Ah. Stop that. You're being mean. You're throwing chickens at me. Hi. Bye. Ah. Goodbye to me, apparently. Yeah, no, I know the boss you were on, and that boss was a pain in the butt. I got 14 kills that game. Don't feel bad if you got 14 kills. You're doing good. I'm happy. Even though I'm kind of sick. Rude. Rude. Hi! Oh, there were two of you. Oh! I may be sick, but just give me time. I'll get my bearings. We'll get it. We'll get this. Smack! See? Already there! Ooh! Gotcha! Your car? What about your car? Your roller spins? Oh, you're roller spinning on the car. You're the one who's spinning on the car. I think I found you. Ooh. This is neat. Hi, guy. No, come back. But yeah, if you got like the super big bad, like power smacky, GG's everybody, power smacky sword in if you got like the big wacky smacky sword in Kirby, getting through a lot of the no-hit bosses is a lot easier because your dodge allows you to pick and choose where you're going to be, and it's just abusing the dodge mechanic. Like you just live and die by your dodge mechanic, and that's what you do. And if you do that, it gets a lot easier. It takes time to learn it, but once you got it. And can I get a mod? Oh, you already posted a pack. There you go. Yes, grab your freebies. I'm sorry I'm not feeling great, guys. I am. I wish I was. So how far did you get? How far did you get, dude? Mike. I keep wanting to call you Thunder Pals, but it's like it's Mike in association with Thunder Pals. Because there's more than one Pete. So like, how far did you get in your 100%? Are you going for 100%? Are you going for your 100% in the middle of? Like, are you going through it like all at once, or are you going back after beating the game? Because I personally beat the game first and then went back trying to grab everything. But I know a lot of people went through it and were trying to do it like all in one playthrough. Oh, good shot. Coming in. Ooh, good hit. And who booyed? Is that bomb rush blush? Sounded more like tide goes out. That I don't think that's time goes out. Wait, did I miss something? I know I'm tired, so I might miss a couple of things. Oh, where's my activity feed? Did I miss something? Okay, yeah, okay. Making sure. Hi! Bye! That's much for chill song. That's what I thought Ty goes out with much for chill song. It's like, but right now I'm lucky I even know my name. Oh, I'm out of ink. That wasn't gonna work. Oh. Yeet, miss. Oh. Oh! Hi. Hi. I should honestly have been dead earlier than that. What's up? It's your boy. And just, it never completes. Spooky Mikey. Only playing encouragement, don't need to give you any other challenges. I mean, they're still there, so I'm not gonna fault anybody if they do. GG peeps. It was zombie colored. What's up, Sisty? How are you doing? How have you been? You had a different name earlier. This makes it easier to remember what you wanted me to play. A Pokemon game with all the spooky starters, call it Pokemon Red version. Oh. Was Bomb Rush Blush. Speaking of Pokemon games, I am going to be playing Koromon soon. After I finish either Star Wars Fallen Order or Lego Swords, whichever one of those I finish first, they're going to be replaced with Koromon. And then after that, we're going to be playing Cooking Companions. Hi. Oh, that completely missed. I whiffed hard on that. I'm lucky I got that. Hi. Off the Hook is better than Squid Sisters. I mean, I like both of them. I do. I'm running low on controller power. My controller's eventually going to die. Wait a minute. I can fix it. Hi. 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 I helped a lot with wackies and smackies. Ooh, double kill. Ooh, thank you for the shielding there. Wasn't really a shield, but it was a shield for me. Oh. I agree that if they let Pearl say fuck uncensored. Like, see, like, Pearl is a character, like, I didn't like, and over time and them getting character development, I started to like them a lot more. And I like Marina from the start. But I also like both Callie and Marie. Albeit, I like Callie a lot more than Marie. Oh, I missed. Move. Ooh. Okay. I'm out. Run. Move. Ooh. Thank you for the nice shot. Still not a huge fan of Pearl, personally. Like, I get that. Like, Pearl could be a little gremlin, which is why a lot of people like Pearl, and part of why I wasn't the biggest fan of Pearl, but after the Octo expansion, she gets so much character development, as well as find out she used to be like a heavy metal singer, and I was like, yep, nope, I like this. Right before I can get that smack off. That's still my favorite, then Marina, Marie, and Pearl. But I also do like Pearl a lot more after Octo Expansion. Like Octo Expansion made it where Pearl was, like, awesome. Like, I like Pearl after Octo Expansion. Before Octo Expansion, I was like, this mayonnaise-eating gremlin needs to stop being a mayonnaise-eating gremlin. Unrelated development, it's just more of, we got more lore. Yeah, we got more lore. We figured out more about the character. Is it your own license? Okay, now it's going to be my vehicle. I'm going to make it mine now. That is DC too much. I have to wait 3 minutes. That's not good. Alright, now I'm coming for your car. I'm sorry, I got to come for your car now. You made a declaration, and now I must decorate your car. Been Team Marina since day one. I really like her design, dress, and character, especially after Octo, where we explore racism she could be subject to as an Octoling. And I like a lot of stuff they implemented with Marina just in general. I liked her from the start. But well, there's not really a but there now that I think about it. I didn't really have any issues with her. See, this is how tired I am. I'm sitting there trying to think if I had any issues with Marina. The only issue I think I had with Marina at all was part of her fan base. Because, like, she got waifu materialed hard. And I was like, man, I ain't here for this right now. But she got, like, waifu'd into oblivion, and I got really agitated for it. Was that freaking Nuka-Cola bottles? And, like, I got agitated because, like, people were choosing sides just based on the fact that she was a waifu character, and I hated that whenever it came to, Splatfest. Yeet. There you are. This more is World Rich Code is what pinged me initially. See, for me, what pinged me with Pearl was they were a goblin. They were a goblin. They were an annoying, petulant child. I didn't even know they were actually originally like a rich kid. I just knew that they were dressed like one because they're singers. That's to be expected. But I didn't know that was what they were portrayed as at the start. I just knew they were a petulant child and bothered me. I know, it's not me saying that all children are petulant children, because, like, it seems to be, like, what happens anytime I use that word. I know. Just that one in particular. Find out, for one, she wasn't a child. Made me even madder. I was like, you act like this and you're not a children. Wait, why? Hi, Daddy. And yeah, you are right. And I got that, but like, that being your only reasoning for choosing, all children are petulant. They're not! Don't do that to me. There's somebody behind my butt. I don't appreciate it. Hi. Smack. Ow. Yeah, no, I get that, but at the same time, like, that being your only reasoning for doing anything in Splatoon bothers me. My eyeballs are disagreeing with my brain, so it's bedtime. Have a good night. Hi, Nettie. You're in my lobby? Oh no. I'm gonna die now. You're coming for my roller. You can't have my roller. I like my roller. Don't take my roller. There, so you can't take my roller? I will turn my roller into a pew-pew, and then you can't have it. A loud pew-pew. So I didn't assume you would. Someday I will use Dynamo, but not right now. I'm not good with Dynamo at all. I want to be because it's another roller. We had a person of color character in the game, plus she dressed nice, and like that makes sense. Like those reasons are valid. Hell, technically, waifu reasoning's valid. I just hate when people just like, I'm going to choose this side just because of this character. I know that's not what you did, but like, there were a lot of people like, I'm always going to side with Marina, no matter what. I also got other people that were like, I'm always going to side with Pearl, no matter what. I'm going to admit, more times than not, I sided with Marina because Marina picked things that I liked. Paid money for this. It makes me fast. I want fast. You can't take my fast. What did I pick? I don't remember what I picked. You're not in children. I'm tired, so I'm messing up my words. I'm sorry. You're not a children. It's a long wait time. Long wait times happen. It's getting late. If you want to be a children, then you could be a children, I guess. I'm not gonna stop you from being a children. I mean, I'm a walking 5-year-old. It'd be kind of hypocritical for me to take away anybody's ability to be a children. Oh, that hurt. I don't know why since this day I do that. There we go. So I saw him jump on there, I was like, Proud of me on that one, though. I'm really proud of me on that one. That was a good shot. This is very overpriced. It can be. I always went towards the rest so I could catch a sale, or if they literally were the only place to have the toy I wanted. Now, that's my butt. Stop poking my butt. No, stop that. Hey, don't do that. Don't be squid bagging. We ain't having that here. But yeah, it depends on what you're getting for Toys R Us. Is overrated and overpriced AF. I like Toys R Us, but like, I like Toys R Us because I was GG's. I like Toys R Us because I love Power Rangers, and for the longest time, they had all the Power Ranger toys. Because like they had a thing with Bandai for the longest time. We don't squid back here. Find out and we're sad about. What one are you looking for? Looking for a Beyblade and I just couldn't find it. What pop are you looking for? Because pops I can usually help people find. What you're getting from Toys R Us. As if they didn't go bankrupt and there's nothing left of them except an online store. But there are rumors that we're going to see them coming back stateside, but they do actually still exist. They've just closed down in the US. Like you can like there's still Toys R Us in Canada. So there are people that still go to Toys R Us. Oh yeah, that's right. They teamed up with Macy's. That's right. I remember hearing about that. Usually I can tell you if you were good in position or not, but right now, I'm so out of it, that's gonna hurt me. I'm so out of it that I barely know if I'm doing any good. Yeah, if you're inking the walls, you ink the walls not for percentage, you ink walls so you can do... Ink that wall? No. Give me a wad. Give me a wad. I'll show you why you ink a wall. You ink a wall just so you can do this. Because you go up anything that you can traverse anything that's inked. So that's the point of inking the wall. That's why they're inking. The only things that good kill. The only things that count for your overall point system is anything that can be seen by the bird's eye cam at the end of the match. Now, some stages have moving parts that won't be available all match, so sometimes inking a wall can be good if it moves to start facing, but it's rare. It depends on the map. I like to use sneaky weapons. Got him. Returns to Splatoon 3. Is it? Yeah, it's all for mobility. Inking all. Okay.
0007 has
Just lay on
purchased 2
spawn in
packs.
the intro. What just happened? I heard somebody got packs. Hearts in chat, and I'm about to see who got packs. Well, let's see who got packs. Who did think? I'm sorry, I'm so out of it. I feel bad. I'm usually more on top of things than this. Brain. Hoenn! Hearts in chat for Hoenn! Hoenn, how are you? How do you do? How have you been, Hoenn? I hope you're well. I'm sorry. I'm very few subjects in bird's eye view rule. This stage is one of them. The bridge and the area below it both count. That's right. But it's also why it's a good idea to like ink the tops of trees because they count. It counts extra stuff. I just realized my username would be perfect for this game. Calamari plus the whole ink aspect. Yeah, calligraphy. Like, I honestly thought that's what this was. I'm very sick. But I'm very sick. I'm just sick. Tired.
Netila has purchased 5 packs.
Get more hearts in the chat. Nettie, thank you. I feel bad. I don't have a boss ready for everybody today. So, I've been... And I got, like, the boss coming on Monday. So I'm just like... But, like, I always have it on Saturday. I feel bad. It's gonna be big, though. It's gonna be a big, angy thing. It's gonna last a few days. Yeah, I make raid bosses that people can attack with cards. I need to send dude to dude. I made the card. I gotta send dude to dude the thing. Because I made a card. And I gotta send... I gotta remember that. Say this stream is a chill stream. I appreciate chill stream. I try to be chill. Yeah, I'll show what a raid boss looks like in a second because like I still have the old one programmed in right now. But I make a raid boss that people can use cards and attack and battle, and it's really fun and it's also very nerve-wracking because there's so much stuff going on all at once. But it is amazingly lovely chaos. Don't smack me. Do not smack me. My butt. You cannot smack my butt. I do not appreciate smacking my butt. I have hot melted wax that I will be forced to apply to your butt. Don't. That just came out horrifically wrong. I shouldn't talk while I'm tired. Hi, Nettie. Please do not apply hot wax to people's butts. It probably won't end well. Please consult a professional. Oh look, it's my channel colors. Yeah, quick content warning. I say bad words. I think everybody here has figured that out by now, but I do. I've been good today. I cuss a lot less when I'm sick. I don't know why that is, because it's not a conscious effort. It just kind of happens that way. Oh, somebody went splat over here. Oh, how dare you splat my peeps? Don't splat my peeps. My peeps are good peeps. I like my peeps. No. No. Stop that. Ah. I love that their names help, but I'm the one that needed it after that. Struggle tweets, no. Let's see. You should still consult a professional if you've never used hot wax before. Like, trust me, so many things can go wrong with that in the first attempt. Oh, move! Ooh. Death! What are you doing? Don't just stand there, come on. Don't be detrimental to your team. See, don't be like me. Hi, help. I don't even know who you are, but ow.
Kamikaze wants to say good vibes and healing energy to all. You're
Good
all amazing.
vibes.
Love, Benny.
You are all amazing. You're fantastic peeps.
Help me! Oh my god!
Oh, I gotta play the roller. Well, don't wait for me. If you're waiting for me when I die, don't wait for me. That slows down team synergy. Okay, I gotta be roly-poly mode. Let's do this one. Full armor. See, with this roller mode, all I can do is run people out. If that's what you're going to do, and you're not going to help your teammates, then I can make it very easy where you just won't play with us. Don't do that. Don't hurt your teammates here. Yeah, remember, my objective while playing this right now is to try to hit level 100 before the next game comes out. So if you're impeding upon that process by not covering ground... I can only roll. All the other things are useless and it makes me sad. Okay, we got all that now. Yeep. I can't believe I got that kill! Oh my god. I did it. I did it. I'm out of ink. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yep. My biscuits. How dare you? Not my zombie biscuits. No. No. Ah. Poop. Let's go. Just rolling around at the speed of sound. Okay, and keep rolling. I'm sorry, Kami. I'm assuming you died because of me. Oh no! Splat. Hi! You gotta roll for America. What, did I sneak up on you? I thought you saw me. Not my car. GG. I don't even get coffee today. I got water. But I give you coffee. Here, he gives you coffee. You'd be like, yo, wait. Because that was set to the other screen type. But GG's, everybody. Oh, we'll use this gear. We'll test something. Okay, we'll go here. So it gives you coffee. Look at that. It gives you coffee. Wait, see, he's gonna give you coffee, and you grab it to go. You're just like, whoop, yoink, and away it goes. Look at all that coffee. See, that's how you know I'm sick. I'm drinking water on stream instead of coffee or G Fuel. Ow. Hi, Nettie. There's so many rockets on my butt. Take all that back. Sometimes you just gotta roll with it. Oh, hi, Daddy. What's up, CVG? How you doing? Yeah, we were talking about missiles because there were missiles on my butt, as is the usual. Oh, mistakes were made. And now there's missiles and chickens everywhere. Right. Ah. You forgot humans had feet. Oof. Nope. It's a fight I wasn't winning. Thank you. I missed. That wasn't my line. They said it. I was just reading what they said. I know humans have feet. I didn't forget. I know humans have feet. GG's, peeps. Why are you saying no? Why are there no's? For some reason chat didn't update. That's a new animation. I was like, what on earth is that? Odron hat. Runny gear. Get you. Even more missiles. If you want to join, feel free to join. Go for it. It was so strange I had to use it once. Like, I get that. Vin, how are you doing? I hope you're well. It's just... Also answer the question, Nettie. When didn't we trade? Oh. There we go. Cover as much ink as we can. Really. Oh. Oh. Yep, I can't get up there. Oh, we'll find it. What my sprinkler? Whacking my sprinkler, man. Oh! I knew that was gonna happen. Wait, what'd you say? Off the hook. Was that a sponge that expanded when he soaked it? Yeah, I thought that was like, the first time I saw that, like, I was like, my mind was blown. I thought that was like one of the coolest things I've seen in a map. Oh. See what's going on here. Boogie! Because I'm sick. I'm lucky I even know my name. Don't patronize how I play. You're a weed. Hi, Cutman. Trying. Ah. Throw them into their cost cats. I like the cost cats. I froze them. How you doing, Bookie? What you up to, Bookie? What is up, swanky Bookie friend? I don't have to sleep. Well, you get some good sleep, Vin. You watched Sonic 2 today? I love that movie. Yeet the sickness. Yes. We must yeet the sickness. What do you think of Sonic 2? I loved it. I know maybe not everybody was gonna love it, but I loved it. I had a blast with it. It was a lot of fun. I want the other one. Why not? Let's try this. I'll try this. First how this goes. A few spots where the lower budget showed infer rendering composed, but otherwise fantastic. I loved it. It was so good. Imagine having a main power up flings a roller on their team. Cannot be zombies. Wait, what do you mean? I think the original tracking I just saw because I have an animation on it now. It's a blessing and a curse. Oh, I can only imagine. Alright, I'm using a weapon type I'm not familiar with. We'll see how this goes. Because I don't use dualies often. But why not? I have an excuse for being bad today. No, 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 no. Oh, goodbye. Nope, goodbye. Oh! Everything is out to get me! No! Copy, no! You're not even copy. You're the sissy person. The sissy got me. I thought it was copy who was going to get me. Why are you inking all the walls? There's so many rockets! Ah! I have rockets too. Yeah. Run! Ah! Oh! After doing the movies. Oh my god, yes, setting a bird. The other half of bro, the verdict of the shot was done really well. I just got death. Alright! How do you do? You should come join. I should hop into the Discord. Get back. Oh. That's not how you spell Raichu. I forgot the A. Oh, it's a lot of death. Hi, copy. Hi, everybody's right here. I should go charge my Switch. You should, Bookie. You should. You should be here, splatting away with us. I protect your spot. Oh, that's even more death. God dog it, they're everywhere. What's got you happy, Jessica? Really? It feels like we're down a person. We're not down a person, but it felt like we were down a person that whole match. GG's. You heading to bed calligraphy? Ugh, spoopy dance. I mean, but it doesn't help in Splatoon. But you gonna join us on a run? You're gonna wacky smack like the wind? You should wacky smack like the wind. All the wind smack. What am I gonna use? I don't know what I want to use. I'm tired. That thing was a bird!
Dude of Jude says drink up.
Shit. It's not G Fuel. It's water. Old habits with these things. Like, why am I shaking water? That actually does not help at all. Don't boo me. I'm not gonna lie, that was great. currently working on editing a vid, but if I have a chance to join VC later, I'll let you know. I'm probably not going to be streaming super late tonight. I'm going to go ahead and give a heads up. I'm not feeling greatest. I saw your YouTube ad, and that was freaking awesome. I wish I could have joined that, but, like, I went through and I checked a couple of things, and apparently, like, you gotta be family friendly throughout that whole thing. And, like, I refuse to go back to that. Like, if it was only for that short, then yeah, I could do it. But, like, they're like, no, you can't do it. Like, you can't even beep stuff out. Like, you can't be funny and beep stuff out. Like, none of it. Like, you just gotta do it that way. And I was like, I ain't about that. I already did that. I already did that, and all it did was hurt me. Well, I checked it because I was in the process of recording stuff for it. Because I went in to record stuff for it. I was like, yeah, we'll go ahead. We'll go for it. And I was clipping some stuff together. I was like, this sounds like this would be fun. We'll do this. And I was like, wait. I might need to check. Because, like, some of my funnier clips, I still wind up cussing like a sailor during. So I was like, I should check that. Yeah, no. YouTube Kids thing really killed the desire to be 110% family friendly. I've got a lot of people who are like, oh yeah, you should probably be family friendly. You should probably do family friendly things. I'm still going to be making a thing because I've had ideas for things. So I'm making a thing. Since I do know there's going to be some downtime this month. I don't want downtime this month, but there is going to be some downtime this month. I went ahead and set the laptop back up. There will be... Like, I know everybody kind of expects this, but when we actually start getting the moving stuff into full swing, there are going to be moments where I'm just not going to be able to live stream. But I got the laptop set up so I can do editing during downtime for that. For once I've got this monstrosity unhooked and set up. Off my butt. Ow. Content the way you do. Each thing feels like a really far stretch anyway. I mean, if anybody could do it, my money would be on you, Audron. I think you could do it and do well with it and have fun with it. I lived! How? But no, my brain stopped working. Like, a lot of my games would disqualify me from the YouTube thing. Because that was the other thing, is I did sit there and think for a minute, well, maybe I could cuss less and maybe make something happen with it. And then I found out, like, a lot of my games would get me in trouble because, like, you can't have games that have cussing in them. And they don't want a lot of M-rated games. So, like, because I started talking to, like, a couple people associated with it to get a little more info. And I'll give you the info I got because it might help you out. Glad you enjoyed the stream coming! But no, so, I'll send you what I got, but, there are very few exceptions to what they're allowing as far as M-rated content is concerned. So, like, most of my horror games, because they're so gory, they're a no-go. And a lot of, like, my indie titles, they're a no-go. So I'm like, well, damn. Like, you can get away with Skyrim, but you can't get away with Fallout. And that seemed kind of ridiculous to me. YouTube's over $4,000 cop of fine to stream there. Plus, I do swear worse than a sailor, especially when playing Splatoon. We're talking about the YouTuber competition that YouTube's doing for gaming channels to become the next top gaming channel. Pretty much anybody who plays Dead by Daylight is not allowed to do it. I've seen some people who play Dead by Daylight put in applications for it anyway. Dead by Daylight kind of nerfs it hard. Next, sponsored by YouTube thing. Yep, that's pretty much it. Yeah, it doesn't have to be, perfectly family-friendly. And that's the thing. They're looking for something in between family-friendly and not family-friendly. But your language is an immediate thing that can nerf you, and your games can nerf you. Oh, that's just it. You can play Call of Duty. You can play Call of Duty, Battlefield, and stuff like that. Ninja's not being family friendly, so it excludes him too. He wouldn't be able to do it. He wasn't asked to do things. But they've had people. They have people in it now that weren't family friendly originally. I don't know why I did that there. Sick brain is sick. Kami saved the sniper, and that sucks for me. Yeah, but size-wise, they're probably looking to beef up their Twitch equivalent side of the platform. Yeah, this is our America's Next American Idol bullshit, but with YouTube. And I was kind of excited for it at first, but after reading it, I'm like, they want too much control over my content. I skirt the line on what's allowed. I know the rules. They can't hit me for my content. I've made very sure that I know all the rules and the ins and outs of what I'm allowed to do. I'm not going to give them more control than I have already given them over my content. Run away! Oh, run! Ow! They want a content puppet. I don't know if they necessarily want a content puppet. Because, as I said, there are channels that would do absolutely fine with it without it being much of a problem. Autoron's content, for the most part, qualifies to a T without them needing to make him do a damn thing. Just, Autoron can be Autoron. There are a lot of people in our group that would work fine with it. I'm just not one of them because of the content that I play. It's there's tons of people, because they're not sitting there going for a contract thing. That's not what they're doing. They're not going for a contract thing. They're going for a whole thing here, there, you can do this, you can do that, so on and so forth. GG's, everybody. Hey, Feds, do you have watching you do to your content? Only 2. Well, see, I'm doing turf because I'm trying to get to level 100. It's there are tons of people that, can do this without it being a problem for them. They're not, I've looked through a lot of what they're trying to do. I looked through what a lot of what they're trying to do. And the whole big thing, what they're trying to do right now is they're trying to keep, because gaming's doing well, they're trying to keep it where it's doing well over on YouTube. That's literally their main objective, is keep it doing well over here. I mean, I'm sorry, if you're making content on any platform, this is what people don't understand. If you're making content on any platform, they're all controlling. They're all controlling. Like, everybody's like, oh, well, this place is too controlling. I'm sorry, if you're putting content on the internet on a place where you're making money, it's controlling. Unless you make your own website and put it wherever you want on your own website, they're all controlling. You put stuff on Twitter, it's controlling. You put stuff on Facebook, it's controlling. You put stuff on Twitch, it's controlling. Twitch's guidelines are actually stricter than YouTube's guidelines by a metric ton. Like anywhere you go, there are going to be rules that are going to hit you and hit you hard, and you must obey if you're going to be doing stuff. And you gotta remember, YouTube is a business, and you are making content on their platform. Yes, you gotta remember, at the end of the day, unless the content creators getting money literally donated directly to them, a lot of the content creators, they make money through a paycheck handed to them via YouTube. So unless they have like donators donating the money directly to them, or unless they have a sponsor, they are, for all intents and purposes, working for somebody. So like, if you work for YouTube, or if you work on Twitch, if you work on YouTube, if you work on Twitch, that's technically your boss. If they have a rule, you gotta follow it. That's how it works. And YouTube is far less controlling on its content than a lot of other platforms I've made content on. Like, part of the reason why I didn't stick with Twitch was because there were games that I was looking into playing at the time that were not allowed. Granted, I'm not looking into playing them anymore, but it has nothing to do with their content as to why I'm not playing. Like, originally I planned on playing Yandere Simulator. Back when Yandere Simulator was popular, Yandere Simulator didn't have all the controversy behind it, I was looking at playing Yandere Simulator. Guess what's banned on Twitch? Yandere Simulator. Guess what's an automatic ban if you play it on stream? Yandere Simulator. And that was a game that was in my repertoire of stuff. That's the kind of games that I play. If they banned it, almost anything else in its line could also be banned. Because they could ban something like Corpse Party for the exact same reason. It's the difference between being independent on those platforms and being completely in the pocket on those platforms. Yeah, but, like, there's very rare instances where you're completely in the pocket of YouTube. Like, the whole sponsored by YouTube contest type deal thing with YouTuber, like, they're not, like, sitting there saying, oh, you're signing a contract with YouTube if you win. You're not getting, like, that's not the prize. The prize is $100,000. That's what that whole thing's for, $100,000, and while you're participating in their contest, and only while you're participating in their contest, your contest put in front of a shit ton of eyes. And you're not even having it put in front of their eyes on your channel. You're having it put through their eyes through the YouTuber thing. GG's. Yeah, there was a DC. It's like, when it comes down to it, if you're, it's all fair and good, but it feels like a debt owed that I personally wouldn't want. I mean, for me, at the end of the day, I would have jumped on it if it wasn't for the fact that my current content doesn't qualify. Like, right now, because the content that everyone knows me for and the content that I have promised to people doesn't match, is why I didn't enter that. That's why. If it wasn't for that, like if I was a little more family friendly, if I didn't cuss on stream, I would have entered that. Because, I mean, it's a great opportunity. Like, that's just how it goes. I mean, it's only going to pressure you into that. For one, it's only going to fully pressure you into that if they make you sign a contract. If you sign a contract, then yeah, it's going to pressure you into that. If not, if they don't make you sign a contract, you can pretty much do whatever you want anyway. No, you know what's going to, like, pressure you into it more than anything, period? Here's what'll pressure you into it more than anything. Here's what'll pressure you into sticking to family-friendly versus not sticking to family-friendly. And I actually, this comes from someone who went through it. The algorithm. What you play dictates where you are in the algorithm. As well as what people subscribe to you for is what dictates where you're going to be as far as the health of your channel. If you are known predominantly for doing one thing and you change to something else, that's what's going to affect you. That's what's going to hit you. Once you become popular or known for one thing, that's it. That's where your pressure lies. Do you keep doing this? Do you not? If you were family friendly one day and then you're not the next, like, then your viewer count's going to drop off. Your viewer count's going to drop off if you play something that nobody wanted to see. Like, that's what's going to affect that. That's what's going to wind up affecting that. Hi. Like, sure, you can change, but you open Pandora's box, you use the XYZ. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But that's going to be with, like, that's going to be on any platform with any type of content you make. And see, that's what Otteron states here. That's right. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like, for that, that's all it is. That's all it's been stated to be. Listen here, Mr. Man. Sorry. Yeah, I'll get into it in better detail after this match. I ran out of ink. That's bad. I mean, I'm paranoid too, so I get it. Alright, I'll break lobby here. GG's everybody. Oh, big GG's to the other side. I'll break the lobby real quick because I'm gonna hop into chat and chill mode for a second because I wanna chat with everybody because it does bring up good conversation. And because I'm sitting here to pay more attention to the conversation, I'm getting shot in shit. Okay. So, we're gonna note here. I'll return to matches in just a moment. Okay. So, a couple of things to consider. Okay. So, when you're making content, period, as someone who's had to change his content before, because I went from not family-friendly to family-friendly-ish back to completely not family-friendly. And, like, not only did I go back to completely not family-friendly, I mean, I got this. Quick content warning. We hear zombies going on. We're not classified as family-friendly, and our content is not meant for young viewers and or children. This video and streaming contain profanity, crude humor, and other humor may be inappropriate for children under the age of 14. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. Like, I went the whole shebang for this. Right? When it comes to doing any kind of content, once you kind of get yourself into a niche, getting out of it is difficult. It is very difficult changing out of a niche. Whether it be a game, a genre, or a style, if you change your stuff up, the issues you're going to have are not just going to be with YouTube, because YouTube will suggest you in less places if you change your stuff. They will. Have a good night, Daddy. Thank you for coming and chilling with us for a while. I really appreciate it. You have to work tomorrow? Well, I hope you have a wonderful day at work tomorrow. Hell, I noticed it with my own stuff here. Splatoon, Kirby, and games like that. Games that play like Danganronpa, games that play in like 2 specific areas for me, do well. And that's it. I've played Star Wars all week, and my numbers are half what they normally are for anything else I played. Now, I knew this going in, so I'm not upset that my numbers are half what they were. I already knew that going in. I wanted to celebrate Star Wars week anyway. I didn't care. Sometimes you just got to do something for you. That's how that works. Sometimes you just got to do something for you. But in the process of doing that, you've got to realize that doing that versus what you're known for and what's popular will hurt your numbers. It's going to be a thing that's going to happen. Hell, you can be a mega popular, like, famous all-time YouTuber, and it can still happen. Actually have an instance like that kind of proves that out with MatPat. One of MatPat's latest videos. MatPat's videos usually hit the millions. And they've had a couple videos recently that don't hit that mark. Why? Because they were playing games that weren't in the whole theory crafting scene that they are known for. They were still theory crafting, but it wasn't for like the weird, creepy horror games. They were theory crafting for games that weren't horror or spooky. And that did far less for them. It's always going to come down to that. It's always going to come down to what you're currently doing and what is popular and what people like to see from you. What people get their favorite content from you from. It's not going to just be YouTube's algorithm. It's also going to be your viewers. Your viewers know what they like. Now, you're going to have viewers that are like you guys here that show up pretty much almost anything I play. But you're also still going to want to make sure that even if you have, like, no one just has one favorite streamer. No one just has one favorite content creator. They have several. They have several people that they like and they like to watch content for. So if I'm playing a game that you kind of like or don't know at all or don't like, but your other favorite streamer is playing something that's exactly what you like or exactly in your current interest or exactly what you subscribe to them for, you will go see them before you'll come see me. If I'm playing the main reasoning why you subscribe to me, whether it be Splatoon or horror or whatever, and your other favorite streamer is not playing something in their normal wheelhouse, you'll come see me. That's how it's always worked. That's how it works. That's how it works for me. It's what I do. If I've got 4 of my favorite streamers all playing at the same time, I'm going to pick one. They're going to get all of my attention. So, like, if I have an option between Otteron playing Splatoon and then 3 other people that I like a lot playing 3 other random games, but Otteron, I know I enjoy watching play Splatoon, versus the other 3 are playing games I've never seen them play before or in genres I don't know if I'm going to like or am curious about, I'm going to go watch Otteron. Hands down. But also using Otteron as an example, and I'm sorry to use you as an example, Otteron, but like, Otteron was playing Skyrim, and I had other friends that were playing other games that I like. I don't like Skyrim. I love Otteron to death. Otteron's my best bud. But he was playing Skyrim, and I had another good bud that was playing a game I wanted to see a lot. So I went and watched that. Otteron knows this, because Otteron knows I don't watch Skyrim. Otteron, we've had this discussion. I like Fallout, I don't like Skyrim. And a lot of people are the opposite. They like Skyrim and not Fallout. So like, yeah, so like, that does not mean don't play. Of course it doesn't mean don't play Skyrim. Play what you want. It's kind of like with me playing Star Wars. There are a lot of people that didn't come watch me play Star Wars. Why? Because they didn't want to see Star Wars. It's not going to stop me from playing Star Wars. I still want to beat the Fallen Order next week. Yeah, I don't want to play the Skyrims. And Zombaby was watching it play Skyrim because Zombaby loves Skyrim. So please don't stop playing Skyrim whenever you decide to go back to it. Zombaby liked Skyrim. But like, we all have like our games that we like to see. We all have our interests we like to see. and we all have our reasons why we subscribe to people. You subscribe to you subscribe to a live streamer for 2 reasons. One, they play something that you wanted to see, and 2, because they had a personality that caught you well enough that you'll stick around. They were entertaining while playing what you already liked or what you were curious about. These are the reasons why you will usually stick with somebody. That's how it works with any content creator. And that's how it's always been. That's how it will always... I'm tired, so I know I'm rambling at this point. But that's the point I'm trying to make, is that that's what's going to determine what you play. I've had several moments where I have played something that I didn't think I was going to stream. I did not think I was going to stream Kirby. Kirby was not a planned game for this stream, for this channel. I was not going to initially stream Kirby. I just didn't think I was going to. I wanted to play it, but I did not think it would do well here. I didn't think that's what people joined this channel for. But I had enough people say, I want to see that we played Kirby. Now, I enjoyed the hell out of Kirby. Don't get me wrong. If I played it after everyone asked for it and I hated it, we would not have kept playing Kirby, which I knew I wasn't going to hate Kirby. I just didn't think anyone wanted to see it. But Kirby wasn't planned. But my audience demanded it. That's what determined I played it. Example I give all the time, don't just play Fortnite because everyone is playing it. Because suddenly you're going to get subscribers who like Fortnite. And then when you change because you don't like the game, well, they're going to eat. Yeah, that's exactly it. Most of the games I play on here, I play because I like them, I like the genre, or I know that, and I know that people will enjoy it. I know it's something that I could stomach playing all the time with my viewers, and I can make it entertaining for my viewers. If you want an example where this went wrong for me, because and YouTubers never say this. They never tell you what their biggest mistake was, what their biggest successful mistake was. My biggest successful mistake was playing Security Breach. Was playing Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. I got a crap ton of views and could get more off of playing that game. I got a crap ton of views. I got a crap ton of subscribers. It did well. It did great. It did really well. But I stopped playing it, and I don't constantly play FNAF. So many people that joined for FNAF, that subscribed for FNAF and games like FNAF. And I'm not talking about, just indie horror games. No, I'm talking about FNAF and FNAF fan games. That's exactly what I'm talking about, and that's all I'm talking about in this. People who subscribe for that stuff have not returned. They might return if I go back and play it, but they have not returned. And I couldn't continue to play the game because that game made me so mad. That game pissed me off so much because it was so buggy. And it crashed all the time. And I couldn't handle that. I could not handle a game being that buggy. To where eventually I got soft locked and couldn't get out. I didn't get soft locked. I got locked, period. I got stuck somewhere that I couldn't get out of because, the boss literally spawned on top of my location, where if I got out of my hiding spot that I still spawn into to this day, I have to start that whole game over. I have to start the whole thing over because he's still stuck on top of the carriage that my character's stuck in. I can't go back and beat it. But I got a lot of people off of that, and I played it because it did look better than all the other ones. It looked fun, and I was a FNAF fan, but it was one that I did not plan on playing on stream. I played it because there was a ton of demand for it. And I'm known for horror. I'm known for spooky stuff, so I had to play it. And I regret that game because, it did really well, but no one returned. And I'm not upset those people didn't return. What I'm upset about was that I played something and I gave something out to everybody, and I couldn't keep up what they wanted. I have people that I've let down. They won't come back because I'm not playing what they want. I'm not playing what I already... I'm not giving them what I promised, basically. Because that's what they see. They see a promise when they subscribe to you. They're going to see more content just like this every time they come back. That's what they're there for. They're there for that. There are a lot of us in the Splatoon community that, like... I know a lot of people that got upset trying to get out of the Splatoon community. Because they were stuck in it. Because that's all they were known for. Personally, I don't mind being known for Splatoon. I have always loved Splatoon. And Splatoon literally, if they were to make a brand new console and announce that it's coming out tomorrow, and the only way I could play Splatoon 3 was to have that new console, Nintendo, I swear to God, if you do this, I will riot, but I would go out and buy that new console. Because I like Splatoon. But there are a lot of people that get stuck in content they don't want to keep playing. But if you get stuck in content you don't want to keep playing, it's like Autoron said, your subscribers aren't to blame for content you're stuck in. You pick the content you play. You pick the stuff you put out. Do not play something that you're going to have issue with later. Don't play something you may regret later on stream. Play it off stream. Enjoy it to yourself. Or give everybody a warning saying, hey, this is the only time I'm playing this. We're talking about YouTuber stuff as a whole. But yeah, so that's what winds up, like, that's where the bigger amount of stuff comes in for what you do and how you're going to do it and feeling pressure into doing it. Your pressure for doing anything comes down to what you play. Comes down to what you play and what your audience expects of you. I know that my audience here loves and respects me as a content creator. I know that. And a lot of them will show up no matter what I play. But they still expect certain things. You all expect certain things from me as a content creator. You expect certain games. You expect certain scheduling. And you expect me not to be dead. So I have to do all three of these things. It's the reason why I went more of a variety route. Is I didn't want to be locked into any one thing. And even doing that, that's not necessarily the best way to grow if you're looking for growth. I know this isn't the best way to go for growth, but I also don't want to lock myself down because I enjoy horror, indie, and Nintendo games. No, actually, for me, the closest to being dead was 8 years ago when I actually died. I have been legally declared dead. So no, today is not the closest I have ever been to being dead. That may be true for a lot of people, but it's not true for me. But yeah. And there are ways around being stuck to just a specific game. But usually those wind up coming from one, being a lot bigger than you are, so you have a bigger audience that can be able to branch themselves off some. But for two, it comes down to you and your personality and what you do and how you do it. We try to remain living. We try our best. But yeah, I've met, I know where I've met most people, what games I've met most people playing, and I know what most of my audience likes and enjoys. And I know the bigger ways to pull more people in for what games. But I also have to want to play those games, because those people could show up. And I could be playing exactly what they want, but if I'm not feeling it, if I'm not into it, if I'm not having fun with it, they will also leave. They're like, oh, he Angie. I didn't come for Angie. I came to laugh. Unless the Angie makes you laugh. Then you win. So, like, I'm sitting here rambling and I'm so tired. My brain's kind of, because I'm not feeling the best. So I'm not I'm probably not making as much sense as I should be. Carlos, you've heard the stories. I've been declared dead twice. Both, ironically enough, were for drowning. So, like, if anybody's going to give me a bubble, just give me a bubble if I'm going to be around water. But at the same time, please don't give me a bubble around water, because if I'm in a bubble and I'm on the water, I am going to be the most nervous wreck you've ever seen. I might die due to the anxiety. Your job should be you doing something you love, because if you don't have a passion in that game, your content will suffer. That's really good. Funny, Angie. Oh dear, maybe don't play this again, Angie. Yeah, those are the two types of Angie. Like, I've gotten Angie in Splatoon, and people will laugh at me getting Angie in Splatoon. I've gotten Angie while playing games like The Fallen Order, and people will laugh at those Angie moments. I'll also get Angie in Dead by Daylight, and people are like, oh, no, that's not good Angie. Bubble on a leash in the ocean, dragged by a speedboat. I would immediately die. Like, that thing would go yoink, and then I would just cease. But remember, most games I come into on streamers, at most, usually it's an idea. Like yours either came in on Splatoon or a horror stream. If I remember correctly, Pixman, I met you from a Monster Mat stream, which most likely was Splatoon, because I did a collab. If I remember correctly, I met you during the spring collab. Which was between Monster Mat, Pegasus, Remy, and myself. So it was Splatoon for that. I do know that Monster Mat usually raids me during horror games, but I think, if I remember correctly, that's when I met you. You have Angie. You have candy, but you don't use them. Count Dooku. Sorry, where's your fish this time? Oh my god. It was before on a raid. If it was before on a raid, then it was most likely a horror game. Because I either met everybody from Monster Mat during a horror game, because that's the majority of what I played. And then I remember the spring event, which is where I met most of his peeps I know today. And that was for Splatoon. Very recent, I came into your most recent Kirby episode. I remember. How you like Jason? Water is not your cup of tea. Exactly! And like Jason, for some reason, drowning still doesn't end me in the end either. But it's the thing I hate the most. Sometimes I swear people just watch to see you be angry. I've accepted that fact and just deal with it. I mean, and there are times. I have some viewers I know that literally just watch to watch me be angry. And you know what? That's fine. Like, if I choose to put that on stream, that's fine. So yeah, I do know there are a few. I know there are a few that watch literally just to watch me be mad. And that's fine. There are some people I watch just to watch them rage. I like rage compilations every once in a while. Chill with some tea and homemade sugar cookies. Well, now that sounds delicious. Homemade sugar cookies. I don't like tea, but I like homemade sugar cookies. I like sugar cookies a lot. Become Mario, because Mario could be in water for like 3 hours, right? First, I know the video stream I first watched from them is Failboat, because they tied to very specific events. First video was Hat in Time. Which DLC is that? Because I saw when the DLC was released. I like Hat in Time a lot. But yeah, no, so like, but it's the fact that like, I'm one of those people who is always trying to analyze what everybody likes and enjoys, because for one, that's part of my job. I need to be analyzing what you guys enjoy so I can keep bringing you that content, because that's what y'all want. But at the same time, I also try to analyze it so I can like or I try to analyze it for one because it's my job. It is my job, and you do it because like that's just the job. You gotta know what your peeps like so you can blah 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 make the money to the thing. But I also like to analyze all this data because like I want to know what makes all my viewers like happy, because that's my job, is to make your day suck a little less, to make things a little less crappy. You know, that's the job here. I take great pride in that. I take great pride in just randomly sputtering off something that makes people laugh. So like I try to analyze that stuff pretty heavily, which is also why I try to remember where people came in from. I try my best to remember where people came in from, because remembering where people came from, I kind of know what at least my core audience likes and what I can possibly throw in and mix together and do this, that, and the other. Pretty sure we both make each other angry depending on the day. Talk about me. Because, like, the only time you quote-unquote make me angry, Kami, is when I run into you and, like, you scare the flying bejesus out of me and kill me. But I don't ever really think I'm actually angry at Kami. I occasionally make funny, like, I'm angry comments, but no, I've never been angry at you. I just watch most streamers over Kami's shoulder. Your style is what got me to jump in. I appreciate that. Like, hardcore. I do. Because, like, I'd heard occasionally that you would pop in over shoulder, and I have a lot of like peeps that are like that. They have a significant other that pops in over shoulder and occasionally watches and whatnot. So if the significant other pops in and is like, yo, like I'm not lurking over my partner's shoulder anymore, to me that's huge. That was like that's a big deal to me, and I appreciate that a lot. I don't know what I did, but I appreciate that. I appreciate that I did something to like make you be like, yo, I'm gonna chill here. I make you angry, and you don't get on to me enough for it. Joel, I love you to death, man. You're my brother, man. God, you do. You can make me angry, and you know it, and you know how to do it. But I can't always justify being angry at Joel. I can't always just, like, Joel can make me be angry. Not even angry, like, straight up just pissed. But the problem is that I can't always justify being as pissed as I am, because he'll be right! And it's infuriating, because I can't be mad, even if I am mad, because he's right. I'm like, ah! Oh, that made me dizzy. Ooh. But yeah, no, like, yeah, Joel, you can make me madder than most people. But you'll also be right, so like, what do? I can't, it's like, I can be mad, but I can't be like, man, fuck Joel. Because Joel was right. Angry and dizzy, a new record. Oh no, he can be very wrong. He'll usually admit to it when he finds out he's wrong. But he can be wrong, but so can I. And that's the thing, is that when we're wrong is usually when we're at our maddest at each other. And it's because we're wrong. That's part of why we're mad. Or we haven't realized we're wrong yet and we're mad. It's a two-way street. I make Joel mad too. I know this. I have realized this. I am by no means a saint. I am an asshole. Well, burning a chair, that got my attention. More of the story. Burn more things. I have thought, for New Year's this last year, for going into 2022, we were looking for something. So like, we could possibly burn something. I just couldn't think of enough that I could burn that would For one, you got to top the last year, but like if we top the last year, then we got to keep doing it. I was like, I have an option. I could burn something this year, but if I do, I now have made this a trend. I have now made this a tradition, so I'll have to do it every year, and I can't get bigger than this every year. So we decided to nip it in the bud, but I almost did. Chair arson, that'd be fun. Yeah, I have this chair here. I love this chair. This is my chair. It's very comfortable. It's very supportive of my back, and it helps with a lot of my lower back and leg problems. This chair is a phenomenal chair. This chair, the only reason why I have it is because my audience, all of the lovely peeps here, a lot of which you already know and love here, helped me get this chair. And by helped me get this chair, they got this chair. But they got this chair on the prerequisite that we burn the other chair. We burnt the chair that completely jacked up my back. That was hurting me to an umpteenth degree. So, I was like, sure, we could burn the chair. And I didn't really think we'd get to the point where we could afford a chair and burn a chair. I didn't think that was going to happen. And it happened in a night. I was like, oh. I guess we're burning a chair. And I did. I took the chair to my grandmother's because she has a property that I could do something like that on. We did it on New Year's Eve. We had everybody submit wishes. We put all the wishes onto little strips of paper, and we yeeted them into the fire of the chairs. We watched it burn. We were charitable. You were very charitable. Oh my god, that's so awful. But no, because of that, that was a blast. And I was like, yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to burn the chair. Like, it was a joke that if my audience makes something, like, if my audience takes something serious enough and it won't get me in trouble and it's not illegal, I'm going to do it. That's what we're going to do. And this was one of those things that wasn't going to get me arrested or in hyper trouble. You guys wanted it, and it seemed like a fun idea. So we burned the chair. We burned the chair. That was fun. Like, y'all wanted it. I thought it was a blast. It was a great send-off. Old chair. I am unstoppable. Chat. Honey, there's a big storm coming. Oh. Just do a wish burning every year instead of doing progressive arson. I did think about that. I did think about doing that. I just didn't know. I don't know what, something came up that made it where that wasn't something I could have done anyway, but we did have that as a thought, and we thought about doing that possibly for this coming year. Burn a stack of paper each year to represent getting rid of negative comments people may have left, and bot posts. For bot posts, yes. If people leave me negative comments, especially if it has like actual criticism involved, I actually try to listen. Like, I've gotten some that are just like, you suck. I'm like, well, okay. It may have been a location this time. Okay, for my old math notes, I have a question. Do you currently need your math notes, and would it get you in trouble? And could you do so responsibly in a safe way? Wish burning? Yes, I approve. Yeah, it was really fun. And it was a good bonding experience between us and you guys. It was a lot of fun to do. Oh no, Joel, I know what it was. Because it was our first problem of the year before our second big problem of the year was, and it's family related, so you know, but I can't go into it in chat. We have completely flown off of the original topic. I don't even know if the peeps that we were talking with a moment ago, I don't know if Bookie and Autorun are still here, because we were talking about actual YouTube content and stuff earlier. I'm sorry that we jumped topic. My brain is just not here. I don't know what math I need to know to pursue voice acting or streaming. Okay, when it comes to... Okay. Wait. Okay. Being a streamer has involved more math than I have ever used in any other job in the entirety of my life. So, for streaming, math's important. It's big important. And multiple forms of math are important for streaming. Not just like, oh, I need to know how to do stuff for numbers. No, you need to know how to do stuff for probability, stuff for numbers, you know how to read graphs, and actually a little bit of geometry involved there. Trust me, math's important. It's a big one, and I've had to learn how to do way more math now than I ever had to know back in school. I had to know more math for streaming than I had to know for drafting. And drafting is almost nothing but math and lines. So sometimes in voice chats that my voice can kind of sound like hackerling. Well, that's neat. We should most definitely not buy a caffeinated monkey. I would not put a monkey through that. That's just rude to the monkey, man. Don't do that to the monkey. Math is one of the most important subjects that stick past high school, not most other subjects. So this is true. For me, the classes that have stuck with me the most have been English and literature, theater, and math. Technically science for me, but not from using it for scientific purposes, but more for having interesting, weird shit to talk about on stream. Because the weird amount of science facts that I can retain has kind of helped me keep conversation up. I think I might need to redo some of my high school math classes then. My 9th grade math class ended in me having a C because I hung up on my family getting ready to move after the school year. I mean, just as long as you're keeping up with your studies, like, just trust me on that one. Person's good at math equals big PP. I'm not good at math, so I guess that means small PP. Well, sad day. But no, math's important. Like, I didn't think math would be that important going into this. No, math is majorly important. Dear Jesus, the amount of time I have had to sit there and go to Otteron screaming about numbers this and numbers that, and not even like subscriber numbers or view count numbers. No, just random metrics that I have discovered, or random numbers I don't understand for sizing something up on the screen, or just all over the place here. Like, just the amount of times I've gone to Otteron as well as other fellow streamers, like, I don't understand this, and they're like, did you do this? And it's like, I've messed up a number somewhere. And it's like, I'm just one number off. I'm just like, that was it. That's all it needed. Right, that science was one of my weaker subjects. But I'm in the medical field. Don't feel bad. I was an architectural mechanical draftsman for a while. Math's the most important thing in it, and math was my absolute weakest subject. I'm dual wielding streams now. What I miss? We have completely jumped the shark into other topics. Still relating to streaming. God, I'm tired. I might have to end soon because my brain is crunched. Also calculating average watch times of viewers to keep viewer retention. I'm still feeling kind of blah and kind of sick. It could also be fundamental. You're both right on that one. I said it needs Spanish. Literal worse at learning it. See, the one that surprised me was I took French in high school, as well as I lived in New Orleans for a while, and French came in very handy. I learned a lot of French. I used to know French very well. And I used to know French very, very well at the start of my streaming career. And at the start of my streaming career, French came in handy. Because, like, I would have a lot of French viewers that would pop in because I was playing games like Danganronpa and a few other games by Spike Chunsoft, which were not released in France for XYZ amount of reasons. So people would show up, and I could read what they were saying, but it would drive my moderators up a wall because they're typing into chat in French, and they could speak English because I would respond to them in English, and my mods would be like, if they could speak, they're like, because they would clog the chat where no one in chat could read it. No one in chat could read it, and they couldn't figure out what they needed to. The mods couldn't figure out what they needed to ban. So I'm having to control everything that needs to be banned. I'm having to, like, everything that needs to be hidden or removed. I'm having to handle every bit of it while they're speaking in French. Does Zombie have a hair dryer that she doesn't want? She has a hair dryer that she uses. Dual welding? How do you dual weld? Very carefully, and it's ill-advised. Hearing, understanding a language contextually, and knowing how to respond to that language verbally are different to me. This is true, to be fair. IRS loves to have everyone do voodoo math. Man, ooh. Tax season. That's another reason. Like, if you're going to become, if you're becoming a streamer full-time, if that is the dream of yours, becoming a content creator, period, full-time, if you want that to ever be your end goal, if your end goal is to one day make content creation your number one thing, guess what? You do all your own taxes. I do all of my own taxes every year and have for like the last 3 years. Like I did all my own taxes anyway, but like I have way more to do and figure out and figure up with my taxes now than I ever did before. Because like everything that everything comes out, like I have to, every time I get a paycheck of any kind, anytime anybody donates anything to me, even if they only donate $2, I have to take a percentage out of that $2 once it gets to me, after YouTube takes whatever it's going to take out of it, which is 30%. After they take their 30% out, then I have to take a percentage out of that amount of money to cover in my taxes. I have to take, no one takes my taxes out for me. Like, if you work a retail job, they take your taxes out for you. So, like, all you gotta do is, like, just do TurboTax and blah, 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 or whatever, which way you choose to do stuff. Just, like, just pull up a tax program, just put in your W-2 form, put in that information. There may be one or two extra things you gotta put in, you're done. If you're doing stuff on YouTube, no, you get kind of a W-2. You get information from Google saying this is all the money that you made and this is what you should have. And it classifies a W-2 form, but they didn't take any money out of you. Yeah, all the money, like, you've got to, like, handle all of your own money. You got to know all of your own stuff. If only I make over 600 from it a year, at least in my state. In my state, like, you got to make a lot more. Yeah, you got to make a lot more than 600 for us. I think, like, I can't remember what the number is, but it was like, so I remember my first year doing it, I went to a tax company to have it done because I didn't know how to do it, and I showed them all my stuff. It's like, yeah, we're gonna file your information for you because you need to file your information, period. Any money that comes into you need to file it. You need to keep track of that info. You need to have a record of it. But, like, you won't always wind up, like, having anything come of it. So you should definitely be giving them the info because it can come back to bite you later. But for us, the number's way higher than that. Because for us, it's supposed to be, for us, it's the same standard as, like, any other job. Like, if you meet under, like, a certain income requirement, you just basically, you file but don't file. It's weird and it's stupid. And it's always been weird and stupid here. But, like, if you make under a certain amount, like, as a whole, there's weird stuff for it. To be a certain checkpoint, you gotta file, but you get everything back. Yeah, and that's it. That's literally it. It's like, for me, like, I've never cleared the, I've never gotten past the checkpoint. Because I've never made that much. Like, I make enough to where, like, between Zombaby and I, we function. And we do stuff. We do what we can. But like, I've never made enough to where it's like been like smack. To where they've hit me for like buku amounts of money. Ironically enough, I make more than I did working at GameStop. In GameStop, when I worked at GameStop, I didn't meet that threshold either. YouTube takes 30% out of your paycheck. That 30% is their money. They send you a form. There are some forms of withholding that you can do, but you have to have that set up. I don't know how you have to have it set up because they don't really explain it all that well for you through YouTube. So, for me, no, they don't with anything that, like, other than what they take, which is their 30%, which they're guaranteed to get from you. Yeah, no. They don't withhold stuff from, they don't withhold stuff in tax from me. And majority of my funds come from two places that aren't YouTube. I get paid from YouTube for memberships and what little ad revenue I make. So I barely make anything in ad revenue because I don't put ads on my live streams. So for me, I get it for what I get from YouTube are what I get from Google itself. What I get from them is memberships and super chats. Because I don't get a lot in taxes. Or I don't get a lot in taxes. I don't get a lot in ad revenue from them. So for me, where I make most of my revenue is from stream loots, which does not take out any taxes. They just take out their small percentage, which they have the smallest percentage of what they take from me out of anybody. And then directly through stream loots. And stream loots takes out a very, very minuscule amount. Because that and everything else goes directly to me and hits me immediately. Anything that's done through the Dono link. How much did they take? Streamloots? I think they take like less than 10% of what is donated. Oh, Streamloots is the card system. The cards. It's the card thingies. Playing cards. No, Streamloots takes Streamloots being the cards thingy. I've got my brain's everywhere. Streamloots is the card system. I get paid. I get paid like twice a month from them. They take. Right now they take 20% out, and it's about to be converted to 10% out, and that's for them. They don't take anything out for taxes. They don't take anything out for taxes. So I have to keep track of everything I make from Streamloots, from the card system, and take taxes out on it. And then anytime I get a direct donation, from people that like to click the link and all that or whatnot and donate directly, that gets hit to me immediately. That shows up within seconds. And I have to immediately remember to take taxes out of it. Because there is no tax taken out from that, period. That is, everything done through that classifies as a business transaction, and I am the business owner. So any of you that do direct donations for your channels, any of you that are live streamers, if you have a direct link to you to get donations immediately, you need to remember to take taxes out from that, because nothing's taking out taxes from that, and you're classified as a business owner for every one of those donations. That's an immediate transaction. They are paying you for your entertainment, and it doesn't matter if they give you $5 or $5,000. You need to be taking a percentage out of it, depending on whatever you think you need to be taking out of it. Because if you don't, and you spend all that and you forget it, tax time comes around and you're going to get ate hard, because there is no middleman on that. That is handled between you and either PayPal or whatever your preferred immediate digital transition medium is. So if you don't take your taxes out for that, you can get smacked. So like anybody who does, like if you are a streamer, because I know I got a few streamers in here right now. If you're a streamer and you get like any kind of direct donation, any kind at all, I implore you, remember to set part of it aside. You should probably set part of it aside anyway in case something goes wrong, but set part of it aside for taxes. I don't care how small that amount is. Set part of that aside. Even the Joker doesn't fuck with the IRS. No, he don't, man. He may be insane enough to fight Batman, but even he's not crazy enough to fight the IRS. Yeah. Streamer gets 80% of the profits from stream loops. They do, unless they hit partner, which we're up for review for partner right now. So that may change. Hitting partner, you get 90%. Doing taxes this year confused me. This was a weird year for us as well, because like since being a YouTuber, I have not moved. And this last year we moved. And we moved. We had made more than we had in the past. And like all of my stuff like qualified this most recent year. So like I was really glad I've been setting aside, because that was a scary thing. I found out I didn't owe anything, and I got to hold on to what I had, because according to them, I still didn't make enough, but made enough for it to be definitely paying attention. Please tell me I did not get you in trouble. It's like, if donating to me is going to get you in trouble in any form or fashion, please don't get yourself in trouble. I appreciate it. I appreciate everything you have ever donated to us. I do, because Lord, it has helped us a million times over. It has. But the most important thing is that you're okay. If you never donated another dime, I would still be just as excited to see you and happy that you were enjoying the content. So please don't get yourself in trouble. I don't want you to be in trouble. I like having you around. It's all good. Okay, that scared the hell out of me. I was like, no, no, no. So I can learn how to do taxes? That kind of depends. My school actually had a thing that taught us how to do our taxes. And anything I didn't understand, I went on YouTube and figured it out. YouTube can actually help you out a lot when learning how to do your taxes, as long as you listen to the right people. But no, that is something I'll say to everybody here. Like, I know we're talking a lot about money. No one has me donating. We're okay. No one has me donating or doing any of this other kind of stuff. We are going to be doing a fundraiser event later with the cards, because y'all suggested it, and I think it'll at least be fun. Even if it didn't make a dime, I think it would be fun. But, like, I just want to make sure people are entertained. That's the main focus here. Make sure you get your 401k from your job, because you'll need the numbers and info from that nine times out of 10. If it asks for something you don't know what it is, you don't have it. But yeah, no, for anybody, no, that's what I was trying to say. For anybody, when it comes to donating or anything like that, I appreciate every donation that we get here. I do. Trust me, I do. This is literally my job, and every donation is literally how this channel, as well as my living situation, stays afloat. I don't joke around when I say this is my job. But at the same time, even if that is the case, I am still a random dude on the internet. Which means that your health, your financial safety, and your well-being are more important than donating to a random guy on the internet. And I will say this over and over. And I know like a lot of people say that. So you're probably like, oh, they don't mean it. No, I legitimately mean that. Please, for the love of God, be okay. Just please. I already suffer from a lot of guilt when people donate to me, because like it's my job. I shouldn't feel guilty about it, but I do still feel guilty about it sometimes. So I already suffer from a lot of guilt on that. Please don't let it hurt you. If it hurts you, I will be unconsolable. Or inconsolable. Lord, I'm tired. I don't know how to like say that properly. Just please make sure you're okay. I ask a lot of people that donate to me, like anybody who donates more than like $20 to me, I'm immediately worried about. So like I do try to check and make sure everybody's okay. I will send things out like, are you okay? Is this okay? I've offered to refund a couple people, and I have refunded a couple people before. Due to literally just that. I had somebody who donated a lot to me, and then they told me, well, yeah, we're not actually okay. So I had to, I immediately, had to give money back to them to make them back okay. And that actually really sucked, because when I did that, I actually wound up deeper in the hole because of that, because I got hit with all the fees. Pixelman! It's like, what about $2? I love that sticker, though. I love that sticker a lot. I appreciate that. Get some hearts in the chat for Pixelman. Scary, but it's not terribly bad. It's not terribly bad at all. Why do you think the chat has Plan 33? I know why the chat has Plan 33. I get it. Let's play the zombie. This has to be tough for both parties. Yes, $20 fees, right? Indeed. Like, it can wind up being crazy stuff. We need more love in the chat. Okay. If you don't know what Plan 33 is, I'm not going to explain Plan 33. I appreciate Plan 33, but I'm not going to explain it. I'm not saying that to be rude, but like Plan 33... Chat made Plan 33. I didn't make Plan 33. Chat made it. It's all chat. Chat did it. Using 60 Batman singing theme sounds or whatever. Nada 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 Pixel Man. I'm not telling everyone. Don't make me tell people what Plan 33 is. Don't even tell people what Plan 33 is. Let me show you. That sounds dangerous. Alright, you best be ready. I hope you're next to your mic. I'm going to call your bluff. Call your bluff. You there?
Yes.
Ow, that's very loud. Hi, Bookie.
Hello.
Say hi to Bookie.
Hello. Wait, am I on chat or am I on stream?
They can hear you.
Hello, stream. How are you?
Here, let me
Do you
turn.
prefer
Let me turn you up.
hello or ara ara?
Oh, don't you start that here. Don't you start that here.
You can't tell me what to do.
I have it off button.
Oh, it's so fun.
Okay, so you're here.
Hello, stream. How are we today? Listen. I crave a bit of chaos today.
I feel like
Yes,
I'm gonna dread
ara
this.
ara.
Oh, my stomach's gonna hurt. Nakamura, how are you?
Ah, you know you love it.
Oh, Destiny, no!
Somebody gives $6.90. Funny number.
Destiny just gave $3.33. Get some
Hey,
other stuff for
that's a
Destiny.
cool number. 10 out of 10. 12 out of 10. 333% nice.
I'm not doing it. Y'all can't make me do it. I've been
Do what?
Shay was like, "What are we holding an RR contest?" I'm not
Do the
doing it.
Do it. Maybe Zalman's more of an uwu man.
By no means.
Zalm going uwu is honestly like, oh my god, I need it in my life.
So you wanted to pop in the chat. What do we got?
I just wanted to say hello. I may or may not be too mixed drinks in, and I crave a little bit of chaos tonight.
Okay.
That's
So
it.
you didn't come in to like divulge the information that I don't want to give people.
No, I genuinely, I remember you explaining Plane 33, but I don't remember
This is trading with
what
Rosa for
Plane
Plan 33 is.
I think
Apparently,
I
if I give it
it's
enough time, people are just going to like explain it like that.
they're gonna remember it at some point. Like, give them a moment. They are not smooth brain like we are, with
Hazard
brains of
Spaghetti's
marbles.
new. They haven't seen it.
Oh,
Now, a lot of people
well,
like.
now you have to
hasn't-
show it.
It
Then.
hasn't
You can't just leave them
happened in
hanging.
so long that most people don't know what it is. Which is
can't
why
leave
I
them
haven't been
hanging.
explaining it to anybody because I finally got to the point where no one remembered what it was.
Do you want me to explain it?
No.
All right. How about this? We'll leave chat to guess whether or not Plane 33 is. Oh, Carlos wins. Chat. Should we verbalize what Plane 33 is? And throw our undead friend under the bus? Should we? 1 if yes, 2 if no.
You're
1 if yes, 2 if no. Let's go. Mark, set, go.
I mean, just.
Can I ride the bus? I love that
Thank you, but you're also a
response.
weenie.
Alright, Ada girl, please explain. So, I'm gonna be bad, Zom. I'm sorry. You've hit 300. You've hit 3K. Alright, listen. This is a
I
milestone.
hadn't even done my celebration yet. I didn't know what I was going to do yet.
This is your milestone. Alright, this is an early gift from the community. Assuming that it actually goes through. So
No.
Rule 33, chat. Rule 33 is where we shower our love and affection upon Zom in a financial way, and we all just spam the chat with whatever the biddies equivalent of YouTube is.
Plan 33 came about because I got hit with an onslaught of donations one day. It hit really hard, really fast. Funny
Yes.
number. Oh my god, dude! Hearts in the chat.
Blaze it!
Hearts in the chat for dude. Tommy's got it more accurately than anybody else. It's Plan 33 wasn't just people donating to me.
That was a part of it.
I'm
That was a
already
big
like
part of it.
nervous. I'm going to explain this once
Explain it.
because there's
Explain
only
it.
13 people here.
Okay.
I'm going to explain the origin of what Plan 33 was. But I
We
need
got a
more
history
hearts in the
list.
chat for Dude of Dude first.
Alright, we got a history chat, guys.
More
Guys, we
hearts
got
in
a
the chat
cards.
first. More hearts in the chat.
You got heart.
More hearts in the chat for Dude of Dude because Dude of Dude donated, and I want
I'm
everybody.
sorry, mods. I'm spamming.
The history lesson of Plan 33. I was streaming one day, and everybody decided, out of nowhere, it was completely unplanned, or it was unplanned by me, but apparently there was a plan involved. To, out of nowhere, hit the channel with a Pixel Man! 2 years! Jesus Christ!
Oh my god!
30 months. Jesus Christ,
That's
you're
impressive.
You're almost at...
No.
Yeah, you're almost at 3 years.
Pixel Man!
Jesus Christ.
What a wild man.
Right.
Indeed.
My brain stopped. What was I saying?
You were talking about Rule 33.
It's Plan 33. Rule 33 is way too close to Rule 34. We ain't getting there.
Oh. Please do not Rule 34 the zombie.
No, that's against the rules. Do not do that.
Is that a challenge?
No. Have enough weirdly uncomfortable stuff that happens to me. Please don't do that to me.
Okay, I won't do that to you. Not today. Maybe another day.
I one day got hit with more donations than I knew what to do with. I already panic when I get donations because I feel like I haven't done enough. I feel like I haven't done enough for a lot of the donations I get. And like everyone decided, well, we're going to show love and support, and hit me with so much I started crying on stream. I was really quote unquote broken. And it because it shocked me. It shook me. Like, I'm not used to that.
It caught you off guard, yeah.
I'm not used to that. Like, literally, like, every bill that month was paid because of viewers. It was huge. It was a big deal.
That was while you were going through some shit too, right?
We were also going through a rough time. I just hadn't told my chat about it. They didn't
Sorry.
know. Well, I told them after the fact. I told them after the fact.
Okay.
I told them after the fact. Because I always try to be honest with my viewers. But I didn't tell them beforehand. I don't ever let my viewers know I'm going through a financial crisis. I don't want my viewers to know if I'm going through a financial crisis because it just makes them worry. I don't want them to worry about it. I am honest on where any money that comes to the channel goes, because it goes either towards it goes towards rent, food, bills, and
living expenses.
Well, all living
streaming
expenses first, and then stuff for the streaming. Like,
Yeah.
in that order, it goes rent, food, bills, basic living expenses, and streaming. Anything else everything else goes into the channel, and that's how it goes. And then there's a little bit left over that goes into just dicking around and doing whatever.
As it should.
So I always try to be honest with that. So Plan 33 happened one day. I had a mental come apart. I cried. I didn't know what to do. And people just said, fuck it, take it. And that was all that was it. Everyone was like,
Gosh, that feels like forever ago.
everyone just said, shut up and take it. And that's what happens. That's what Plan 33 is. Plan 33 keeps threatening to come back, but that's where it came from. That's where it came from. It's happened more than once. I always feel bad acknowledging it because, like, I don't... Yes,
you don't want to encourage it because, like, that feels, like, dirty.
Yeah, it feels dirty to me.
Yeah, I know that, yeah.
This is my job. I am supposed to make money. I am supposed to be like, yes, people donate. Yay, team. Yay, ha.
But that's not why you do it.
At the same time, that's not why I do this.
Exactly.
I mean, it is my job. I do it for a living. But at the same time, I am so conflicted because I feel bad. Because, like, I don't feel like I do enough. That's why I made stream loot stuff a thing. So
Let me verbalize, I guess.
So
it's like, you're extremely thankful for it because it helps a lot, but you don't want to ask for it because obvious reasons.
Well, I took business for years, so I have always been a firm believer in you gotta be paying for something. If you're paying me, you might as well get something out of it. And everybody's like, well, we're paying for entertainment. And I get that because I donate to people every once in a while because they entertain me. But to me, I don't find myself to be that entertaining, which is why I made the card thingy. Because for me, I was like, well, that's a transaction. That is a transaction. I gave you something.
It's a
so I don't feel
transaction.
as bad about that.
Exactly.
It's like, I don't feel as bad about that because I gave you something. that you can play with, because I know all about playing digital card games. I like playing digital card games. So because I like doing it, that at least makes sense.
Feels this gambling addiction, chat.
I don't have gambling addiction. There's so many times I don't buy cards that I really should for Hearthstone or Yu-Gi-Oh. But yeah, so like I understand this stuff. So when people just give me money for entertainment,
you're like,
and
what?
I don't feel like I'm being entertaining, I'm like, do what?
Okay, excuse me.
And so, and the reason why I got labeled Plan 33 was because, again, okay, look, here comes full circle.
Oh! I like full circle.
I'm a Star Wars nerd.
Oh, what? You?
Right? And
like,
so,
you're gonna tell me you like coffee and caffeine, and you have a collection of mugs.
Bookie, I have to tell you something.
Oh no!
All of that's true.
Oh, well.
But yeah, so no, so a joke went around that they were executing Order 66, which Order 66 is where they kill all the Jedi and all of the kids.
Oh, so the reverse of that is half.
So they cut it in half for 33 because, like,
oh
no, we cannot have this tied to the most tragic event in the Jedi Order. Don't do this to me, Chet.
It was totally tied. Chet, you did this.
So one of them decided, okay, it's called Plan 33. I think it was Shaman who called it that. And
of
after
course
that,
it was Shaman.
It stuck, and now people do it. And when it happens, I cry, and that's Shaman's whole thing. Shaman will encourage it because he knows that I'm going to cry on stream because I don't emote properly. It's not that haha, it's funny. It's the fact that I don't emote properly.
Oh,
so he's like, you've needed to emote properly, and you haven't done it recently. So since you haven't self-cared properly, I'm a self-care for you. So he'll encourage it, knowing that it's going to, for one, help financially, but two, because I'm going to have the mental health moment that I need to have that I don't healthfully have. And it drives me crazy because he knows it. And he's not wrong, but it bothers me. So there you go. That's Plan 33. That's where it came from. So now everybody knows where it came from. No, you didn't. You didn't hear it. It's a lie. It's false.
I heard nothing?
Nothing.
What's a 33? I don't know my numbers. Shaman, you should regret nothing.
So that's where Plan 33 comes from. Whenever you hear Plan 33, that's what it is. It is literally the entire chat like, oh, and deciding to break zombie.
The entire chat goes, oh, Plan 33? Skidas.
Ugh. That was far more
enters
exhausting than I thought
Gremlin
it would be.
That's hilarious. So on behalf of everyone, I want to tell you, you are amazing. And you are loved. And you are valid. We love you very much. And we appreciate you. And everything that you do. Not just for yourself, but for the stream. And for all of us. Etc, etc. Indeed.
God, seriously, you guys, like, this is a great question to ask.
It's very important. I like Fruity Pebbles, personally.
Frosted Flakes.
Actually, I actually have a story about Fruity Pebbles. Can I share my story?
You have my interest.
Yes! Okay, so, my mom had this habit of, like, joining random groups on Facebook or whatever. And I don't know how she actually got to this connection, but she, somehow, she and I became test subjects. hold on here. Became test subjects, for cereal. Where they would send us 2 boxes, box A and box B, and they would, we would send back the results of which one tasted better, why, etc, etc. Now, I was like 10 or 12 at the time, somewhere in that range, 15 max. That was like, you know, preteens, whatever. And I think box B was better. And I have like this verbal. Anyway, one was sweeter, one was fruitier and wheatier. And yeah, so it was like this knockoff brand of like the Fruity Pebbles. So it was like Fruity Dino Bites or something like that. And actually, we actually helped contribute Yes, we actually helped contribute to which cereal would be sold. And then we ended up, like, years later, because it, like, got wiped from my memory because I was young and dumb, right? Like, who gives a shit? It's cereal. Who cares?
Hearts and chat.
And, like, years later, I was like, oh, I've tasted this. Like, I chose this. And everybody's like, what? And I had to tell this story. So anyway, that's when I was a test subject for cereal. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Bookie hearts the chat.
Bookie hearts in the chat!
Because Kami donated $5 for Plan 33 tree. No! Plan 33 tree, but we need hearts in the chat.
Oh, hearts!
I appreciate that. I heard your cat.
Yeah, oh, my bad. That's
People get my bird on stream all the time.
Wait, do I not have noise suppression? Okay, noise suppression is off. You get to hear all of my clicks and ticky-tacks. I don't... Please enjoy.
I personally like Frosted Flakes, and I've always liked Frosted Flakes. And the reason why is it's a nostalgia thing. I used to sit at the kitchen table with my dad, and this was like the weirdest thing that me and my dad used to do.
Bro, my dad and I used to do that too!
You just
Keep going.
Okay. It's like, my dad worked night shift.
Oh.
So, like, my dad worked night shift, he slept during the day, so I didn't get to see my dad a lot. He would work, he would sleep during the day, so, like, during the weekdays, I wouldn't get to see him, because he would sleep, and then he would wake up and go to work. So, what we would do, as soon as he would come home, every morning we would come home, we would sit down at the table, and we'd eat a bowl of Frosted Flakes, and for some reason that I have yet to be able to figure out, but we still do this if we're in the same house together, we would sit. Final! You did not hear Plan 33, it is a myth! Hurts in the chat, but it is a myth!
Hurts in the chat for final, let's go! Let's show some love.
What are we doing? No!
To spite you, and only to spite you.
That's rude, Bookie!
We love a little bit of chaos, don't we, chat? We love chaos. We love causing chaos. Which is ironic because I was Team Order for Splatoon 2.
And I was chaos. But we would sit at the kitchen table. I don't know if my brain's gonna let me get through this. My brain's just like, you're already not, like, your brain's not all the way here, dude,
Brain
and this is happening.
Beep, boop.
We sit at the kitchen table, and the weird thing we would do is we would sit there with a cake book. But not a book on making cakes, a book on buying stuff to make cake with, like cake
It's a book on how everything is secretly a cake.
No, this is long before that was ever exposed.
Everything is a
This
cake.
had not been exposed yet. But no, like, these weird, cool, like, cake-shaped, like, these weird pans that were, like, shaped like baseballs and different
Cake-shaped cakes.
TV show characters and stuff like that. It would always be like one of these books, and we would just sit there and we would just look through the book and point at different things we thought were cool. And we'd get like a new one every like few months, and we'd just point out, hey, that would be an awesome cake, we should make that. We never made a single damn cake. Not one. Me and my, like, I couldn't bake, I still don't bake well. I cook. I don't bake. And my dad
Cooking
can't,
is
my dad
approximate,
can't bake
baking is exact.
at all.
It's like chemistry versus biology. It's like, if we throw two plants in the same room, they might combine.
Right?
Adon! Yes, it's
This
me.
is Bookie. We appreciate Bookie. We do appreciate Bookie. We appreciate Bookie a lot.
Thank you.
And
I appreciate you.
Bookie
And
is
for letting
probably
me,
my
like-
most chaotic friend that I have. Which is really ironic that you played for Order. I never understood why you played for Order.
I
It didn't
liked.
make any
Alright,
sense.
you want to know why I played for Order?
Was it because you like Marina?
No, it's because I liked the glam better.
You like the glam better?
I liked the outfits better.
They
That
had
was
a
my
weird
secret.
machine alien helmet.
They had a helmet and they had a little like antenna things, and it made my brain happy, so I had to choose because I really liked it. And they had the glasses. Honestly, that's the only reason.
I mean,
I liked the color, I liked the aesthetic, that's it. I don't care.
I literally have like the Stormtrooper armor that they have for Splatoon.
Oh my
So I
gosh.
should have picked Order, but I didn't. I picked Chaos, and I wore this armor for Chaos.
I got Chaos's. I went Chaos on my other other account, because at the time I was doing the thing, I was kind of experimenting with other
Fish Skull Unite,
stuff.
yes!
Yes, Fish Skull.
I just wore Halloween gear. I wore like...
Bro, the Halloween gear was so good?
Yeah, like I wore like the hockey mask, and I wore armor, and I was basically Jason.
Of course you were the hockey mask.
I'm the zombie dude! I love my hockey mask, I just need
That's
to
fair.
get a better loadout on it.
I liked the outfit with the sparkles on her eyes. Like, it looked so cute on my Octoling. Oh my gosh.
But yeah, so that's how we would eat. That's what, like, to this day, I'll crave Frosted Flakes because of what I used to do with my dad. Which was just sit and, like, that's
discuss.
Just discuss cakes. We discuss cakes and Power Rangers, man. Like, I was a kid, and that was, like, the only time I got to bond with my dad that I wasn't sparring and practicing with my dad. That was, like, the only time I got to be a normal kid with my dad.
That's adorable.
So, I always have a box of Frosted Flakes in my house. I don't eat it often anymore, because I used to eat it almost every day. I don't eat it often anymore, but I will always have it in my house because of that. And it's still my favorite cereal. I have other cereals, but that's always, like, I will always go towards that one.
That's the number one.
Mm-hmm.
Aww. That's so cute!
It's just cereal!
Oh my gosh! I didn't know cereal could make me feel so emotional. My dad was just as chaotic as I was, so he would take Frosted Flakes and mix it with these, like, crunchy, honey, whatever. We'd have, like, 3 different cereals mixed in the bowl. In, like, this perfect, like... And then we put milk in it, so it'd be like this perfect cereal concoction of just like honey and nuts and crunch. It was so good.
Now, see, my dad was the epitome of order.
Cheerios.
I was the chaos to my dad's order, which
Nah.
yeah, that's the weird thing, right? Because
That's
I'm very
hilarious.
much like I'm not hyper chaotic unless I'm angry.
My goodness.
But like my dad's always been like very orderly in everything he does.
That's hilarious.
So, if you see me next to my dad, you would understand.
Oh, whoa.
Remember ripping on Power Rangers at 8 years old? I was a menace already being a critic. I mean, I still watch some of the newer Power Ranger shit that comes out, as well as I'll go back and like just watch all the older shit. Look at this office full of weird random Power Ranger shit. Like, I have a Power Ranger character almost nobody even remembers. Wait, one second. I'm pulling this shit up, because no one even knows who he is. I know who he is. He's one of the most important characters in Power Rangers, and I know so many people that have no idea who the fuck this dude is.
It's
I
the
just
white,
dropped his sword on the
the
floor.
white Power Ranger.
Huh?
The green Power Ranger. I
Not
don't
even a
actually
Power
know.
Ranger.
I never watched the Power Rangers. Purple Power Ranger. Chartreuse.
They didn't have a Power Ranger for years, and it made me sad, because I always wanted one.
Chartreuse Power Ranger.
No one remembers this dude.
It's Blue Power Ranger.
No, he's actually not a Power Ranger.
How is he what starts with an N?
He has the dumbest name. His name is Ninjor.
Ninjor. Her name is Ninjor.
This guy right here. Oh, he has like the funniest sounding voice. He's meant to be hilarious.
My name is Ninjor. I've come to approach you.
That's closer.
Oh,
This guy right here made the power coins. This is why the morphers exist.
So like
He's
the Chaos
literally-
Emeralds, but like...
That thing, the morpher thing. You know what this is, Bookie. You're poking
I
at me.
do? No, I don't. I never watched Power Rangers.
But you've seen me show off that toy a million times.
Yeah, I've definitely seen you show off stuff, but like, I just kind of go, ooh, shiny, and I just...
Did you ever watch
I don't
Sailor
actually...
Moon? Did you ever watch Sailor
Yeah, I
Moon?
watched Sailor Moon.
Okay, you know how they have those little pendant thingies that transform them?
Yes!
Power Ranger equivalent.
Oh!
It's a belt buckle.
You should have just said that! Who's their compact, but like magic?
Pretty much. Yeah, that's the closest thing. He's the one who made their ability to do it. Because there's like...
So he's
Sailor
like
Moon,
the
Sailor Moon
daddy of
compact-
Sailor Moons.
Kind of.
Sailor Moon
Moon's
daddy.
stuff, requires 2 parts. A crystal, and then the compact itself. Well,
Love
for
me,
them, they
Crystal Daddy.
require a... Jesus Christ, you hurt my soul. Theirs requires a
super
coin
appropriate, I
and
don't
a
actually
morphing
know.
device.
Oh, okay. Coin Daddy.
Coin Daddy, yeah, that's more accurate.
Coin Daddy.
And he transforms into a giant thingy.
Love me, Transformer Coin Daddy.
Oh, you're hurting my soul. Bookie, why? Don't hurt me like this today.
Listen. I have no excuses.
I was like, you have an excuse? I'm waiting. I would
Listen,
love to hear that.
your stream is PG-13. All right, I'm taking advantage. Is it? Actually, is it? You played the card.
I love that.
Would you give this to me? No. This is worse than 6 time. Oh no.
And no, I'm not
What a
PG-13.
Oh, fuck, my bad.
No, I'm TV-14. There's a difference.
Oh,
I can say shit on live television.
can I say something? Can I say fuck?
Yeah, I say fuck all the time. I'm gonna be like, I'm about to worry. I just gotta ask if they could say something. They know
I said it on my own stream.
They know how my content works.
Like,
How's it going, Logan?
Hey,
How do you
Logan!
do?
Welcome. Welcome to the chaos. I've been somehow miraculously let onto the mic on the stream. And I'm really pushing the boundaries here. I'm so sorry, Zom. I will assist in any...
I mean, like, you haven't pushed anything yet. Like, I've
Oh,
I have...
I've been
Chat, how
holding
many
back.
times have we
I've
talked
been holding
about...
back.
Like, Lord, I've been... Like, when I played Kirby, the amount of sexual innuendos that came out during Kirby was horrendous.
Oh my
we had-
gosh.
We had boob Kirby, we had nipple Kirby, we had... Like, Lord, the amount of stuff that came out for Kirby was horrendous. Like, this isn't... Like, you've been here for these! Yes, in Kirby.
True. Yeet the baby. Hashtag eat the baby.
Like, we were playing through Kirby and he ate a traffic cone, and all he did was look like an awkward nipple that could walk. I never thought I'd see the day that a nipple could walk, but a nipple walked.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, Kirby eating,
Nipple
like...
Kirby! Nipple Kirby!
Or whenever Kirby had to grab hold of a pipe, you had to literally put your mouth on a pipe. And I was like, I don't want to put my mouth on that pipe. Like, we ain't sucking on no pipes today. We're sucking on a pipe today. Okay, Nintendo! Thank you!
Oh my god!
And there were 2 different sizes of pipes you could be sucking on. You had the mini pipe, you had the big pipe. And the big pipe, you didn't want to go back to.
Tom, you like the big pipe or the little pipe?
They're both bad. So about Magic Girls we're talking about.
Zom doesn't like pipes. Confirmed 2022.
Definitely not my forte. I can't unsee or unhear this anymore. Kirby Forgotten Land.
Can't handle the pipes, guys. They're too powerful.
It's like, yeah, see, Bookie, you've missed a lot. Like, how do you not know? This has, like, always been a staple of my content. I know whenever we played Splatoon together, because you were family-friendly, I wasn't allowed to do this. But, like, anytime I was streaming by myself, titties came out all the time. That came out wrong.
Can I come back? Please. I'm ready to emerge from my cocoon as a beautiful, chaotic butterfly after my 2-year hiatus. I'm so ready. Oh my gosh, that's cursed.
Like, Jesus Christ.
Oh my gosh. Dude of Dude loves this stream. Thank you, dude. We love you.
Honestly, I think that's one of the main reasons why people stick around is the fact that I talk about titties way too much, and I'm never talking about titties in the context of sexual titties, but
What?
titties always happen somehow.
It's not a bad topic.
Either that or it's the fact that whenever I'm mad at somebody, I don't call them a dick, they're called a penis. Which is apparently far more insulting.
Snap!
I got told that one day, like, the most intimidating thing
Mommy,
you can
no,
call somebody is not ill. Please, for the love of God, don't do that. That's a whole nother level.
I can't stop laughing.
We went from Ara to Mommy Milkies. I'm like,
Mommy
why are we-
Milkies. Is Kubiki gonna say this in her Twitch stream? I mean, yes. Okay, so my problem with my Twitch streams... Alright, I'm gonna rant a little bit here. So, I found out that my mom watches my Twitch streams, which is fine and dandy, except for the fact that my mom is very conservative. Like, the textbook description of conservative in that if I say fuck, she's gonna have a stroke. Like, she will die. And then I will be disowned again.
I don't have a PG-13 rating.
But yeah,
say you're a bad
so
title.
it's like, it will happen, but I just have to accept the fact that, like, I will be disowned, and it will be fine.
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine, because one day, I'll go and be great, and then she won't have to care, because it'll be like, but Mom, here's food.
Mm?
Or something, I don't know.
Oh,
Anyway.
here's one. You haven't heard this yet.
I haven't heard what's it. Okay.
Okay, Kami brought up something. I forgot about this.
Oh? Hello?
Okay. I was known for just saying either aw tits or aw titty. Like, I would like just randomly just say titty just because of frustration. There's a frustration word a lot for me.
Type Pikachu.
And I actually had somebody who got upset at the use of the term titty.
Okay.
And it was for an understandable reason. Their reasoning was it was specifically gender dysphoria. And I was like, oh, wait, let's fix that for a minute. I had almost an hour-long rant about titties. I'm about to give you the very short summary of the hour-long rant of titties.
How do you rant for an hour?
Easily. Here you go. Here's the easiest way to start an hour-long
Oh no!
rant
Give me the
about
TLDR.
titties.
TLDR. All right.
Okay. Here's
go.
how you start like an hour-long rant about titties without talking for an hour about titties.
I don't know if I am mentally prepared for this, but
No,
let's
no,
go.
no. This was a supportive thing. This was a supportive thing.
Okay.
This was a supportive thing to help somebody. It's somebody who was trans male.
Okay.
So they suffer from suffer from gender dysmorphia.
Titties can be a problem in that situation, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, they suffer from gender dysmorphia when they think about titties. I understand this. So I had to be like, wait a minute. Let me help you out with that. I say titties, and I say it all the time, and titties are fine. You know why titties are fine? Because everybody has titties.
That's true.
Everybody.
That is true. To an extent, yes.
I was, like, male, female, and everything in
Technically
between
has titties, yeah.
has titties.
Yeah.
I was like, I got titties. I got bigger titties than most of my female friends. Everybody got titties. You got titties, he got titties, she got titties, the cat's got titties, everybody's got titties. Titties is a thing. We all got them. Fuck, I could probably tell you my titty size, because I've cosplayed female characters before. We all got titties.
The one. Don't look at
Oh,
me
you
like
want
that.
to know mine?
Sure, why not? Let's go.
I'm a B.
Alright, so next follow-up question is that big or small to you?
That's mid.
Just mid? Okay.
Anyway, so I got
I don't know what to
titties.
do with this conversation. or this information.
I got titties. You got titties. Everybody got titties. And that was pretty much it. Like, I had to sit there and say, titties do not define what your gender is. And that was pretty much it. I had to go through, like, all of this to explain. Like, I mean, fuck. Look at the amount of times we've watched anime and we watch stuff like Dragon Ball Z and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Guess what? Them dudes got bigger titties than any female in the series. Every time. Hands down. They got bigger titties than anybody. Fuck, they got bigger titties than me. And I got some tig old bitties. So.
Tig old bitties. You guys remember that song?
I
Tig
do.
Old Bitties? I love that song. Listen, your favorite Martian was amazing. Still is.
Lord, I haven't heard him in so long. Ray Williams.
Tig old bitties.
But yeah.
Tig old bitties.
Yeah,
Take
so
her
like,
from Tig old bitties.
I went on like an hour-long tangent about the fact that how everybody has titties. And that person felt better. And I had a couple other people in the chat. We even had Siren in the chat. And like, they all felt better after that conversation. Because like,
Yes!
I mean, well, titties aren't titties, like, I know a lot of people sexualize titties, but titties do not need to be a sexual thing, because everybody's got titties. Everybody got titties. Titties are a thing, man. And we just went all the way through that whole rant, and like, by the end of it, everybody felt okay.
That's amazing.
So yes,
oh my gosh,
I can have hour-long. That's how you have an hour-long rant about titties. You mention the fact that everybody has titties, and then like you go on about the fact of why everybody has titties. Yeah. And you just like that was the worst part about this was that I handled like I'm talking about just like I'm talking to you. I'm sitting here going on. I'm using the word titty repeatedly, but I was the most serious I think I have ever been on my stream. Ever. Everyone in the chat is dying of laughter, and I am being stone-faced serious about talking about the fact that everyone has titties while playing Animal Crossing. I was in the museum in Animal Crossing.
Animal Crossing.
Talking about titties.
Alright, kiddos and squiddos, gather around. We about to have a serious conversation about titties.
That was pretty much it. That was exactly it. We're gonna sit here for a minute. We're gonna talk about some titties.
Quick reminder
like,
to
when
those
you hear
who are
just
now joining the stream. This is not child friendly.
Yeah, when you hear a guy say that
already,
like I can only imagine if you hear a guy say that just randomly out loud. We gonna talk about titties. That you have immediately flipped the switch to be a possible bad guy. So you better be prepared to explain yourself 13 different ways from Sunday, which is why I went into that long-ass fucking explanation, and why I did all that, because, like, Lord help me, I ain't getting canceled for just saying the sentence, we gonna talk about titties today.
Radishes go for 120 bells. I'm a beaker. And I'm proud of it.
I mean,
true.
I just don't.
You've got a point.
What,
like, okay, I think where the like misconception and the like dysphoria part comes from is really the societal standard of what XYZ looks like. And I say XYZ because honestly, like it can be what women look like, what men look like in the media, or otherwise like women should look like this, the silhouette should look like this. Men look like this, the silhouette should look like this. And when that is ingrained into your brain from birth, because let's be honest here, it kind of has.
Yeah.
Especially with the internet and TV and all that stuff. You know, it's very easy to fall under those, that mental stigma of, oh, if I identify as a guy, I want my body to fit that is stereotypically a guy. And that's valid. That's fine. Like, if that is what you are comfortable with, go for it. Do what you need to do, healthily, of course, to get to where you feel the most comfortable. But it's easy to forget that,
don't necessarily gotta comply to that.
Exactly. It might be my art mind talking in a way, because, okay, as an artist, and I am talking seriously, I am 2 drinks in, but, genuinely, when I look at a person, there's several different ways to look at it. You can look at them as a,
I mean, if your pronouns are they, them, Star Platinum,
yes,
we'll use them. Like,
honestly, as an artist, I look at everybody and I think they're beautiful. Genuinely, I think they're beautiful the way they are. There's always something positive you could find about someone, even if they're the nastiest, rudest person. You can be like, hey, you know what? Their hair color is really fucking gorgeous. All right, you're an asshole, but like, your hair is gorgeous. Anyway, my point is,
in the chat here.
My point is, if I can actually get to that, is just because you look a certain way does not mean that you are invalid in feeling a different way. Mm-hmm. Very much in the way that you've already described, but I'm just kind of like, I'm ranting at this point. I apologize.
Now you sound just like me. That's my line. Also, Kami, yeah, no, that actually, I remember the one you're talking about. That has happened twice, because I actually had somebody also say that don't say titties is a bad word. I retorted by saying titties and then went to the same rant again.
If you were born male and you identify as female, just because your body looks a certain way does not make you any less valid to identify as female, and vice versa. Mm-hmm. So, remembering that, especially with titties, like exam versus the sun is the topic. Everybody's got titties, so like just because yours are bigger or smaller than what you may look, that does not mean that you cannot be male or female or somewhere in between. Like that just means that is the way you are right now. And that doesn't mean you have to be that in the future, but that does not invalidate what you are feeling right now.
Yeah.
And I feel like a lot of people have to hear that, you know, audibly, that you are okay in what you are feeling. And your body type and what you look like may not match that exactly what you have in your brain right now. That does not mean that you are not okay. Mm-hmm. You are okay. And you will get to where you want to be.
Have a wonderful night, Vin!
And that's okay. Yes, I'm sorry. Good night, Vin.
It's all good. I'm going to randomly, occasionally interrupt Leo to
No,
to
you're
do
good. Honestly,
I
was about it. It's just like, to all of you, to all 16 of you, well, I guess 15, because I'm one of these people. To all 15 of you that are watching this, if you are struggling with body dysphoria, whether it's with gender or with just how you look in general, or hair, or, you know, whatever, know that you are valid and you are okay. And that, you know, you don't have to be where you are forever. If you can figure out how to be happy and be satisfied, at least on some parts, with where you are right now, you will be able to reach where you want to be so much easier and so much more happily, and you'll be able to be more content with yourself. And from that content, you'll have confidence. You'll be able to go forth through life with so much more power than you've ever had before. And I know that's hard. I've been there. I know that's difficult. Not necessarily with gender dysphoria, I haven't been there, but like with other things, I have felt that, you know, just that letdown where you're like, I don't feel like I'm good enough, or I don't feel like I'm where I want to be, physically, mentally, emotionally, wherever. But that's okay, because where you are right now says so much about where you will be in the future. Just keep going forward. Be okay. Tell yourself that you're okay, you're invalid. Find that support group, whether it's online, or with people, with family, with friends, whatever. You're okay, you're loved, and you will get there. Keep your head up.
You're Batman.
Yes, you are Batman. I'm sorry, I don't know why that like spiraled into this like emotional like go get 'em type of.
I mean, that's how the original titty conversation went. So
that's where it goes.
It's like that's how it happens.
Good.
But yeah,
being happy with where you are now makes it so much sweeter too when you get to where you want to be, because like you're already happy and then you just get happier. It's good. It feels so good because you're like, oh my gosh. Mm-hmm. But like you're not stuck in the pit of I'm not good enough. Because if you're stuck in the pit of I'm not good enough, you'll never truly get out of it, because you'll always be wanting more. And I know that sounds like silly and sad, and it's like, oh well, you know, if
it's accurate.
You know, yeah, honestly,
I'll say it's very accurate.
You can always get more extreme in the direction that you want to go, but if you're never happy with where you are, then like, what's the point, man?
Emotional cereal to inspirational titty.
Pretty much.
I mean, that's okay. When I start having a day just in general, like this is it. This is usually how a lot of my streams go. Like, to anybody that like comes in at the start of stream and leaves after like an hour, or anybody who doesn't like stick around, this is what a lot of mid-stream looks like. Mid to end stream looks like on my channel.
Amazing.
Like ask Kami, Shaman, Otteron, ask Bookie, because Bookie's been here for a few of them. Like ask anybody who's been here a while. This is what a lot of mid to late stream looks like around here. We just go around and like this happens a lot.
That's true.
This is actually how a lot of my streaming stuff started. It all started with one moment.
Wake up in the morning, feel like Pete Titty.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
Convention panels. Oh man, like this is actually how a lot of my convention panels go too.
Oh no.
But no, it started on stream, this whole weird thing here started with one important message to everybody in chat. I had a day where I don't know what was going on. I don't know what the fuck was in the air, but everybody was having a bad day. Like, everybody came in to chat.
Whoa.
Upset.
Oh.
Like, everybody was just having a shit day. A bad day. Like, everything was wrong that day. I don't know what the hell it was. This is where I met most of you that I know here now. This was, like, way early. And I went into full screen mode, and I was like, oh, everybody, stop. Jesus. Let's fix it. And chat got quiet, because, like, I was just like, stop. Everybody just stop talking for a minute. We're going to fix this.
Oh my goodness.
Everyone was down, but they weren't just down, they were down on themselves.
It's easy to fall into that.
It is, and I know it is. Trust me, I've done it. I'm good at it. I'm good at shitting on myself, but let's not do that. It's not something you should be doing. So I looked at everybody in chat, and I was like...
Hi, Kelly.
Kelly, hello!
Welcome to Emotional Cereal and to Titties to Feel Good About Yourself, .jpg. Also, I've infiltrated a stream. Hello.
Everyone was so down on themselves, and I couldn't figure out what to do. Because one of the rules as a streamer is you don't just fix it. Because you are not a psychiatrist.
Fix it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it is not your job, nor should you try to fix it. Because you can give the wrong information out.
Emotional damage.
So you don't try to, like, solve everybody's problems. What you do is you try to make their day suck a little less. This is where that started.
Yeah.
It started with one stupid speech. That is still the thing that I am most known for on this channel to this day. Life sucks.
It do.
And it can kick you in the teeth. It can kick you really fucking hard. It can seem like everything is fucking against you at every goddamn turn. And it can make it where it is the most hard... It can make it where it's the most difficult thing on the planet to believe in yourself. To where you can't see how you can do it. How you can make a difference. Or even how you can be fucking okay. You just can't believe in you anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And that sucks. But that's okay. You don't have to believe in yourself. You don't. Believing in yourself's hard. It's insanely hard. It's insanely difficult to do. But you know what you can do? You can believe in me. No! Oh. You can believe in me. Of course, but you're going to have to try. There is no you can. You have to. You have to try, period. You got to try to live. You just gotta. So, what can you do that you don't have to do? You can believe in me. Not only can you believe in me, but you can believe in everyone else around you who believes in you. Believe in the me that believes in you. If you can't believe in yourself, believe in me. Because I believe in you. I will help push you forward. Believe in your family, your friends, or whoever it is that believes in you. Because there's always somebody. Even if you don't know it, there's somebody out there who believes in you and your potential and what you can do. Believe in the me that believes in you. It's a quote, yeah. That quote right there is a quote from Kamina from an anime called Gurren Lagann.
But
don't
there's
believe
a
in yourself.
For it.
Believe in me. Believe in the Kamina who believes in you. I have been quoting that anime since
Zombies
2008.
Current login, you just haven't snipped.
I have been quoting that anime since 2008. I mean, I quoted that speech to Kyle Hebert himself, the man who spoke that sentence. I live by that mantra. It is hard as fuck for me to believe in me.
Logan, no.
It is hard as all get out for me to believe in me because I don't see why people find me entertaining. I don't see why people think that my streaming is good. I don't see why people I don't see the things that everybody else does. I don't see why this is good.
When you live with yourself for this many years, 24/7, every single day of your entire existence,
yeah, it's hard to see.
You find your flaws and you recognize your flaws. But whether or not you fall from those flaws and fall into despair from them, or if you learn from them pushing forward to try to become a better you, I feel like that's where the difference lies. Is that these other people, they've seen other stuff. They know.
Well,
like,
that's just it.
Flaws,
it's like
that doesn't mean that at the end.
If I go with trying to believe in myself, I can.
Yeah.
I don't believe in myself, but I believe in all of y'all.
Well, you should believe in yourself. Personally, I think that's my thought. Is like you should always.
If you can't believe in yourself, believe in those who believe in you. And do you know why you should believe in those who believe in you? You think okay, Bookie, you believe in me, right? Well,
I do.
You believe in the me that believes in you. Now, why is that a big deal? Well, you think I'm pretty fucking awesome, and you think that my judgment's good, right?
Most of the time.
So by transitive property, you should be believing in yourself then. If you believe in me, you believe in yourself. Because your judgment of me, you think is accurate.
Yep.
That's why. Why do you have anxiety, Kelly? And that's just it. You are always more critical of yourself than you are of others. You will always judge yourself way more harshly than you will ever judge anyone else.
Well, yeah. Again, it's easier to do that with someone that you've lived with your entire existence.
I mean, hell, you will judge yourself more than you'll judge somebody else you live with. You can live with somebody else your entire life, you'll still judge yourself more harshly. And that's just it. So if you can't believe in yourself, believe in those that believe in you. Believe in those that have your back. Because if they believe in you, they have to have a fucking reason for it. Most people don't just believe blindly.
Some people do, but we won't go into that.
We're not going to get into that topic. I knew exactly what you're about to say. We're not going to go there. We don't discuss that here.
We're not going to go there. We don't do that here.
But like, most people, like, they have a reason for believing in what they do and who they do. So believe in those people.
Terrifying. Don't even.
And that's where this started. That's where these kinds of streams and these kinds of moments started. Was I stopped to be like, look, life sucks, but there's somebody that's got your back. And just boom. I have quoted that so many times that, like, I've lost track of the amount of times I've said it. I've said it so many times on stream that you could do a compilation of it, and it would be 3 hours long. And I still mean it every time I say it to this day. I even have as a Stream Deck button where the speech itself directly from the anime is said.
I like how Has put it. I may be a mess, but I'm a mess that keeps doing what I do. And honestly, that's so important. Like, just because you may not be 100% all of the time does not mean that that is bad. If that makes sense. Like, you do not have to be, especially for my fellow streamers out there. All right, and I'm gonna cut the jokes here for just a second here. For my content creators, and honestly for anybody who does really anything, you do not have to, and I cannot stress this enough, you do not have to be 100% all of the time. It is so easy to fall into the mentality of, for example, streaming, you have to be every stream 100% with so much energy, all happy, all the time, interacting with, your people and your chat and doing the stuff and doing the things and being good and all this other stuff and keeping up with the, social media and streaming on time and interacting with your chat and all this other, like, it gets hard, man. And we're still people. Like, it's easy to fall into that and just be like, well, I gotta be 100%. Or I've heard streamers apologize for not being, like, super energetic that day. I'm like, why are you apologizing? Like,
I mean,
you are here today, and you are still doing the thing that you like. I know you do, and I'm kind of pointing at you a little bit.
I legit did that today, because I've not...
Bro, I've done it. I've done it.
It's like, I'm
Just
sorry I'm not back
because
today.
no, just because you are not running 100% today does not mean that that is any less good than you running at 100%. It's different, but different does not mean bad. You know? Like, I have tired streams. I have to take break from streams. I've taken break from streams, like, for years. Because, like, that's what I needed in my life. But that does not mean that I'm a bad person. It just means that that's what I need, and that's okay. You know? If you start streaming Zom, and you are not super interactive, and you're tired, and you're going through a lot of shit, like, that's okay. Because you're still here, you're doing what you gotta do, you're doing what you wanna do, and that's okay. If you ever have to take a break, that's okay too.
That's a cuss word to me.
Taking a break,
I yell
like,
at other
it's
people
hard.
take breaks all the time. I
Take
yell at other
breaks.
people take breaks all the time. But, like, I hear take a break and my anxiety flies through the roof.
But if you need a break, then take a break, you know?
I've taken... I take mental health days every once in a while.
You should.
I don't take... I know there are times where I should take, like, a longer break, like a weekend, or even a week in some cases. But then I don't know what to do with myself.
That's valid.
It's like my literal, like, entirety. Like, I stream and I hang out with Zombaby, but Zombaby works during...
Oh,
used to work during my stream time, so, like, since she was
yeah.
working down during my stream time, taking a week off for streaming just meant that I was a neurotic mess because I was home by myself doing nothing because I didn't have the car. So, like, I literally just, like, I had to be sitting by myself doing stuff. But I did get some games completed, and I got the entire house cleaned last time I took a break.
That's so nice.
The way we do breaks now is I literally just like, okay, I plan to do a convention, and then I hopefully do said convention, and that's my break. I haven't gotten to do that in Lord knows how long, though. We technically went to Comic-Con, but Comic-Con was actually business-related for me, so I didn't even take a break when I did that, and I got yelled at for that. We're hopefully planning to do one hopefully later this year, but I don't know if that's going to happen either, but I'm probably going to get yelled at to at least take a break around that time frame anyway. Ugh.
Yes, thank you, Lee. Exactly. Like, I know that, you know, as a streamer, I feel like I can say this because I have streamed for several years on and off. You know, take a break when you need it. The TLDR is take a break when you need it.
And you're
it's okay, and it's normal to have to take a break, whether it's from streaming or from normal jobs or whatever. Like, people burn out, you know? People go through shit. Like, if you're going through stuff, that's okay, and that's valid.
I do have to for people that worry about me and burnout, because I hear a lot of people worry about me and burnout because people know how much time I put.
I don't think you'll go through burnout. I think you will stop and take a break before you go through burnout. Just knowing
stop
you.
and take a break, but no. A lot of times when burnout is quote unquote going to be a thing for me, I don't suffer through burnout. I hyper focus and do, like, I'm like, okay, I'm bored with this now. And then I do something completely outlandish. All my content changes, my overlay changes. I make a brand new fucking card system.
You don't get burned out, you get bored.
I don't get burned out, I get bored. Like, I have a rule when it comes to content creation which keeps me from burnout. The rule for me is the second that I become comfortable is the second that I need to change. When you become too comfortable, you need to change stuff. Now, this is not a healthy mindset for most people. Just warning you now, don't think that for everybody. Like, I know content creators that state that all the time. The second you become comfortable is the second that it's bad. This
It doesn't necessarily mean that it's bad, it just means that that is a good opportunity for you to explore what else is out there. Exactly. Doesn't mean you don't have to. You can just chill in the comfort for a while and vibe.
For me, it's not burnout that we worry about. For me, it's when it's stress. It's stress. Because my streamer friends see this the most. I try to hide this from chat. I try my damnedest to hide this from chat. I do a pretty damn good job. But I don't get to hide it from my streamer friends because they see it faster because they're used to it. They do it themselves.
I have eyes on the back of my forehead.
I don't burn out, I stress. And I become hyper stressed. To the point where my workload my work output all of a sudden goes from being normal to quadrupled. It doesn't do, there's no gradual to it, it just explodes out of nowhere. I'm contacting other content creators, I'm changing everything. It's a mass change all at once. It's damn near a full rebrand when that happens. And I become a neurotic mess. No one can talk to me, no one can change my mind, I'm sending out information, and that's all I'm doing. And that's when they all gang up on me as like,
write that down.
So, you know this. So that's when they contact me and be like,
Dom, you good?
So when are you taking a nap?
Dom, you okay, buddy?
I've had some of them come to me, it's like, how much coffee have you had? And
oh my goodness.
That's a trick question, because like they ask the question, how much coffee you had? And like if I say 3 or 4 cups, they're like, oh, okay. But if I say I haven't had any yet, that's when they worry. It's like, you're like this and there's no caffeine. Oh no. That's the warning sign, because I forget to drink caffeine when I hit that point.
See, for me, it's hard to recognize that point because, okay, so I have ADHD. So part of that, for those of you in the chat that don't know and just think that it means I can't focus. Yeah, that's part of it.
Coffee makes us sleepy.
Hyperfocus is a huge part, which means I like to just dig into a thing and then get obsessed with it for like 6 hours at a time and then emerge and be like, what? It's 5 a.m. When did this happen?
My chat's used my chat's used to that. I've seen that. My chat is used to ADHD hyperfixation because they
it's a blessing and a curse.
Well, they've watched it go off because like and like usually I've had viewers in my chat comment on it because they know when it's happened.
Good luck, Star.
You got this.
You got this. Come back if you want when you're done. We'll be here.
But they have watched this and they've commented on it. They're like, "Did you have another moment?" And I'm like, "What do you mean?" It's like, well, you taught yourself how to... I'll give like the latest example because somebody commented on it recently. You taught yourself the entirety of the Arabic alphabet.
Oh my gosh.
In a night.
This reminds me, so when I was a teen, the song Dragon's Dite, I spent 4 hours in a single night learning every single word and the translation for it of that entire song, and to this day I can sing it word by word.
Oh my god.
In Romanian, for no fucking reason except for the fact that I thought it was cool.
You thought it was cool, you wanted to do it. That's it, that's how it all starts. Like this, okay, look at the
Alo, salut, si Diego un haiduc, și te un bira mai premește fericira.
Okay, watch the stream for a second. Watch this, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, if it'll work. Let it work for a second. It's losing its shit. Okay, this thing, the
gosh,
punch the like
so
button.
much like frame tracking.
Okay, so like that and all of the other ones, I taught myself how to do that in a night. All the card stuff, taught myself how to do that in a couple of days.
Yes,
so,
you
like,
told me this.
Every one of these things happens off of hyperfixation.
Okay, you guys don't understand this overlay that you're looking at right now. This epic, like, super adorable, the latest sub, the new member, the latest donor, the chat box, and the fact that everything moves. This is layers inside of layers inside of layers. Like, I cannot. My brain kind of exploded a little bit when Zom like went into how he made this overlay. Like, you guys do appreciate this, okay? Right? Like, the amount of time and effort and thought that went into how everything just works smoothly. This is new, okay? Like, if for those of you who are here for our like Splatoon streams back in like 2 years ago, before before Chaos versus Order, all that BS, like everything just kind of like swapped. You know? And then Zom comes in here and is like, yo, dog, I figured out how to take things inside of things and put things inside of things. Like, yo, dog, I heard you like things. So we put things inside of stuff and we just made it work, man. I'm just like, what? Like the surprise Pikachu meme? Like that emote? That is me. when he was showing me this stuff. Like, the power.
I learned how to do all that in a day.
Power
too.
of this man. And then he's like, yeah, so I learned how to do this in a couple hours. I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, they actually got
Literally a nesting doll of onions, of Rubik's Cubes. Like, this man just like, yeah, so it's this easy, I just didn't touch it. I was like, what? Excuse me? It took us 3 years, an entire community, for one of us to figure out how to make things go whoosh to whoosh, you know? Like, what? And then I forgot how to do it completely, so yesterday I was trying to do what you did, and I was like,
I can show you again later. Don't worry, just call me, I'll show you.
Thanks, friend. But yeah, like,
you actually got to see behind the curtain, because I don't usually show people behind the curtain. You and Otteron are it, who's seen how all of this works.
Behind the curtain wouldn't make sense to people who don't use this dang program. Like, it's so... You guys don't understand the effort and the time and the hyperfixation that goes into everything in this stream. Like, you guys... We're all pretty spoiled, let's be honest here.
Because I haven't been feeling well today, and we decided to talk to everybody.
Eee! Yo, dog, I heard you like screens, so I put screens in your screen so you can stream while you stream. Oh yes, literally though! Like, literally this man has streams inside of his streams! Like, they're all interconnected, like the multiverse from Doctor Strange, which I need to see, by the way. No spoilers.
I still need to see it too, no spoilers.
Oh, it's so good.
Like,
Having a chatting moment.
I did basically figure out, I figured out how to basically nesting doll the entirety of my stream. So, like, all of these scenes, all of these screens, I figured out a way to do this in a way that basically makes it where it cuts the amount of power needed from your PC in half.
I mean, there's a good reason for it, but just the fact that you took the time to figure out how to, like, dissect this program just for the sake of brain go burr, and it makes the brain have the happy chemical.
Well, there's a little bit more than brain go burr. There's a little bit more than brain go burr. I mean,
that's why I do stuff. Brain go burr.
It's like, brain go burr is why it got as far as it did, and why it's as complicated, like how, like why it's like layers upon layers of stuff. I could have made this far simpler and just done off the first thing I figured out, and instead I just went for way more to make it even easier, and like I broke everything apart instead of just the one thing I needed to break. I only need to break one thing, and I broke everything down to its absolute base component, and then made it work. And that's where the hyperfixation comes in. But the part that I needed to solve was I just needed my computer to be able to run efficiently, because my computer is getting on in years, and it wasn't liking anything I was doing, and I cannot afford to upgrade my computer.
Oh no. So, Streamlabs is OBS, Lee, by the way. It's the same. Streamlabs is the company, OBS is the software.
No. They are not the same thing.
Have they separated them? Because mine is literally called Streamlabs OBS.
Mine is just OBS, and there's a reasoning behind that. Streamlabs got a lot of hot water with OBS recently because they use the OBS, which is open broadcast software, or open broadcast system. They use that as a base for their program. It's not the same thing. They do work differently. There's a lot of stuff you can do in both that you can't do
in the other.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And Streamlabs got in a lot of trouble because they're using the OBS name. They were told not to use it.
Oh.
And they got in a lot of trouble with a bunch of other people because they've been copying and stealing shit from other companies. And they got in a lot of trouble. Most people don't use Streamlabs anymore. I had already started to sway away from Streamlabs before this happened because because OBS can do way more than Streamlabs technically can. But Streamlabs is way more simplified. Streamlabs is way more user friendly. It's
my
kind of
problem
like Apple
is at
versus
this point
Android.
I've got everything kind of like already implemented, so it's like
wait. There's a thing that most people don't know, and Streamlabs tries to make sure that you don't know this, but yeah, you can export everything from Streamlabs to OBS.
Oh my goodness.
Because Zombaby is the ultimate creature of habit, and the second I said, we're moving you to this, they freaked out until I was like, sit here and just watch. And in 5 minutes, everything she had on one was now on the other one.
Fascinating.
That's how easy it is.
I will
It's
look into
not
that.
hard.
I don't
Just
hate
go-
the overlay already, but the fact that, like...
Okay,
I
like,
don't know. I won't
okay,
go into it.
Watch,
I won't
watch,
go into it.
watch my stream real quick. Okay, you see this quick movement transition? You see that?
Nyum.
Guess what? You can't do that in Streamlabs.
Wait, really?
Really, you can't do this in Streamlabs.
Oh. Oh, I thought we were using the same program last time you, like, broke it down.
No.
Oh.
A lot of the nesting stuff that I do that you were just talking about, half of that does not work in Streamlabs.
Because I know you can add streams.
You can add scenes to other things, but it doesn't work the same way, and it's not as efficient. It's another reason why I moved over to this.
I might
Also-
switch over then, too.
Also, watch this. Okay, you see how this works? See that?
Hello?
We went through all this with the chat.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, OBS is where this came from, and eventually Streamlabs, like, implemented this, but it took them a year to implement it doing exactly this. They're always a year behind.
I am still obsessed with the ghost Tamagotchi, by the way. Like, it's so dang cute. I want one. I want one so bad. It's so cute.
Let's see something here. Okay, so you're wanting to, you're asking how to move yourself from Streamlabs to OBS. If you want to move from Streamlabs to OBS, what you need to do is in Streamlabs, you need to go and click in your scene collection. It might be in your file settings. I don't know I can't remember for Streamlabs. I have to actually be sitting in front of Streamlabs again to do it. But
Write it
there's
down,
a section that's just literally, it should be a scene collection. It should just be import. And there's a file that it'll give you that you can find and you just grab hold of it. And then you go into OBS, you click the same thing and just click export. Now when you click export, the difference, the weird thing is it's going to pull up a huge list. You don't need that huge list. You just need the one thing that you clicked import on. So what you do is when you import it, label it something. I don't care if you label it Taco Cat, you name it R2-D2, you call it Captain Batman, or you call it Little Baby Skippy. I don't care what you name it. Name it something.
Baby Skippy.
I had to make something out there that worked. Like, name it whatever the hell you want.
Skippy.
Name it whatever you want. Just don't put any numbers in it. And don't put any, like, weird spacing in it, because occasionally that can give it a hiccup. So don't put anything weird in it.
Make it a full word. Just use normal letters.
Remember where you put it.
Oh, baby Skippy!
Go to scene collection and go to export, and it just goes whoosh. You might need to download OBS first. You do need, you already need to have OBS on your computer. You have OBS on your computer to run Streamlabs OBS, which is the ironic thing. You should already have that on your computer. If you have Streamlabs, you have OBS.
You keep going, I will be right back.
Okie dokie. Because it, like, Streamlabs literally requires you to already own OBS on your computer. You just may not know you have it. Do a search, you'll find it. Spirit is strong, but body is sleepy. I have to bounce. Take care. Have a wonderful night, dude of dude.
It says it's time for
Take
sleep.
care. Pleasant nightmares. Grab some decaf. Sleep well. New mini boss, Little Baby Skippy. Don't. I might do it and just make it a JSON file. You should just be able to go down to your search bar in your computer programs, like go down like your little Windows tabby, and click type where it says type your search. You should be able to type in OBS. It should find it. You should have it in your computer. Even though I don't stream, I sort of understand why this works from my computer science classes. It's not hard to understand how most of this stuff works. Like, anybody who has any kind of like computer knowledge can technically stream. You can technically figure this stuff out. There's a lot of troubleshooting and a lot of weird shit that goes into it. But for the most part, if you have a base understanding of how to use your computer, you can figure out most of this stuff fairly easily. A lot of shit's just drag and drop. It's when you get into complicated stuff like this, or if you're wanting to do nested files, it can get a little complicated, but yet again, anyone can figure it out. It's not hard. You just gotta figure out what the best way is for you to learn how to do it. For me, it's watching YouTube videos on how to do a plethora of different things, and then when I don't find it, just exploring. I've had so many things that, like, I've understood immediately, and I was like, oh, well, now I feel stupid because I didn't get that before. But there's also a lot of stuff you can figure out just by exploring. Just click a thing and be like, oh, well, that works. But, like, one of the people I will tell everybody to go subscribe to, like, go subscribe to this person if you've ever wanted to see, like, how to do, like, weird effects or find new things that is coming to OBS or new tricks you can do with OBS. There's a guy, his name's literally just Nutty. And he is a nutty dude. He is absolutely batshit crazy, and I love him. He's an awesome dude. And he knows everything there is to know about OBS. If you don't understand how to make something happen, he has probably done it. As soon as you don't know, hit it with a stick, and then Google it. Pretty much. I had to reinstall OBS because I uninstalled it last year like a dummy. That's fine. Just reinstall it. Just go for it. And welcome back. But no, like, a lot of stuff I've taught myself through, like, finding, like, 13 different videos that kind of explain what I want to do, but not exactly. So then I force myself to figure that out. I'm like, well, we're going to sit here. I've got all this knowledge that kind of ties together, but isn't completely coherent. So we're going to figure out how to make it that way. Bookie has seen me do this. She has seen that thought process happen before.
I have seen the thought process. It's called problem solving, but with problems.
Pretty much. Like, they have watched the smoke come out of my ears from just like... They have watched me scream and be angry at my computer.
Oh, yes.
Otteron's gotten to literally deal with it firsthand with me. It's like, Otteron, I can't figure this shit out, and I'm gonna break my keyboard. He's like, don't break your keyboard, what's wrong?
Don't break the keyboard, take a break, drink some water.
Oh no, he knows I'm not gonna take a break. He just asks what's wrong, and then we just work on it. And usually, it just takes me talking to him, and just like, I'll say everything, I'm like, wait.
Oh, I'm a dumb motherfucker.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. And he's like, to figure it out? It's like, yeah, it's like, okay, good. Don't break your keyboard. And we go right back to it.
I miss Adoron. I need to say hello to him more often.
I mean, he's been in chat almost all night.
I know, but like, more than that. Like, I need to, like, say hello.
You need to, like, be like, yo, what's up?
Yo, what's up, dog? It's your boy, coming at ya.
Oh, it's a tried and true method. Brute force always works eventually. Pretty much, I mean, like, okay, like...
I mean, you get, like... I saw Sonic 2 today, so, like... You're like the Knuckles, like you gotta just keep punching it until it eventually works.
I mean, that is how this works. I just punch stuff until I eventually figure out what I'm doing. I keep punching the wall until I break through the wall.
I need your power.
Pretty much.
Oh, that was so good.
But no, like, the thumbnails that I make for my streams, I am completely self-taught on making thumbnails. Because I don't understand most videos for Photoshop. I don't understand most videos for Adobe anything, but I use Adobe everything. I have to teach myself all of that.
I remember your thumbnail conversation you and I had. You were like, yeah, I got this XYZ, and I was like, oh.
I've had so many times where I've made a thumbnail and people, like, I'll make it a certain way, and Joel will look at it and he's like, that's good, and then I'll show him how I made it, and he's like, you did what now? Because Joel does graphic design. Joel understands this shit far better than anybody I know. He'll look at something and he'll see me, like, do it in all these different complicated ways and be like,
but why?
How did you... No, he's not even but why. He's just like, how did you...
How'd you get to this point?
It's like, because he'll look at it and he'll show me the way it's supposed to be done. The fast way, the easy way, the way to get the exact same effect in 2 clicks.
Oh my goodness.
But he'll watch, like, me go through this whole thing. He's like, if that wasn't so incredibly chaotically wrong, that would be brilliant. He's like, you brute force problems in the weirdest ways, and it works, and it shouldn't, but it does. Why? I have hurt that man so bad with the weird ways I have figured out to make thumbnails. Like, okay, Bookie, like, look, like, you see my thumbnail for tonight. You see
refresh myself. Yes.
You've seen the Splatoon 2 logo that I always use.
Yes.
It has that rainbow effect on it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's supposed to be an outer glow, right?
Yeah.
It's an outer glow thing.
You just so what you do? You make a bloom effect. You make it hard, and then you just color that with an alpha.
I didn't do any of that shit.
Lucky alpha. You're kidding.
I am not. You know
what did you do? You took another version of the Splatoon 2 logo. You cut out the Splatoon 2 part. You make it all one color. You put it in the background, and you manually color it.
Nope.
Oh no.
I also do this to get the same effect, like on all my other thumbnails that have like that weird outline effect. Like here, I'll send you this one just so you can see it, just so you can really
manually do it.
Okay, you see this? Okay, the way I do it is I duplicate the layer, put it directly underneath what I'm doing, and then I either give it a gradient effect, which for the Splatoon logo is a rainbow gradient.
Okay.
Or for this, it's just a blue gradient for the Jedi Fallen Order thumbnail that I just sent you.
That's
I
valid.
literally just duplicate the layer and just do this.
That's a thing.
Instead of doing the outer glow. And that drives everybody crazy because they're like,
really?
Do an outer glow. And I was like, I didn't know. This is because I didn't know how to do it. I was trying to figure out how to do it.
For the person or for the Jedi Fallen Order part?
The person. The Fallen Order logo has an actual now. Like, I finally learned how to do an outer glow thing, but I didn't know how to do that for the longest time. Like, here, with the Splatoon 2 logo here, like, this can be accomplished literally with an outer glow effect now in the newest version of, Splatoon.
Oh, for sure. Okay.
Thing. But that's not how I did it.
So the thing is with the outer glow effect, because, as you know, I do this stuff.
Have a good night, Christopher.
So, you would actually get a different effect depending on how you did it. So there's two different ways you could do. There's an outer glow which would loop. What that would do is that would actually just
loops around the thing. It's literally an outline.
Exactly, like you did the Jedi Fallen Order. Yep. There is a way in certain programs where you can take that and you can put it at an angle. So, but since you have one going left and out and one going right and out, you would actually have to cut that in half into two separate parts. So I think, honestly, as crazy as it sounds, I think you did the easier route in just duplicating the layer, turning it all one color, and then just making it into a gradient and putting it in the background.
This is so everybody can see what
we're talking
about. This is so everybody can see what we're actually talking about here. We're talking about these two thumbnails here because, like, the rainbow part, like, for the longest time, a lot of people couldn't figure out how I'd accomplish this without doing an outer glow effect. And then a lot of people, remember when we were doing the, I'm
so confused. How do people not? Oh,
I don't know.
How do you? Oh.
And then you remember when we were doing the
Rise in graphic design.
when we were doing the charity event, the Squids for Kids charity event. Yeah. I got more comments on the Splatoon logo itself than anything else from anybody in our group. Everybody was like flipping out over that.
Did you do the exact same thing? Because I honestly don't remember.
Yeah, this is the exact same thing. I explained the exact same thing to everybody. They're like, there is no way.
Okay, maybe I'm bad because
it's in the same
I was using Krita around that time, so I didn't actually know. I didn't have Photoshop, so I didn't actually know how to make a bloom effect.
You can do this.
So I manually did them. I manually took my brush, I took my pen on my tablet, and I sat there and meticulously drew around every single edge to try to make it a duplicate because I was dumb and didn't know how to use the program. So so I think you're ahead of where I was. So you're fine.
And for everybody out there, for everybody out there who makes content, if you want to make a thumbnail that stands out really well, and you want to have something that people are more likely to click on, you see this image of Cal Kestis here on the Star Wars one?
Yeah.
To make it pop out like that, all you need to do is just duplicate.
Make it slightly later. Yeah.
Make it a little bit bigger, move it off to the side, usually wherever you have empty space, aim it in that direction.
The term now is
just
actually
make it a-
drop shadow. If you actually know how to use your program, unlike some of us, me, hands
I
up.
know how to use a drop shadow, and this does not look like a drop shadow at all.
It
I don't-
does. No, there are settings.
I've seen
It
drop
depends on-
shadow, and like you can't make it as defined as this.
Really?
Really.
I definitely
It's
have.
not like I can't get.
What are you
defined
using?
as.
What are you using?
Photoshop.
Sus.
So like literally like
Suspicious.
every time I use Photoshop and I use drop shadow, it just looks like a damn shadow. Even
There's
if I change the
there's
colors.
a crispness setting, and I can't remember what it's called right now, but if I looked at it, I could point it out to you. There is a way to make it, it's like the fade or whatever. There is a way to actually, not the alpha fade, like where it actually like goes invisible or non-invisible, but there is a way to make it look crisp like that. I promise, I swear, I've used it. I'm not insane. I might be insane, actually. That's questionable.
It's like, are you sure?
Lee,
You
how
do
is
hang out with me.
everything?
We are friends. Therefore,
true.
like that, your sanity comes into question immediately.
We are both sharing half of one brain cell, hoping that the quarters of each other just rub against each other, and great
Just the
thought.
right way.
What did I walk into? Welcome, Skywalker.
Well, okay. First off, for Katie, this is also a very common occurrence in my streams. I will stop and just start talking about stream stuff because I am a firm believer that. First off, everybody who creates content and creates content with you, they are a rival. Now, being a rival is not a bad thing. They are not your enemy. They are not someone who is out to get you. Well, some might be, but that's a tale for a different day.
I'm out to get you.
They should be treated as a friendly rival. Like you're in friendly competition with everybody that you stream with. But being rivals means that you can help push each other forward. I am a firm believer that information is key to doing anything. Don't fail by yourself. So many people keep information to themselves as content creators and streamers. They keep the info. What you're not hearing an echo from me. What you're hearing is You're hearing Bookie's speaker.
What?
They can
You
hear
shouldn't
me
be.
from your stuff.
Wait, but you're muted.
I can hear me from you.
What? Why?
I can hear
Hold
me
on.
from your microphone. So you might
But
be too close.
My mic, you're in my ears.
I can still hear you.
How can
I
you
can still hear me.
Wait, what? Hold up. Try it. How about now? Talk.
Hello. That seems to work.
Wait, hold on. How about now?
I don't hear me now. No, I do hear me now. So yeah. What we're hearing is from your thing.
Because my mic was just muted. What?
I'm hearing you from Discord, apparently.
Had this happened before, and I'm trying to remember why it happens. Because you're in my earbuds, and then I muted my headset. Hold on, let me try something here. This is weird, because, like, you were muted. Like, I muted myself. So you should not be getting any input.
But anyway, what we do here is that we share information. We believe that like, if you're gonna fail, you shouldn't fail alone. Basically, so many content creators keep information to themselves on what they do and how they make things, and in doing so, they may have one great idea out of like 20 ideas that they have that aren't helping them move forward. It's always small creators that hold on to the information. Big creators share information amongst each other all the time. And the smaller ones, a lot of times, are like, I gotta keep this to myself because it's a great idea and this is doing something that it's going to do something great. And then it doesn't because you didn't expand upon it. You just stuck with the one base part you had versus working with each other. Like I spread information to Oteron spreads information to me. Bookie spreads information to me, I spread information to Bookie. We spread information back and forth, and because of that, we grow. I've learned so much from my fellow content creators, and that's why I'm at where I'm at now. I've been growing exponentially well because I listen to my fellow content creators, and they do the same vice versa. If I find a cool trick that nobody else can do, we teach everybody how to do that thing. And if they make it better, awesome. I now have something to strive for and or make better. That's what that is. That's how that works. That's how we do things here. Giving information to each other makes it where people can grow. And if they can grow, you can grow too. And that's the thing. I do not believe in hoarding information. I believe in getting as much information as I humanly possibly can, but I don't keep it to myself. Because if I can grow, then other people can grow too. And if other people grow, then I can possibly grow further. Healthy competition. Yes, got me. Healthy competition indeed. Healthy competition is essential. Especially on YouTube now. A minor bit where I clashed with Felboat as a chat member and a lifeboat, his members. But I genuinely appreciate the band. Outside of that, I just operate with on a hey you cool basis. Gotcha. But yeah, no, like when it comes to like stuff like this, when it comes to this kind of information, all people gotta do is ask. Like people will ask me a random, like you can ask anybody here. Sometimes I know it's gotta grate on some people's nerves, and I feel bad. But like if I get asked a question on how something works in stream, then we do it. It's just always been that way. You figure it out yet, Bookie?
So apparently, somewhere in my computer, I have it set to, like, stereo mix is on, and I'm trying to find where stereo mix is on my computer. And it's telling me, like, go to recording, and the recording tab, and then right-click on stereo mix and select disable. I'm like, that'd be great, except there's no stereo mix.
It's gonna be your control panel.
Well, yeah, I'm already in my control panel, my sound control panel, so I have, like, playback, recording, sounds, communications, and I go to recording, and I don't have anything that says stereo mix. It doesn't exist. There is no stereo mix. There is only my microphone. But what's weird is even though I'm like muted on Discord, it still shows that sound is coming through on my microphone on my recording. So I'm not sure if that's a thing with my headset or what's like if wires are just like hitting each other and that like.
Are you on a laptop? Or a computer?
No, I'm on a PC.
Okay, that doesn't make sense. About to say if it's a laptop.
No.
Wait.
I've had this issue before.
I have a question. Is your camera on?
No.
Okay, then yeah, I don't know what it is. I know
No,
that,
it's not my camera. No, like I'm looking at my recording for this microphone that is for this headset. And even though I am muted, when you talk loud enough, it registers visually.
Fulfill your
in
destiny
my
says
system.
check the playback settings for stereo mix. So type in playback settings.
I don't see stereo mix. I don't see
Did you find playback settings?
automatically process video to enhance it. Playback settings, it just shows web results. I don't actually see playback settings. So, here, you know what? I will screen share to you so you can see.
Oh god.
Chat, you don't get to see. This is secret. Very secret, top secret information. Ta-da! So I should have a stereo mix, but I don't see it.
Make this bigger so I can see it.
Yeah.
Because I don't have my glasses on.
Oh heck. It just says microphone and it has a little thingy on it. Like there is no stereo mix, but there should be stereo mix. Because I don't know what else. It might just be a hardware thing. Like where two wires are like close enough to each other that they are... I'm sorry, stream, that I'm like stealing him away from you.
Here, we'll figure it out like after.
Yeah, we'll figure it out after. We'll
hash it
figure
out.
it out after. But yeah, it's I don't know why it's doing this.
We'll hash it out. We'll be-
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk,
Uh,
where I break my computer.
I'm so tired.
I turned you down, so that should fix it. Yeah, I might just need to like reinstall some stuff, guys. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
I guess it's bobble hat time.
What is bobble hat time?
I don't know. That's a new one to me.
Oh well. Using any other types of converters? No, it's I plug my headset in and I talk, and that's it.
Oh, I'm trying to remember what you don't use like the virtual.
No, I don't use anything.
Okay, because I know that used to be a problem for me. Is I used a virtual component to help for a long time back when I was using a Yeti mic, and that caused all those problems for me.
Plug in the thing. It's set to default. The end.
Yeah, we'll run through it and do all that stuff and fix all that stuff.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. No worries.
We'll get it done before this happens again.
Thanks, guys. Though I appreciate the assistance.
Well, see, this is welcome to the zombies. This is what we do. We all
Guys,
like
you're so
ready to scream
helpful.
and help
That's how much
each
we're
other.
talking to.
Well, this is what we do.
Occasionally I get some talking to people in my stream, but most time we got a lot of lurkers going on, so I'll have like 14 people, but they'll be like
Oh, we have people that lurk here all the
one
time too.
person
It's just-
talking.
we have a lot of times where people will lurk here too. Like, and like I appreciate lurkers, like I always have. But like sometimes we get on a topic or a tangent like this, and everybody comes out of the woodworks for stuff like
Everybody's
this.
like, hello.
And I have read the Splatoon manga. I
I actually have it. I've only read a little bit of the first book. I need to
It's
finish.
so good. It is so fun.
Is it really that good?
It's funny. It's one of those, like, it's not like anything you're gonna read for like its massive drawn out story. No, it's meant to be. It's kind of like
It's for kids.
it's kind of like well, some parts of it. If you've ever like read like Sergeant Frog back in the day or anything like that, or watched like Shin-Chan back in the day or anything like that, it's like that but with Splatoon characters. That's essentially what it is.
Oh my goodness. I have not seen either of those, so I have no frame of reference.
Really? I'm gonna have to fix that for you.
Shin-Chan stream when? Hello?
Lord. I have to be careful with that. Parts of that show have not aged well.
Oh no. It's like the English dub of that one, the bunny. It's like, I don't like you because you're a rabbit. I don't like you.
Yeah, no. You're talking about ghost stories. Yep, we are all very familiar with that here. Yeah, don't.
I don't. I'm
Don't.
sorry. I'm
Don't.
sorry.
Nope. No.
It's so cursed. It took me several times to figure out that it was actually a legit dub and not like some messed up mid 2010s fan dub gone wrong.
If there's a legit dub of it, that's a fan dub. Somebody else.
That is.
That
is.
That messed
That
up
is-
one. That messed up one is the legit dub. That's
I know.
the real thing.
That's what I'm saying. It's like,
That's
it took
the real
several
thing.
times for me to be convinced that
That
is
it was
actually.
real.
I couldn't believe it. Honestly, some days I still can't believe it. I'm like, I know it's real, but I don't think. How? How is this funded?
Lord, I can't. Like, I
How
used to
did
know
this
the
character
entire
come
story behind that.
Oh,
It's wow.
It's a lot.
Uh,
It's a lot. You definitely have to look at it as it was a piece of its time,
it definitely was. It was something.
and I think it's supposed to be dumb, and it's supposed to be shocking.
Oh, it is.
Oh my goodness!
But that still makes it rough. Alana! Don't think tonight is a night for 100. It's not. Like, I honestly knew tonight wasn't going to be a night for 100. I'm kind of surprised. Like, if it wasn't for the fact I have Bookie talking in my headset, I would have actually ended stream at 12.
I'm sorry.
Because I haven't been feeling great. I'm really kind of tired. But at the same time, I got Bookie talking to me. So,
Oh heck!
I'm not going to sleep yet. But I am probably going to have to end very soon.
Pookie infiltrates stream, not clickbait. Talks about titties for like an hour.
Yeah, we had titty talk. A lot of the titty talk has returned.
Of
Boy, the
course.
amount of conversations we've had today.
We went through so much. Like this was an adventure.
Yeah, see, this is why people are afraid of
Still
Bookie and I
letting me in.
hanging out. When Bookie and I hang out, this is the norm.
This is the norm. Like on and off stream. Like this is the norm, guys. You
Throwing
don't
love, throwing
understand.
appreciation, throwing tits.
just takes a titty and just throws it and slaps you in the face like one of those old cartoons. Just like my Tom Nook animation. Just.
Snorb sounds like a great friendship. Yeah, I mean, like this is like even this is
a
not how
friendship.
we talk. Oh, it's not a great friendship. I see how it is.
It's a fantastic friendship.
Oh, yeah. This is what we're like off stream.
This friendship is the tits.
This friendship is the tits. Oh my god! As long as it doesn't go tits up.
Oh. And so it begins, and so it continues.
But yeah, no,
Mr. Nook.
This is pretty much us not on stream. Whenever we're not on stream, this is literally us.
Yeah, Katie, I made an animation.
You just learned that today, Anth?
Sorry.
You just learned what a banana hammock is today.
What is a banana hammock? Is that a hammock made of bananas, or is that like an innuendo?
Okay, I want to ask you a legit question, because I know that I've had to explain some things because your past was sheltered.
Oh, it's those
Do
things.
you know what a banana hammock is?
Well, now that I'm looking at the pictures, now
Oh,
I
you
know.
had to go look it up!
I didn't know it had a name
Oh yeah, it has a name! I'm always shocked when people
hammock.
don't know what it is.
for your banana. Big or small, short or tall, we got a hammock for them all.
Wait. Do not go look it up, because I don't know how old anybody is.
If you are
Don't go look it up.
over the age of 16 or 14,
I'll give you
whatever.
like the simplest explanation.
You know those swimsuits that are like Speedos, except they go up and like stretch super thin over your shoulders? Like those really creepy dudes with only mustaches, like with the mustaches that are like questionable at best. It's those. It's the ones that are like, it's a swimsuit, except it's not held up by your hips. It like loops up and around like suspenders.
It's a slingshot thong.
It's a slingshot thong.
Easiest way to put it.
Yes, thank you. Quick content warning. We here at Zombies Go Nom are not classified as family friendly, and our content is obviously very clearly not meant for viewers under the age of 14. Viewer discretion is advised. So far tonight's stream has included banana hammocks, titties, gender dysphoria, and why you are valid, and also titties.
And cereal. And cereal. Don't forget cereal and
And cereal! Emotional
cereal.
cereal and audio issues. And how to move your OBS from Streamlabs to actual OBS. We're a variety channel.
I'm so genuinely curious. See, I never know how old anybody is.
It's not okay. It's not
in
cursed.
my chat,
Some
so, like,
people
I'm
will
always gotta be
laugh and
careful.
cringe a little bit, but it's not great. It's not bad.
It's like I always like try to like make sure, because like even though like I state, look, we're not for kids, I still try to like, especially when I play a game like Splatoon, kind of like
I'm sorry.
walk the edge there.
Banana Blake was on Family Feud. Hammock was no answer to me 3. Yes.
Well, it was technically two different conversations in the same stream, but they were one after the other.
Like honestly, it's not like it's. I wouldn't consider it safe for work necessarily.
safe
Like if
for
I'm
work,
at
but it's
work
also-
and I'm in the office, I'm not gonna look at pictures of
wait,
banana
wait,
hammocks.
wait,
They'll just
okay,
be looked at as
wait,
weird.
Bucky.
Yeah.
Okay, here's why I as a content creator have to sit there and say, don't go look up what banana hammock is if you don't know what it is while I'm playing Splatoon, because I am a grown ass man, and if I don't and a child goes and looks up banana hammock because I said go look that up, I'm gonna get questioned in more ways than I ever want to be questioned.
But I,
And
as
I
a
don't
guest,
need that
has
much.
infiltrated the stream.
Yeah,
and
guess
is
what? That'll still
over
reflect
21.
on me. So, like, as long as I say, I don't. If they're gonna look it up, I can't stop anybody from looking anything
We
up.
are
Like,
not
I say the sentence.
responsible
If
if
I
there
say
are
the sentence and
children
they go look
that
it up, that's
these
fine. But like,
We
I
are
can't
not
just sit there and encourage people to go look it up. As long as I ain't encouraging, I don't care what you look up. I looked up everything I shouldn't have as a kid. Like, I had a curious mind. I searched down everything. Period. I still do it to this day. Second I hear something I don't know, I pull a bookie, do just like Bookie just did, and go look it the fuck up.
It's literally just a Speedo, but like over your shoulders.
It is. Like, I didn't even have to look. I didn't even have to look up what banana hammock was. I've been to the beach and seen them.
Like, your brain is probably, whoever is thinking these sturdy thoughts, your brain's probably creating things that are more cursed than what you're actually picturing. Like, it's just a type of swimsuit, guys. It's very European. That's it.
It is, and usually it's worn by very hairy men.
Usually. Or very weird question.
You've ever seen Borat? It's in Borat.
Borat, yes!
Yeah,
that movie is also questionable.
Oh, it is very questionable, but everybody's seen it.
If you've seen Borat, you're probably fine.
Man, children. Some poor streamer. Oh boy! It's Splatoon stream! Yeah! Runs straight into banana hammocks and boobas. Yeah, that's happened a couple times tonight.
Oh no,
that
has it really?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm just used to that happening by this point. I've actually had people come into chat and I will say titties, and they'll say, that's a bad word, don't say it. And my immediate retort is just titties. That's it. Like, I'll have people come in, or I'll say, aw shit, or aw damn, or aw fuck, and I will have somebody go, that's a bad word, don't say it, and I'll just hit the button of, like, alright, watch that. Here's gonna be your favorite button of the night. This is gonna be your favorite button. Are you ready for your favorite button? Here.
Exclamation point content.
This is gonna be your favorite button. Wait. Okay, so, like, we have this, right? We have the content warning. Everyone's seen this content warning. I ain't reading it out for the 5th time tonight. I've already read this out enough. Here, I want to make it simple for everybody. Here you go.
We are not classified as family friendly. Don't let your kids watch this.
Yeah, that's it. That I start every stream with that. There's a reasoning why that exists. It was like,
oh
children should
my
probably
goodness.
not be here.
Honestly, though, like, if you're a kid, let's be honest here. Like, realistically, if you're a kid, if you're 12 and under, if you're under 12 years old, and you are allowed to just kind of explore YouTube and just explore streams without your parents, like, watching to make sure that it's family friendly, like, that, I feel like at that point, that's on the parents.
Well, see, that's
you know?
why I have the content warning thing. I gave my
I'm
warning.
old enough to be a fucking parent at this point.
I gave my warning, and then anytime there are kids in the chat, and, like, I had a kid, like, say that my mom won't let me watch this. It's like, well, then you shouldn't be
Why
here.
are you here?
I was like, you shouldn't be here. I've also had moments where, like, well, my mom doesn't like your content. I was like, good for her. I'm not your mommy, so you either are here against your mommy's wishes or you can leave. I don't handle that. Like, I am not your parent.
The babysitter, exactly.
And that was my whole thing. I went family friendly-ish for a while because all of our friends were. And then the Kappa shit happened. I was like, damned if I do and damned if I don't. Fuck it. I'm nobody's mom.
Honestly, that was part of, like, the final straw, because like, things were already going bad. The whole kid YouTube thing, everybody getting their stuff. I was too small for, like, YouTube to care, but, you know, I saw enough around me, and I was like, you know what, I'm already exhausted. Splatoon 2 is pretty much over at this point. Like, I'm gonna take a break. I'm done for a while.
And now we're playing Splatoon 2.
I mean, yeah, like, it's a good game. It's a good game, but, like, as far as, like, the community, quote-unquote, verbally, it was done. It had its time, and we're all hyped up for Splatoon 3 at this point.
Well, that's why I'm playing Splatoon 2. But yeah,
like, we're all waiting.
It's like, I'm waiting for this, so I'm gonna play this while I wait. But no, like, and that's just it. Like, I've had to state several times, I am not your parent. I am not anybody's parent. Like, trust me, the closest thing to being anybody's parent, I got a bird back there. I am that boy's daddy. He was looking at me, he was like, I'm eating CDs, Dad, leave me alone.
Eating CDs.
He's like, I'm eating these CDs, leave me alone. That's it. Like, I'm like, I am nobody's parent. I don't try to parent anybody. I ain't gonna do any parent bullshit. If
you are here, like, it is on your own volition, and
if you are here, here's your warning. Fuck. There you go. If that is bad, leave.
Exactly.
I'm gonna play games that include blood, gore, and violence. Is that a problem? Leave. I've had people come into M-rated games, blood and gore games, like I'm playing a horror game. My body explodes. They're fine with that. And then I say, fuck. Don't say fuck.
You can't.
Excuse me.
Oh my goodness. At the same, like, I understand both sides to an extent where it's like,
I get coming in on
you
Splatoon.
don't want your parent watching, so like if you watch a stream and like as a parent you watch the stream for like 30 seconds, you're like, oh, this looks fine, and then 30 seconds later they say fuck and then it's not fine, like that's one thing, but like I don't know, I feel like as a parent you have the responsibility of whether or not to let your child watch certain things. There are other platforms to let your child watch and play things that are already pre-viewed as by companies that are appropriate, you know? Like, go watch Disney Plus, man. Like, that's fine. That's healthy. Go watch that. I don't know if it's healthy, but
See, for me, the way this works, the way this all has always.
This is a gamble.
Like, I have nephews. I took care for a little while. I took care of them, and I've always been there with their families to help them out. When it comes to content, they have always been really good at when it comes to the content they watch. They don't sit there and say, "Oh, well," they don't just sit them in front of a TV and say, "You can watch this." They never do that. They watch like when it comes to seeing a content creator, they watch at least 2 full episodes of anything of any creator that kid's gonna watch, and be like, "Okay, yeah, that passes." Or, okay, yeah, no, that's a little mature for you. You can't watch that. When it comes to a TV series, they watch a few episodes of the TV series and be like, okay, yeah, you can watch that. That's fine. Or, oh no, Skippy, you can't watch that.
There was a website that I used to check, even as a teen, honestly. And I know that sounds like silly because it's like, oh, you're a teenager, like you're almost an adult, or even as an adult in college. I used this website to like pre-screen certain like movies and TVs and stuff, and I can't remember what it was called. It was like Parent View or something like that. It would basically give a breakdown of why it was rated a certain way.
Well, fuck, it should also be done with video games.
It was useful. Yeah, well, I think there are versions for video games.
There are. I'm saying it's like parents should do it with video games because like,
like
it
just because
it does
I was
exist. The ESRB exists. You type in the game in the ESRB, it'll give you a graphic depiction of everything that's in the game. It'll tell you, like, it won't just say sex, drugs, violence. It'll say so-and-so fuck so-and-so, basically.
Yep, that's what this one did. And when I looked at something and I was like, okay, but why is it rated PG-13? Why is it rated R? Like, I wanted to know, because if one thing bothers me, then, like, I don't want to watch it if it has that thing. Or if it says, you know, oh, it's got violence in it, but, like, one guy gets shot and that's about it. Like, that's a little bit different than somebody getting ripped open by a zombie. Right.
I'm sorry, sometimes I just gotta rip into somebody, man.
You gotta, but like, you know, I don't really want to watch somebody's guts fall out while they get ripped open by a zombie, but I'm okay if it's a super epic action scene and somebody, like,
why is it so offensive for me to rip somebody's guts out? I'm good
some people just don't want to see it.
But I'm good at it. It's a thing of beauty.
Oh my gosh. Don't get me wrong, I have those moments too. But yeah, I don't know.
And like that was back when I used to sell video games at GameStop, that would be like my big thing. Would be like, sit and play the game with your child.
Oh my gosh, I worked for GameStop for 2 days. That's a long story. I worked for 2 days.
There for 10 years.
Oh my gosh, the amount of things when somebody I had this kid and his dad come in, and he was like, he held up this game that was like rated M, and he's like, is this kid friendly? And I was like, absolutely not, sir. Like, this happens, this happens, this happens. He's like, oh, that sounds fine. And I'm like, I look at this like 10-year-old kid, and I look back at the dad, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, and that shit happens. Well, see,
like, that's not. What?
It depends.
It was a very violent game. This one in particular was a semi-violent game. There was, you know, the ripping open of things and stuff like that. I was like, dude, I've seen clips of this. Like, you probably don't want your child to play this.
See, my phone was my best friend because I would show them this stuff, and that was something that is something to this day that trips me out. That is something to this day. That
I pulled up an ad and I showed it to him. I was like, "This is what happens in the game. If you're cool with this, like, go for it." But also, I wouldn't give my 10-year-old this game.
Do you want to know what trips me out about parents and video games? And
what? Which part?
It used to break my brain all the time. Now I come from a medical background, so I guess my family's built a little bit weird. Okay, I get that. But my manager thought the same damn thing on this. It never made sense to us. It never made sense to us. I much rather, like, parents would always freak out about one thing when it came to anything they bought video game-wise. They never cared about violence.
Was it the sex and drugs?
It's always sex. It didn't even have their drugs in it. It just has to have, all it had to say was mild suggestive themes, mild sexually suggestive themes, or mild nudity, which basically is bikinis. If it said these kinds of things, parents would lose their shit about it.
Okay, so I get, like, if parents lose their shit over, like, if you walk into a strip club and there's people literally, like, sitting there, like, doing that kind of stuff, like,
I get strong
not
sexual
saying
content.
that is bad, but yes.
I get strong sexual content.
But if you're, like,
But
on
I've
a beach
also-
or somebody in a bikini, like, why is that a problem?
It's like, yet again, this goes, we're back full circle, back to titties. I'd much rather my child see a pair of titties and me explain human anatomy to my child.
See, I guess that's, they don't want to do that.
Explain violence to my child.
Nobody wants to explain.
No one wants to explain titties because
Sex
people
and
get,
anatomy.
people get embarrassed. I learned all about this stuff at a very young age from a scientific standpoint. My parents taught me all about this stuff. Because I asked where babies came from. I knew exactly where babies came from.
Back to 6
At
sex.
5.
Safe 6, please, guys. Yes. Always be protected.
Well, we didn't get into that till like I was older. But like,
Oh, I'm sorry.
that part, like
Still very important.
like safe sex and this, that, and the other. All that shit came later. All that shit came later when that was like an actual thing that could possibly happen.
You were actually, like, old enough to...
Yeah, when that could be a thought in the child's brain is when that became a topic for discussion. No, but like just the basic biology lesson, the basic biology lesson of how a baby is formed was explained to me. Like, from a biological standpoint, that was explained to me at an early age. So I get that. Not every kid gets that. Not every parent wants to go through the birds and the bees talk.
Well, it's awkward, man.
I get that.
I don't know why it's awkward, but it is.
It's never once been awkward to anyone in my family, yet again, because it's medical stuff. It's medical stuff, so we never thought twice about it. Ever.
Oh, yeah, I got that.
thought twice about it. And we always explained it from a scientific point. We're not explaining, like, titties! Dicks and titties! We ain't explaining that shit. We're not going around like, just dicks and titties. No, like, we literally, like, explain to you scientific terms for everything involved. And that's...
See, that's kind of nice. I wish I had that, honestly.
My parents had a very, very firm belief that if any of us ever asked a question... Nakamura, you have an absolutely wonderful night. Thank you for chilling with us tonight. I'm glad you enjoyed the conversations. I really am, because sometimes I worry when I get into tangents like this. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you.
Good night, wonderful people. Stay safe. Stay wonderful. We'll see you next time.
But yeah, like, I had all this explained to me because my parents had a very, very, very simple rule. And that rule was, if the child asked a question, the answer is, I don't know, unless it's immediately followed by, let's find out.
Huh.
My parents, if we asked a question, they would answer it as long as they knew it, and if they didn't know it, we would go somewhere. We'd go to the library. And once the internet became a thing,
learning experience instead of just, I don't know.
And I asked a bajillion questions.
Oh, naturally, as most kids do.
And my parents answered every single question. Like,
oh my gosh.
And that's the way it's been for myself, my brother, and my sister. All of us. We were all, like, we asked, and they still do that to this day. If I call my dad out of nowhere and, like, ask, Dad, how does a microwave work? He's like, I don't know. Let's check the internet. And that's what he'll do. He'll hop on the computer. We're gonna have a lesson over the phone on how damn microwave works.
That's hilarious.
I use this as an example because I literally asked my dad how a microwave worked, and he didn't know, so he took me to the library and we figured it out.
My dad was very much like that, honestly, growing up. I mean, there were definitely the I don't knows and stuff like that, but you know, as there would be if he didn't have time and stuff. But growing up was very much like a learning experience with stuff. Mostly outside, because he would do a lot of woodworking and stuff, so like I actually got to use power tools with supervision and goggles and safety. Limited.
You gotta sign a waiver for Disney movies?
Yeah, as a kid. So.
Sorry,
Wait,
I'm
what
listening to you, but I'm also reading what Kami said. Read what Kami said.
Where did Kami say? Even when I was growing up, people at work always watch pro wrestling and play Mortal Kombat, but Disney movies gotta sign. What? What's wrong with Disney? Disney movies? Disney movies is like the exact opposite of I have to sign a waiver. Except for maybe like Lilo and Stitch.
I must admit there was some things I missed out on learning until later.
What?
Limited!
Oh my gosh.
Since work for a private Christians. Well, anytime a child asks certain questions, sometimes we would have to tell them that's a conversation for your parents. Now see, if you are at a school, and you ask a parent, you ask a teacher a question that you are either A, uncomfortable with, or B, is a topic that you probably may need to have permission to talk about. If a kid walks up to you and asks where do babies come from, you should not do what my parents did and give that child the exact information that my parents gave me. Because you're not their parent. That's their parent's job.
I feel like that's a little different,
A teacher should sit and say, that's a question for your parents. Because it is.
Babysitting, and you're, because a lot of you I know are probably babysitting age and older. If you're babysitting, it's not your kid. Don't go to that, because that is, at least in my opinion, I feel like that is the responsibility of the parent.
It's like if the kids if you sit there and you start explaining that to a child, and the child goes home to the mommy and daddy and says,
Mom,
I learned all about penises today. I'm sorry, if my child ever tells me that they learned about penises today and they're not in a sex ed class because they're a teenager, if I have a 5-year-old come home and tell me I learned what a penis was today, if I have a 5-year-old tell me that and I hadn't already given that information from a scientific standpoint, I'm going to go to that school and question that teacher.
Okay,
now,
genuinely?
if I find out that that was a science-based thing in a biology book, fine, sure, fuck it. Like, okay, you learned scientific
I feel like I
methods.
still want to know. Like, if, you know, when the day comes when I'm a parent, like, yes, that's something you need to know, but I feel like that's my responsibility to tell them, and I don't know, I wasn't in there when you told them the thing.
So
I don't know if
exactly
right,
how you told it to them. That's just it. Like,
exactly.
I don't know if you told them the scientific, things about it to my child. If you did that, and they're in a class where they're supposed to learn that.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, but if my 5-year-old kindergartner comes back and says, I learned what a penis was today, I'm going to question everybody.
I'm going to come after someone.
That's not something my child should be coming out of nowhere and saying. Now, granted, my child will probably be 5 and know a lot more about anatomy than most children, because like if my kid's anywhere near as inquisitive as I was, I follow the same rule my parents did with my nephews. I'm going to follow it with my own children.
Yeah, you open up exactly like what.
But yeah, I would. But
my question would be, what business do you have telling my child things like that?
Now, I will encourage that teacher. I will encourage that teacher, and I will probably have this conversation with my teacher because my dad had this conversation with a lot of my teachers up until I was a teenager. Because once I was a teenager, my dad was like, "Fuck it, he can learn whatever he's going to learn. He can handle his own."
Yeah, there's a point.
Before I was a teenager, like from like ages 5 to 10, my dad knew that I asked questions of everything under the planet. So he went to every teacher and he said, "Look, if my son asks you a question that you know by guidelines you're not supposed to answer, call me. If he asks you a question of what something is, call me, and I'll be more like this way." It's like this way they don't just have to sit there and say that's something that your parents should teach you. It's so he knows that's something I'm questioning about, that I want to know about, and he'll make sure I learn. My dad's like, if it's something you're not allowed to teach him, let him know and I'll teach it to him. And that's what I will do with my kids. I will go to them and like, look, if my kid asks a weird question that you don't want to answer,
it'd be nice to like have that. Like legit.
I had teachers that did that. I had teachers that called.
Like that's something for your parents, and that be okay. Like it doesn't have to be made weird. It's just it is what it is. It is how it is. Like that's okay.
Yeah.
But also, I wish there was a way to like comfortably tell the child, like, you know, this isn't something we need to talk about here. Like, okay, as a kid, I was in church one day, and one of the boys had told, I was like probably no older than 6 or 7, and this still haunts me to this day, which is really silly. There was this kid that told me that another word for a donkey in the Bible is an ass, and I was like, oh, I learned something new today. Yeah. So I go to the teacher, and I'm like, hey, I just learned this, and she's like, we don't say that word. Didn't explain why we don't say that word, or why that's a bad word, or what it could mean, or anything like that. Just, we don't say that word. Stop saying that word. And I was like, but it means this. And I started giggling because I was like, this is really cool. Like, I learned a new thing, and it's a funny word. And she put me in timeout. She didn't put the other kid in timeout that told me, but she put me in timeout, and I had to sit out for the entire, like, rehearsal choir thing, and it, like, scarred me for life because I'm sitting over there in my pretty little dress, like, crying, all because this teacher didn't fucking tell me what it actually meant. She just forbade the word, and I was just like, but why? So if you're ever put in that situation, don't like just avoid it and be like, we don't talk about that. Like, it's okay, it's normal.
Artemis!
We go. Ready?
Yep.
Hello! I've infiltrated this stream. I'm telling life stories.
And
against zombies' will.
what Kelly said right there, as well as what Phil said right there. That's something I have as a rule, even as a streamer. I have occasionally lightly touched political topics.
No.
But yeah, I do not discuss politics and my voting practices. Most people could probably figure out what my voting practices are, but I don't talk religion or politics on stream. I don't.
No bueno.
Everybody's stuff's different. Everyone has different opinions. It's the fastest way to start a fight in a lot of cases.
Gosh.
And
what is it? Religion, politics, and the Great Pumpkin.
Oh, we talk about the Great Pumpkin here. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
We honor the Great Pumpkin here.
Oh no. Das ist verboten. I apologize for going super deep into this stuff, by the way. I don't mean to.
This is
and if I ever cross anything, just let me know. Okay.
So you notice that the chat's not freaking out at all about any of this? There's a reason why they don't freak out about this. This is normal. This happens here.
Oh yeah, same Dawn. Like, I don't dare.
Actually, I kind of do. I kind of do for like my tarot cards and whatnot.
I usually do not. I try to avoid it because there's so many people that are just like.
When it comes to that kind of stuff, no, we don't talk about that. It's about like the Great Pumpkin shrine I was making.
Oh, the Great Pumpkin. Oh, okay. I thought you meant religion politics. I was like,
no. We do not discuss politics or religion on channel. Like when it was time for the last vote, I made a video telling everybody to go vote. I said I ain't here to change your mind. It's literally the day of the vote. I am not here to change your mind. You've already made up your mind. There's nothing I can say to fucking change your mind. I'm not going to tell you my political stances, whether you know them or not, doesn't matter. If you want your voice to be heard, go fucking vote. And that was it. It was that simple. You want your voice to be heard, just go vote. And that's as far as me talking about politics has gone on my channel. You'll like, go vote because you don't have any right to complain on the outcome unless you did. If you didn't get the outcome you wanted, you can complain all that you want. If you got the outcome you wanted, haha, you went, you voted, you can help get that outcome. That's how that works. And that's how we'll always work here. We do not talk about the actual politics themselves. Because it's just, that's a bad way to piss off everybody and start a fight that I don't want to deal with, and I don't want to have to activate DEFCON 62 and delete all the chat. We just don't do that. One time I was working in children's ministry in church, and I was watching two girls babysit. One of the girls gave me a hug, and we were talking for a bit, and all of a sudden she did something.
Oh?
It's one of two, so I'm waiting for the second. I really considered how casual everyone is in this stream. I mean, we've just... You wanna know why it's so casual here? I will take this from like the easiest standpoint ever. My streams are this casual for a reason. I have always classified this place as the Zombie Cafe. So like a cafe or a coffee shop, it's a place where groups of people can come together, sit, chill, and hang out. Most of the people that I have met throughout my live streaming and have hung out with and have become friends with here, I have either met through other content creators or through raids from other content creators. I've met a couple of you guys from just randomly stumbling in and finding us somehow. But a lot of you peeps I've met because of other people. The cafe is the one spot where it seems like every different community seem to kind of intersect and just come together, sit, chill, and drink coffee. So we keep it as such. That's what we do here. That's just how it's always been.
Yee. I honestly like it. It's a very chill place to just kind of talk about things that are usually taboo. Like, outside of it.
Well, it's taboo too. It's taboo, but it's not taboo. A lot of shit we talk about is not actually taboo. Like, I'm not talking about anything that's really taboo.
No, like, I'm not gonna say, like, it's truly taboo, but I mean, like, it's definitely...
Like a lot of other streamers.
They're more sensitive topics that a lot of people don't want to touch on.
Yeah. Well, yeah. One, I try to tackle them in a funny way. I try to make them a little less awkward. Like, I don't do awkward pauses. I don't go, well, oh, well, that's uncomfortable. Da, da, da. No, like, I try to keep like a fair balance in everything we talk about. Best way to chill is to not bring up hot topics, except maybe the store. I mean, it kind of depends on on what era for Hot Topic, but I do like to go by pop figures at Hot Topic every once in a while. But yeah, let's see. Measure my chest. It says, is this your chest? I was caught off guard, but I had to control myself from laughing, so I brushed it off and told her to play a game. I mean, awkward moments for kids, man. I said, maybe except this one. But yeah, it's...
Sorry, I'm like multitasking.
I'm sitting here trying to go through the rest of it. I'm sitting here trying to catch up to chat because, like, I stopped reading chat for a second. I missed a couple things. I'm trying to, like, make sure.
Risque. Yes, that's a good word for it.
Risque is a better way to put it.
Yeah.
And, like, I can admit, I can admit, like, from fellow creators that I've met, I can occasionally be kind of weird for fellow creators, because, like, a lot of our fellow creators don't talk about the same stuff that I do, but it's because it's off-brand for them. It wouldn't make sense for them to do so, or it could be detrimental to their brand. Because a lot of them don't do the same type of streams or content that I do. Also, most of them don't do the same type of games I do either, because a lot of the games I do... Like, I play games that walk into these subjects. I play games that tackle weird, rough, or dark topics, because I play indie horror.
Have you looked?
Huh?
Go ahead. I'm sorry. There was a game that I've been looking at recently, actually, that apparently a lot of people have done in the past, and I know it's safe for Twitch. I'm not entirely sure about YouTube.
If it's
Probably.
safe for Twitch, it's safe for YouTube. YouTube doesn't have a restricted games list.
Oh, really?
Twitch does.
Oh, I didn't know that. This is a game called Needy Streamer Overload.
It's on the list.
It is on the list. Okay.
It's on the list of games to play.
It's on the list.
Zombie has played it as well and has done so on stream, but it was kind of out of their wheelhouse for how the mechanics of the game work. The story worked well for them, but the mechanics were out of their wheelhouse, so they didn't complete that one. But yeah. No.
I know it touches on some more sensitive topics at times.
Oh,
I know
does.
everything else.
I haven't played
care of
it, so I
off-stream.
haven't read everything in it. But yeah, no, it can hit some really rough and dark stuff. But it is fully planned to be played on here. There's also There's that. There's Cooking Companions. We played. I mean, Doki Doki Literature Club we played through, and that was one of the first games that we did on this channel, and that hit dark topics, real hard, real fast. We
Which
followed
one?
that Doki Doki Literature Club.
Oh yeah,
And we
Doki Doki.
followed that up with Danganronpa right after, which also does the same shit. As well as we've played through Corpse Party, both 1 and 2, which you were part of 2 for Corpse Party. 1 is way darker.
Yeah, I
and
remember
way
coming
worse.
in for that.
Like, you played through it with me. You voice acted for that. That's where we caught the first instance of Bookie saying fuck on stream.
A momentous moment indeed.
So, like, we played all the way through the first one, which is way darker than its sequel. Like, we've played through, shoot. I have a game that I played on there that it's not on Twitch's Do Not Stream list, but it would get played the first time and go on it. Just most people don't know it exists because it was an indie title. It was an indie title that was on one of the freebie sites. It's a game called Dream Mary, and it tackles such dark topics that I guarantee you Twitch would ban it, but YouTube doesn't. Don't look it up because I can't play it a second time. That's how bad it is.
Wait, is it really that bad?
It hit topics that were rough enough to where I could not go back and play it a second time.
Oh fuck.
And everybody knows me. There's not many games that'll do that to me, but I cried at the end of that game, and it hurt me.
And you said you don't think it's...
I don't think it would pass Twitch.
Okay, it's not appropriate.
It doesn't have nudity or sexual content in it, but what it talks about and how it does it, it's very much a traumatic game.
Oh, okay. So it's not like a horror thing, it's more of like
It is a horror game. It is most definitely a horror game. It is.
I mean, it's
taken in
not
a
like horror like the
aspect.
traditional, like...
It's not a blood and gore horror.
Oh, okay.
It's mental horror.
It's like a psychological, yeah.
And Amori was rough. Dream Mary's worse.
Dream
It's a
Mary's
lot-
worse than Amori?
Yep, it's a lot shorter.
Oh, goodness.
You can beat it in a single stream, because I did. It's still in my list of stuff. If you're curious enough and you want to go look at it, it's there. You can watch it. But it's one that messed me up pretty bad. The game was so rough that they had to make its true ending is a bad ending, but its true ending is the bad ending. They had to make 2 more endings for the game. A good ending, which is not the canon ending, and then a joke ending. To make it where it was less depressing. Its canon ending, its default ending, it hurts.
It looks like it is on Twitch. It's been played quite a bit.
That shocks me. Because when I looked it up originally, you couldn't find it on Twitch. So,
Really? It's got 310 followers, so it's definitely very much like an indie horror game.
it's very small then.
Yeah.
It's like, I
But
couldn't
it's
find
got
it. I was
videos,
going
it's
to.
got clips.
I was going to stream it on Twitch initially, because that's back when I was doing both. How's it going, Nico? How are you?
Yeah, these are all within the past like 2 months, and then there's one like last year that's in German? Heile Traumwelt? I'm guessing that's... And there's
That
one in
shocks me.
Korean, and then a bunch in English and Spanish. Lots of Spanish, 2 Koreans, and like 2 or 3 English.
Like, when I was going to play it, when I was going to play it initially, I was going to play it on Twitch, and I couldn't find it on Twitch, and I looked up a Reddit forum for it. 'Cause this was years ago. This was like 3-ish years ago. And I had heard on the Reddit forum, don't play this on Twitch, it'll get you in trouble.
Really?
So I played it on YouTube. Because YouTube doesn't have a banned games list. As long as, like, I don't have titties everywhere. You can have titties occasionally on a YouTube game. If it's
It looks like
literally part of the game and not just a sex game.
it genuinely looks so indie that there's not enough people for Twitch to recognize whether or not it's appropriate or not.
It's very much not well known. Twitch is way more strict on games because Twitch has a banned game list. It having a banned game list is why I said I would stream on YouTube. That's where it started, because I had a game in my list back before all the controversies about it. I was originally going to play I was gonna play Yandere Simulator. And before I found out it was a complete just spaghetti-coated nightmare of just a game that'll eat your PC, basically, I was gonna play it. I was excited to play it, but it's been banned on Twitch since its inception.
Which one? Oh, Yandere? Yeah.
Yeah, that's banned on Twitch.
It's because of the sexual and the fact that it's, like, very in your face.
Nope, because that's not the problem with Yandere Simulator. It doesn't have
Really?
that shit in it. Yandere Sim got banned. They gave a bullshit reason. It did get banned because there was a cheat where you could technically see naked women, but it wasn't.
Wait, was it the drama with the person that made it?
The reasoning why they stated they couldn't do it was because the game was in beta and didn't have a rating. It's a bullshit reason because there's several games.
Oh, no, legally that means they have to be liable for...
No, because you can stream Dream Mary, which doesn't have a rating.
Yeah, but it's indie.
So is Yandere Sim.
Yeah, but Yandere Sim got, like, big? I don't know, I feel like it would be, like, more...
There are tons of games that just... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If you can stream one, you can stream the other. It wasn't because of it wasn't fully because of Yandere Dev, at least not when they first banned it. Now it's definitely banned because of Yandere Dev. Because Yandere Dev, people have problems. I'm not going to get into that here, because that's YouTube politics I'm not getting into.
Oh yeah, don't do not interfere.
But there was a bunch.
We got
There's
titties,
a bunch of stuff
butts.
with that, and at the time, none of that stuff was a problem. None of the things that were problematic with that game had surfaced yet. Nothing had surfaced yet. The game was just popular. But they banned it and a bunch of other games around the same time. And because of that, I was like, well, I'm not gonna go over here because I literally played two types of games back then. I didn't play Nintendo titles back then. I played indie titles and horror titles. And for a third kind of, I played anime titles. And a lot of anime titles would get flagged immediately and then come off the ban list later. But I didn't want to deal with them being banned in the first place, because if I played it, it got banned later. If they decided to ban it later, I got screwed for playing it. I didn't want that. I was like, fuck that shit. I'm going to play what I want. So, every game that has ever been banned over there, except for one, can be played on YouTube. There's one game that is on Twitch's ban list that you can't play live on YouTube, but you can upload footage for.
Which one?
Not saying, because I will not support the existence of that game.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. It's that bad.
Can you DM it? Because now I'm curious.
You can go through and read the list, you'll figure it out.
Oh.
It's in its fucking name.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh. It's like, nope.
Gotcha.
So yeah, no, it's bad enough where its name tells you, oh, I don't need to play that.
Oh, it's one of those.
Uh-huh.
Because I know, what was it called? I know PewDiePie played it at one point. It was like the girls with the popping bubbles or whatever, and they made noises.
PewDiePie you can't play on Twitch, but you can play it on YouTube. You can play PewDiePie on YouTube.
You can censor
you
it.
can play Senran Kagura on YouTube, because Senran Kagura technically censors itself. You can't play Senran Kagura over on Twitch.
I can
this is neither of those.
What? Senran Kagura?
Senran Kagura. It's Naruto, but as you fight it's like all the Naruto games, but as you fight the women, like,
oh, this one! No, I remember.
Clothes explode and there's titties everywhere.
Yeah, it was really cheaply made. Oh my goodness. I saw a short clip of it, and I was really disappointed.
Online membership to play Splatoon online.
Oh goodness.
Any online game that is a Nintendo title will require Nintendo Online. But if you're playing a game like Fortnite or Apex Legends or anything like that, you do not need a Nintendo Online account to play. If they are a free-to-play, or if they're like half the games that are made by other companies do not require it. Some do, but most third-party games will not require it. Like Rocket League, it doesn't require Nintendo Online.
There's 2 on this list that I would not even consider. Okay, 3.
Yeah.
So, multiple. I like how Honey Pop is on this list.
Yep, Honeypop's on the
It's
list.
just really funny to me.
Yeah, you can't play it censored or uncensored.
Oh my gosh. There's a bunch on here now that are just like, no, and then an entire series.
Yep, the entire Senran Kagura series, as well as there's another series that you cannot play. You can't play it on YouTube either, but you can do videos of it. And it's...
And because you can censor it. And it's expected that you censor it, yeah.
Yeah, and you can censor it. You can censor it on YouTube, and that's it. And you can actually buy, like, I can't remember the name of it, but, like, it's a company that, like, does, like, naughty visual novel games. And the reason why YouTube allows it is because there are console versions of that game series that are censored. And that's why. That's why YouTube will even allow live streams of that series. I can't remember the name of it, but it's really naughty.
Oh my goodness.
It is really naughty. It makes Cutie Pop look like it was made for kindergartners. I think it is, but don't quote me. I haven't played it, I just know what it is.
I'm honestly surprised that the prohibited list is so short. Like, with all of the games that are out there, I was pretty sure, like...
Well, Twitch will also put stuff on that list and take it off.
Oh, okay, but still...
Games get put on it a lot, and they're basically held for review.
How do some of these not have an adults-only rating? Oh, prohibited games without an adults-only... Like, you have to have an adults-only rating.
Any game that has an adults-only rating is banned on Twitch. Like, if it's an AO rating, it's banned on Twitch.
Oh, okay. And then if it violates the community guidelines, if it requires, like, hate speech, sex, nudity, gratuitous gore, extreme violence.
Most AO titles are going to auto-violate TOS for Twitch. That's why. Most of them will violate that, and that's why. The ones they specifically list don't always violate Twitch TOS. Some do, but not all. I mean, the banned game list for Twitch is, like, if you ever consider streaming on it, it's worth a look anyway. Most of the games on that list I won't play, except for I did think about playing the Senran Kagura series just for shits and giggles. Because the game series, I have played and genuinely enjoyed the game series. It's hilarious. It is absolutely hilarious.
Which one?
Senran Kagura. It's
because I feel like in an animated sense, it's like it's so extreme that it's comical.
It's literally meant. It's a comedic game. It's meant to be a comedy. It's got a lot of titties in it, but it's meant to be a comedy. That's its entire thing. It's meant to be funny. It's meant to be like those stupid, like, harem animes that, like, have women's clothes explode for no reason. Something like that, the video game, except for they censor the titties. Yeah, it's one of those, it's so bad, it's good. The combat system in most of them actually works relatively well. If you've played, like, any of, like, if you, like, played, like, the older, like, 360 Naruto title that everyone really liked, I think it's, like, something Bonds. I can't remember what it is. It was actually a good Naruto game. There aren't a lot of great Naruto games unless they're fighting games, but that one was actually pretty good. And, like, it plays like those. Or it also plays like, it kind of plays like Dynasty Warriors. If you ever played a Dynasty Warriors game, they play a lot like Dynasty Warriors games. One of them plays like Splatoon.
Oh my gosh.
One of them plays like Splatoon, except for instead of, like, covering ink, you're shooting your opponents, and your entire objective is to shoot your bikini-clad opponent with a squirt gun. And they look like Splatoon weapons. It came out after Splatoon, and it was, I almost streamed it, because it was so fucking hilarious.
Oh my gosh.
It's like something Peach something. I can't remember what the fuck it's called, but I've played it. I owned it on PS4 for a while, and Zombaby and I died laughing. We couldn't breathe at one point. We were laughing so goddamn hard at this game, and I have
Slash Senran Kagura Peach Beach Splash.
That's it! That's the one!
I literally just looked up game where you squirt girls with a gun.
Yeah, and like you can play it on YouTube. You cannot play it on Twitch. And it's fucking hilarious. Now, like, you need to put this has restricted content in it.
I am going to
live stream
message
it.
you a screenshot. And it's hilarious to me.
It's not hentai.
It's not. They're clothed, I promise. They're clothed, but look at it. Just
I'm
look.
about to regret what you're about to send me.
Just look at this.
Oh yeah, I've seen that scene in game.
It's amazing.
That's an in-game scene.
That's high quality.
Yeah, you can stream it on YouTube.
That's high
And
quality.
you can also have there's recorded video footage of it on YouTube.
Listen,
Fuck, it was advertised on YouTube.
I wonder whether or not I should stream Final Fantasy, because right now, one of the venues that I'm in, there's some really questionable things being said in the Till chat. Keep it in whiskers, you horny fuckers.
But yeah, so you might need to worry about that, yeah. But yeah, no, you can there's games like that you can get away with. And I almost streamed that game. I do not have Switch Sports. I want Switch Sports, but I can't afford it right now. I've got to pay bills, and I got to do other. I've got to pay bills, and I'm trying to move at the same time.
You'll never match the magic that was Wii Sports. You'll never match it.
I've seen some good things for this. A lot of our friends are playing it and have been enjoying the mess out of it.
It will never be the same as Wii Sports. It's truly a magical time.
It'll never match the memes. But yeah, no, there's a lot of stuff you can play over here. Now there's a trick to playing stuff over here on YouTube. There's a trick to playing stuff over here on YouTube that you can't play on Twitch. For one, you have to label everything appropriately. Absolutely label everything appropriately. And you have to mark things as what they should be. This would be one of those moments where you have to say this is an 18+ stream or whatever for things that you can do over here if it's a stream. If it's streamable. Not all of them are, but some of them are. And if you're making videos of it, yet again, you have to label everything appropriately. If you mess any of this stuff up, you can get in trouble because YouTube says you can do this, but it must be labeled appropriate.
I mean, that makes sense. Like, if you don't label something as 18+ and like a 13-year-old wanders in and is like, hello, I'm here for the, oh my gosh. Like, congratulations.
Yo, we have a Cobra raid!
Hello, Raider!
Y'all come in at like the craziest time, Cobra. How are you doing?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. First off, raid button for all of you lovely peeps. How do you do? Welcome, welcome. We've been playing Splatoon, but then we got into chat moment, and I was supposed to have ended stream like at midnight, and it's almost 3 o'clock in the morning.
And I took over the stream.
Fireball blazing blade. How are you liking that?
We're talking about clothed hentai women, guys. What?
That's an oxymoron in and of itself, but no, it also
is it. Also, you can be clothed and still be a hentai woman. It's called softcore.
Roll that back, Bookie.
I'm sorry. Alright, we're good.
First off, for my friend here in the chat, quick content warning.
Oh, right.
We here as going on. We're not classified as family friendly. Our content is meant for young viewers and our children's video industry may contain profanity, crude humor, and other humor that may be inappropriate for children under the age of 14. Discretion is strongly advised, especially given my co-host right now.
I am the epitome of chaos. I'm the personification of chaos.
I know most people in Hesitated Cobra's chat do know that I'm not family friendly. It's been a little less family friendly than usual.
I apologize. I saw it in the chat. I didn't know you were gonna do it on screen as well. So
yeah, we always do it on screen when we get a raid.
Very heavily to heavily back that up with this is probably a good 16 to 18+ stream right now.
it's not that bad, but it's that, like, we definitely have to stand by
We've had our
what
moments.
we're saying.
We've had our moments. If you are not comfortable with that type of
1 second.
stuff, yes, I'm sorry.
Okay, so, gotta throw that out there. Also, how are you doing? I hope you're well. First off, I literally just told my co-host to roll that back, so chill for a minute. Okay, so we've hit some weird topics tonight. We've been having weird topics tonight, so it's been kind of a weird night. So just throwing that out there, just because I got to, because it's been a weird conversation night. But also, you're loving Fire Emblem. That's the one that Roy first appears in, right? If I remember correctly. That was the GBA one that Roy first appeared in. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I can't remember. Also, how's everybody else doing? I hope you're well. See who all dropped in with us real quick before we went to absolute chaos for a second. Because we have, of course, Hesitated Cobra, which if you peeps haven't checked out Hesitated Cobra, I know that all of you peeps absolutely love JRPGs and you love Fire Emblem. This is like the #1 person to check out for them, but they also play games like Smash and other Nintendo titles. They are a very amazing content creator. They're also very chillaxed, very calm, and they play tons of awesome games. Roy's the game after. Oh, okay. Thank you, Solar. It's Ellie Woodland, Hector. Oh, yes! Okay, so I played that one. Rose in Fire Emblem, Binding Blade. That's what I'm thinking of. That's what I'm thinking. Binding Blade. We have Hesitated Cobra. Else came in. Eep, 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 eep. My chat's like deciding to lose its stuff here for a second, so excuse me. And hello, Lego Games. How are you? But yes, welcome. Sorry, I've been all over the place.
I will be right back, Tom.
Go for it. And we have Waning Blade. My brain. Chat, come on, work with me for like a second. Okay, I think I got everybody. If I missed anybody, yell at me. I will be like, yo, what's up? How do you do? Okay, so, now that all that's out of the way, I gotta give a quick warning to everybody coming in on the raid. We've talked about weird shit today, and it's probably going to still be weird shit for like the next few moments that we're still live. So, give you a warning there, because we stopped playing Splatoon because I got to talking, as well as I was feeling kind of dizzy. And we've been all over the place. And I have talked about weird shit, which you're probably more than used to by now. You know me by this point. And we have Bookie, which helps me with my chaos. So it's been everywhere. But yeah, now that all that's out of the way, we can go back to chaos. But I wanted to make sure that you knew. Blade 3, Splatoon 3, Fire Emblem 3 Hopes, Mario Strikers, Battle League, and Breath of the Wild 2. I'm excited for all those games. I also want Advance Wars, and they haven't given it to me. And I want it now. And beep. But yes, okay, so we've done the thing. I have done all the proper warnings. But I also hope you've been well. How have you been? How have you been, my friend? It's been a minute since I've gotten to see you. So how have you been, my friend? What have you been up to? And Fire Emblem Warriors, 3 Hopes, and Advance Wars. I want Advance Wars. Just give me back Advance Wars. Just give it. Give me. It's already supposed to be here. And I want it. And I'm sad. And I'm mad. I get why we don't get it, but at the same time, I want it, and I would wish they would give it back to me. And welcome back, Bookie.
Hey.
I've now done all of my warnings and stuff.
Cool. I have toned it back. I apologize.
No, we have a protocol. Anytime that anytime we have a raider come in and we have raider peeps come in, that's
you do the chat one and the visual one.
Yeah, like we have to pull back. We have to pull back because I gotta do for one the visual thing, and then like I gotta say hi to everybody. I gotta make sure everyone's okay. We gotta do stuff, as well as we gotta ease people into it. Like we eased our original chat into it, we gotta ease new people into it too. You ease people into chaos. Don't just drop like titties straight into it. It started with the woos.
It went into conversations, and now we're here. talking about Twitch's ban list.
Yeah, we've been talking about like games that cannot be played on
Context. Correct.
Like Rotten Part.
Oh goodness, I don't actually know where to start anymore. I just kind of like.
Yeah, the Rotten Part. Like, I felt like that was like the best way to do so. It's like, just don't kids watch this.
Yeah, literally, that's what you gotta do with me. Just be like, Boogie, hey.
I know. I've had. I'm more used to that with you.
I know. Tell me I'm not the only one, please.
Well, you're not. You're also not the worst one.
Oh my gosh.
I've had some people I can't have back on stream.
Oh gosh.
Uh-huh.
No, you gotta know where and when to stop, even if it takes a second. Yeah, it did, guys. It started with a simple ara, and now we're here.
Yep. Went to the fire discussion. Maybe she found cookies.
Okay, I do actually have cookies in the kitchen, but it's more of I'm just free. I may be cringe, but I am free.
It's like, we have some. They're very few and far between.
Exactly.
With Owos. No! Oh no, whoa.
Ara.
Jesus Christ. This is what I live with!
You hate it because it's good.
Yes, you're back. I actually found all episodes of Lazy Town on YouTube. I think somebody else told me that too. I think Peg told me that. See, I wound up watching it because my younger siblings watched it, and I would always wind up catching it while sick at home, so I wound up watching it with them.
Lazy Town?
Yeah.
Aww.
Huh.
It was a cute show. It's been
It was
years since I've watched it, but
it was a cute show. It was out of my age demographic when I watched it, but I wound up like finding myself watching it. It was like the one show that my siblings watched that I wound up sitting and watching. Like most of them, I would just tune out whatever they were watching because like I didn't care.
It was Icelandic.
Was it?
Apparently, it was created by Magnus Shiving. I'm probably butchering that name. And the opening theme is called "Welcome to Lazy Town" by Jean Joseph. So probably Schnee Bjornsson. Schnee Bjornsson. I'm going to copy the name that I'm trying to read right now. This is the man who wrote the opening song, Jean Joseph Schnee Bjornsson.
I'm going to be completely honest. If I were to read it out loud, I'd butcher it worse than you. I'm about to say if it ain't for the fact that like I already just have trouble reading it, I guarantee you I'd butcher it with my accent coming through on top of it. So I'm going to do them the respect of not doing so. But there's the day if you want to look it up.
Oh, Jon Josef Schneebornsen.
I remember his weird number one. Like I've watched it a lot.
Schneebjornsson.
I watched it a lot because of my siblings, and like I actually enjoyed it. And I enjoyed watching it with them.
Jon Josef Schneebornsen. Thank you, Google Translate. Jon Josef Schneebornsen. His name is my name too. Whenever we go out, the people always shout, "There goes Jon Josef Schneebornsen." Na 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 na.
But yeah,
It's Minecraft enchant. I am speaking the language of Minecraft enchantment table. Get on my level. I love how this question, the first question that comes up when I look up Google Translate is actual Google Translate, and then, is Google Translate fake? Is Google Translate illegal?
Oh my god.
Why is Google Translate wrong? What is your name in Turkish Google? Oh my god.
I mean, that one doesn't surprise me that much.
Does Google Translate voice recording? Oh! Honestly, one of my favorite things is just to go through like the questions and be like, how do you spell notes in Spanish?
Like,
do note English?
It's like, what are the top 10 search results for this thing here? It's like you type in like half of it, and you're like, oh god.
Can you get pregante?
Can you get pregante?
Luigi board? A Luigi board? Wait, can we, let's do a stream. Let's do it.
No, we can't. I don't want to get copyright smacked for that.
No, I'm not gonna play it. I'm gonna go to like answers myself, and I'm gonna read them all.
Oh my god.
Wait, what website was that? Was that Yahoo Answers?
I think it was Yahoo Answers. It was Yahoo Answers for that.
Oh my gosh! Wait, it's shut down.
Am I pregnant?
No, pregnant.
The amount of times I have watched that video. So I
Gosh, guys, give me a topic.
Contest just for the hell of it, and now all I see is VTuber clips. Why are you surprised by this?
Everyone's
They're
becoming
the ones that made it popular.
Everybody's becoming a VTuber.
I have people telling me sometimes I should be a VTuber. And I'm like, and miss all of this glorious room and how animated I am? Shit.
Oh my gosh. Wait, where are the questions? Where's the... Did they really remove Yahoo Answers?
I mean, considering most people just ask Google the question now.
Yeah, but like, Yahoo Answers
Was a gold mine of weird...
has dissolved as of May 4th, 2021. I feel lied to. Alright, hold on. Here's the 10 of the best questions answered. How is baby formed? How is baby formed? How girl get pregnant? Do you think humans will ever walk on the sun? This one's. You cannot picture you as a VTuber zombie. I can. Eyes emoji.
I mean, I did the sprite one for a while, and I used to actually be a VTuber, kind of. But a lot of you have missed it.
Oh no. Why does my cat vibrate? Her chest always vibrates like she has worms or something in her. Is it normal? When she vibrated, she makes a tiny vibrate noise and it's scaring me. It doesn't seem normal. Can I tell by the smell of my husband's gas if he has been cheating? What? I know this sounds crazy, but... Alright, permission to go into this one?
Wait, first I had someone ask me a question. Yes, Ashford. I was Ashford the cat for a while because I would do SCP stuff with him as well as I would do horror games as him. And the only reason why we stopped doing Ashford was because I can't utilize that figure anymore. I can't use that model anymore. They had a licensing with them, and they didn't renew their licensing, the program that I use, so I can't use that cat anymore. So that's the only reason why we don't have him. And I've considered possibly making my other characters into
These cats.
Are you okay, Bookie?
Oh my gosh, if the gas smells like cheese, he is hiding his infidelity.
This gas smells like cheese. You should probably...
Alright, here's the question, guys, here's the question.
Oh, I'm gonna hurt.
Oh yes. I know this sounds crazy, but Hubs usually has his own smell. The family always knows when he has passed gas, even when he has tried to be funny and blame it on the dog. Lately, he's had to work late a few times, and each time he's come home and his gas has smelled unlike anything I've ever smelled from him. Kinda like maybe he had typhoid or something? He says he has only been at work and not anywhere else, but something is definitely different. And yes, it's spelled definitely. Do you think he's cheating? And apparently the question was never updated. We'll never know.
Go to the... Yeah, okay, so no. No.
How many calories are in a booger?
Bookie, no. But yeah, no, we have had some considerations to...
Apparently very low.
to possibly... It was you being Ashford, I recognize your voice too well. I've had different voices for different characters that I've used, and, like, we've done, like, the sprite models for characters and stuff like that. Like, you're not supposed to sit there and think that I'm not the character. Like, you're not supposed to sit there and say, oh, well, somebody took over Zombie's channel. But we had fun with it. It was like we actually got into character with it. Like Ashford had all of his own story. Like I have like all of these characters that have all their own story, and we thought about bringing them back every once in a while. Bookie.
Listen, I will cause chaos whether or not I can do it verbally. You can't stop me. I'm too powerful. Like a kidney bean. I am a superfood.
I have a question.
I have an answer. Let's see if they match.
When was the last time you ate?
Fuck.
Uh-huh.
I had meatballs right before the movie, so that was 6 p.m.
Bookie, you know what time it is?
Is it? What time is it?
It is 3:07 my time.
Time is it? Summertime. It's so vacation.
You know what that means, right?
It's bedtime or snack time?
It's both.
Oh,
These
I
numbers.
don't wanna.
Well, we are about to end. It's 3 o'clock. I was supposed to end at 12.
It's so fun. I really like harassing your stream peoples.
Oh my god.
Stream peoples do like me harassing you, right?
Next time you come in to harass me, you gotta actually play Splatoon with me.
Okay, I will. My
It's like, cause I don't mind having you on stream,
Switch
but we should probably play the game that we're advertising we're playing tonight.
My Switch is charging right now. It's been charging this entire time. Katie wants her brain cell. Got another person on the
Oh
list.
look, Shaman's like, Bookie, do I need to add another person to my list of people that I yell at to remind them to eat?
Actually, yes. I will say I'm hungry, and then get sidetracked, and then completely forget that I was hungry, and then remember later when my stomach's like, bish, hello, and I'll be like, oh,
I randomly message Bookie, be like, you need to go eat something.
it's actually really bad.
It's like you need to go eat something, and you're like, oh, okay.
Pretty much.
Yeah, we do need to start winding down, because, like, it's 3:08. I was supposed to have been in bed a good while ago. I'm now even more tired than I was before.
Oh no! Yeah, you need to sleep.
Because I've got a lot of work I've also got to do tomorrow that I'm going to get yelled at and told I'm not allowed to do, but I need to do.
At least, thanks for the server announcement. Wait, which server announcement? Which one did I do? And I have a problem because I have like the last half of my drink.
There is a way you can look up commands. We have like just like an exclamation point commands, and I'll put the commands.
Oh yeah, like
Don't take my treats. Yes, I have been hydrating. Yeah.
I've been hydrating occasionally. I'm glad Zom has.
It's bad when I'm more hydrated than you.
Yeah.
Because that's usually the thing I forget, because I drink coffee. Coffee dehydrates you.
Does vodka count?
No, Bookie, it does not count.
Listen, it's not against terms of service unless you are underage or being stupid and unresponsible about. Drink responsibly, kids. Don't be dumb.
It doesn't count as hydration. Is what I'm saying.
Okay, just verify. Just clarify.
Bookie, look at my stream for a second.
Yes, I'm looking. I've been looking this entire time. Even though you're like, oh, yes, fed. Oh, you have the good shit. Oh, what is that one? Hold on, what is that one? In like the round boy.
This one?
Hold on, you're like 10 seconds behind. Yes, that one. What is that?
It's Grand Mariner.
What?
It's Grand Mariner. It's orange and cognac.
Oh, Grand Marnier. Grand being big, and Marnier being... I don't actually know. Hold on.
But I have cards that literally make me consume alcohol every once in a while. It's like, alcohol plus zombies is not...
Oh! It's literally just large, orange flavored liquor.
Hello, it's not dark anymore.
That's what it means. It's the bigger version of what you already had.
What, the thing I just showed you? This is what I was literally just reading off.
Yes, that's what it means though, is Grand Marnier is, like, Marnier doesn't actually mean anything, it's just the name for, like, the orange liquor, and the Grand being big, so it's just large liquor, man.
Man, we got
I am large liquor boy, but with an I, so it's gender neutral.
We got this. We got this.
Ooh, Shivarika. Like rust. Rust blanche. Wait, that's white. Hold on. Noir. Roast noir. What is what is roast in French? Hold on. I want to sound fancy, guys. Guys, I want to sound fancy. Oh, Midori! Oh, Midori's the shit, man.
Like, I have, like, tons of stuff, because, like, when I play Dead by Daylight, I have cards that literally say,
Party.
make a drink themed on the killer.
Party noir.
So, like,
Party noir.
I make drinks themed around all of them, and we just go from there. The fridge has got stuff like,
Je parle français. Oh, oui, oui, Beckett. I once went without eating for 8 hours while helping my dad drink 2 beer glasses. Why would you do that? Alright, listen. Why would you not eat, do heavy work, and then only drink alcohol?
they didn't drink alcohol, they said 2 beer glasses worth of chocolate
Oh,
milk.
beer glasses worth of chocolate milk. Why would you do that? Why would you drink... It's too much. It's too powerful. The milk was too powerful. You learned your lesson, I hope. Lesson learned. Never give myself longer than 6 hours. Yes, and never end a day of not eating and heavy work with milk. With chalky milk. It's too powerful. It's very heavy on the stomach, and it makes your stomach upset.
I mean, I can handle it just fine, but...
Go for egg every time. I have never gotten sick with toast and egg, okay? Like, I have never, ever, no matter how long it go between meals, if I have toast and egg, or just egg and just toast, like,
honestly,
never
I'm
has
gonna
been
try
sick.
that, Kami. I just haven't been able to buy the ginger ale yet. But I am gonna try that. I think that would actually work.
Midori and ginger ale? Oh, that would just be super, like, light and kind of, like, sharp. It would taste kind of like a
There was a drink.
like a melon soda.
There was
That's
a
what it
drink there was a drink in a video game we were playing last night, and
Oh.
like that, like it was like a photon fizz or something like that. And it was a drink in the Lego game, and we're like, I wonder how you'd make that. Because
What's it called?
It's like photon fizz or something like that. It's in a Lego game. It's a silly name for a drink.
Yeah, but if it exists, there's is it Photon Fizzle?
I don't know. It's in a Lego game. It's
Well,
just
yeah,
a Lego
but
game that came
If
out
it's
like
in a Lego game, it will have... Yes, okay. I'm looking for ingredients.
if it does, I'm gonna be shocked. The game.
Star Wars Photon Fizzle. 1/4 cup of uncooked large boba pearls, 1 batch of Dagobah slug syrup, green gel food coloring, 3 ounces of gin, juice of half fresh lime, and 4 ounces of ginger beer. Cook the boba according to
already
package
have a
directions, then set to
drink?
steep for at least an hour in the slug syrup and enough food coloring to achieve the color you like. Place a now green boba at the bottom of a tall glass. Combine the slug syrup to seed the boba. Blah blah blah. Give it shaken, not stirred, and you have your magical drink. Please enjoy.
Alright, Lego, you got one last time. You saw me remove that. You saw me remove your comment last time. You're now in timeout. We're gonna stay live long enough for you to come out of your timeout. You try that again with anything revolving around violence in my chat, and you can just go away.
How about this? Lego, just don't be disrespectful, man. Like, come on. I didn't see the message. Don't be disrespectful. You know, we use content creators, because this isn't my channel, but I do make stuff of my own as well. We put a lot of thought and effort and time into this platform, and it really hurt. It's annoying, honestly. It doesn't even really hurt at this point, because like we put up with enough of this shit, but it's annoying when people come out and are like, haha, I'm gonna be a dumbass on these things. It's like we do. This is our hobby, or this is our job, or whatever. So like,
This is
don't.
not a hobby for me.
Yeah, for me, it's a hobby. For Zom, it's a dick. Or
It's a what?
Zom, so don't be a dick. That's what I was going at.
It's a dick. It's a job.
Alright, listen. Zom is deep throating this streaming.
Okay. So, I'm gonna handle this problem now.
Don't be an ass. Don't be rude.
Come back chill, or just go away.
Okay,
I'm
yeah.
not dealing with your shit.
That one.
Period.
I was trying to be emotional.
Yeah, we don't do emotional here. Not when it comes to that. It's literally
Don't
once
clip
I
that,
put
Lee.
my foot down, that's it.
For me,
I
it's
am
a hobby.
very chill. I
For
let
Zom,
a lot of
it's a
shit
thing.
go. I let a lot of shit go. But don't fuck around in the chat.
I'm sorry, my brain just
Yeah,
like
we all need to go to
stopped.
bed soon. That's definitely.
I'm so very sorry. I'm so very sorry. Please invite me back.
I don't know.
Please.
You said this was a dick for me, man. You know me. I'm like, no, man.
Great.
This is a dick for me, apparently. I don't know.
I'll never be letting this go. I'll never let this go. I'm so sorry.
Zombies is a dick. I go running from it every day because penises are creepy, man.
I mean, you gotta please YouTube, man. Like, kinda. Not helping my case here. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I really didn't. Diggy diggy. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm just gonna. Nobody tell anybody about this, alright? Night Squad, we're keeping this a secret, right? We're keeping this a secret. What stays in the night chat stays in the night chat, alright? Don't rat me out.
I have things of you not eating.
No! Don't rat me out. Don't rat me out, Lee. Don't let me rat me out. I'm so sorry. I give up. I give up. I'm going to go live in the woods. I'm gonna make a house in the trees.
Sorry, we're having water flight. Take care. Since you like the Star Wars stuff, if you want to see
my gosh,
doing Fallen Order starting Monday.
Oh no. Oh my gosh.
The zombie after dark sure got weird fast.
I'm so sorry. I feel so bad. Actually, like, that's gone from, like, I'm funny to, like, genuinely, I'm so sorry, and I'm so concerned, like, please. I am so smooth, like, my brain is a marble, alright? It has been worn down in a literal orb.
Lucky.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh no! YouTube, please love me. Don't ban me. Don't ban zombies.
I don't think you gotta worry about them banning you. It's not on your channel.
I know. I'm so sorry. I didn't.
YouTube comes down. It's like someone called me a dick on your stream, huh?
YouTube crashing in like the Kool-Aid man. Like I'm a what to you? Oh, thank you, Dawn. I love you so much. You guys are amazing. Alright, I need to chill.
It'll be okay. We need to get
oh my gosh.
We need to get you a cookie. You'll be fine.
Alright, the marble brain thing, I actually have to give credit to a different streamer. I can't remember his name. What was his name? Mad Dog. Alright, legit. Zom, when you rated him, he was fantastic. Oh my gosh, I was in there for hours.
Huh? Oh, you're talking about Mad Dog?
Mad Dog, yes, he was so chill. And honestly, like the puppy ears and the choker was probably like a big thing for me. But we're not gonna talk about that.
Wait. Well, I mean, okay. You said you didn't realize you were being rude.
Okay.
But I want to say this. I deleted your first comment about Lowe's shotgun. We have a thing about violence in my chat. We don't do violence in the chat. We don't do violence in the chat because violence in the chat can lead to violence to other people. We don't roleplay in the chat because roleplaying in the chat led to people throwing insults and throwing violence to other people in my chat. And most YouTubers do not allow roleplay in chat because it can get weird. I don't diss anybody who allows it in their chat. If they do, that's fine. but that's because they allow it in their chat. We don't do it here. We don't. We do not do roleplay in here. We just don't do it here. We don't do roleplay in chat because, like, it led to people insulting each other and causing chaos, and it's
hard to manage that in a chat, guys.
Yeah, and, like, it also distracts from the stream itself, it distracts from the conversations everybody's having, so we just don't do that. Like, most chats don't. If you're in chats that allow it, that's fine. And the ones that do, awesome. Have fun with those. But here, we don't do roleplay in chat.
Right. This isn't the place for that.
So, like...
Yeah, stream chats can be different, for sure. Just because everything is live. And, clearly I've forgotten that myself. I apologize again. But yeah, stream chats can be different. Just try to be mindful. One of my first things that I usually do when I join a new streamer that I'm not familiar with, like, the environment of and what, like, the rules are and what's acceptable, what's not, is I just kind of, like, lay low and figure out, you know, what other people are doing, what other people are talking about, what the vibe is, stuff like that. And I feel like that's usually a pretty good rule of thumb, both in real life and in chats. Is just kind of figure out what exactly is going on, and then, you know, act accordingly. If other people are role-playing and saying things that are, you know, one thing or another, you know, go for it. Try it. But, you know, if everybody's just, like, just chilling, interacting, or just being silly or whatever, like, you know, figure out what's okay from the context, read the room, you know, stuff, so on and so forth, so. Sorry if I overstepped bounds. There's
waiting for Maiden Night to see what happens. What do you mean?
Oh. Wait, what?
Wait. I think I know what that's for.
May the 9th?
Yeah.
Is that actually like a thing?
It's a thing for something that's possibly coming up.
Oh.
We're not going to discuss it.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's realm of politics.
No, I Google a quick Google search popped up very quickly. What?
Am I right?
Yeah, guys. Another reminder. Zom, do you want to go over the rules real quick, just for like what's acceptable, what's not? I feel like
full like rule update, but basically
that might be a good time.
Politics, religion. We don't do politics or religion on stream. We don't do violence in chat. We don't roleplay in chat. Also, Lego, it's okay. It's okay. Just don't let it happen again. It'll be fine. If you don't let it happen again, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
We appreciate you being here, bud.
Yeah. I appreciate your apology. I appreciate your apology. I do. I really do. And I appreciate you taking responsibility for it. So, we'll just start over. It's all good. You're fine. You're fine. You're cool. It's alright.
Coffee dog, come here and get your headbats, coffee pupper.
I mean, I've always called you Coffee Dog. Because, like,
that's adorable.
We've called him
that's
Coffee
more of a
Dog
nickname, though. That's not really like a roleplay thing.
Yeah, it's a nickname thing. And we've had a couple running gags with... We've had a couple of gags off the Coffee Dog name because, like, my dog tried to eat Legos. So, like, we had, like, a... don't let Coffee Dog eat the Legos. And that became
What's
a
up
running
with dogs eating Legos?
Lord, I don't know, but man, they do it.
They like to just... It's like, oh, this is interesting, and it fits in my mouth. It's kind of like children, but like forever.
Yeah, dogs never...
5 years and younger.
Hey, our dog's kind of like, it's kind of like...
Hey, Katie Twinsies on that. My sister's birthday's on the 9th as well. I kind of want to do some art for one of her characters, but I don't know.
Well, a happy birthday to them, most definitely.
Yeah.
Alright, so it's 3:30.
Sam, you need to sleep. You need to quit allowing me to keep you up. I have very much enjoyed my time here, even if it was unintentional originally. Thank you so much. Guys, don't forget to like the stream, subscribe, turn on that bell. I will say it so Zom doesn't.
We apparently hit 40 likes, so that's like...
That's awesome!
That's great.
We get to 42 though? Like, that's the meaning of life.
Lord, I haven't read that book in forever.
Right? I need to... Okay. So, like, I know the story.
If we
it's
start
never
this
actually
again,
finished.
We will never go to bed.
I know,
We'll
sorry.
talk about it tomorrow.
Okay, we'll put a pin in it.
Tomorrow.
Put a pin in it.
No stream
Does
tomorrow.
that mean-
Tomorrow's Sunday. It's now technically
It's
Sunday.
on
There's no
Mother's
Sunday
Day.
night stream.
Okay,
There's no Sunday
it's
night
Mother's Day. Just a quick...
Yeah, remember to go show your mama some love.
And if you don't have a mom, mother figure, somebody who means a lot to you, you know, whoever that may be, go show them some love. And if not, if you don't have anybody like that, show yourself some love, which you should be doing anyway.
It has Legos in it? Legos. I have Legos everywhere. I have an obsession with it. It's Mother's Day.
Did you not...
Sunday.
I just realized that my username is Lego. Did you not know that it was Lego games? Well, I'm confused now. I'm confused. Like, I'm not teasing. I'm genuinely confused. Like, how did you type Lego game in caps and not realize?
I have typed plenty of things I didn't realize had things in it, so like I can relate to this.
Read as. That's what I'm questioning. Is like I'm genuinely alright. I'm not teasing. I'm genuinely curious. What else does that? Because it's not Let's Go games. It's Lego games.
It could be Lego the games.
I thought it was Legos. I'm lost. I'm
Also,
amazed.
I don't do Legos for my mom on Mother's Day. I cook for my mom on Mother's Day.
Mombi is an adorable name, by the way.
We have Undad and Mombi. We have of course myself, which is Zombies Go Nom. My mom is Mombi. My dad is Undad, and then
Undad.
Zombaby is Zombaby.
I mean, we know Zombaby.
So,
How
like,
is she
we're
doing,
all
by the
Zombaby.
way? I know she's doing okay, but like, is she doing like well?
She streams on Twitch. She's doing fairly well.
She is still on Twitch. Okay, good.
She does tarot streams almost every day when she gets back from work. So usually
Nice.
it's about 5 o'clock.
It should be sub to her, but I will
She's
make sure.
Yeah, she went mostly to Twitch. She does do some stuff on YouTube, but that's usually only on Thursday, and it's when she's playing games. She does a lot of tarot stuff. And that's what she focuses on.
Yes. Okay, I do follow her then. Okay, so I type in zombie on the Twitch, and it brings me to this other person, and the only thing is like tonight I'll be eating a burger
BBY.
and some fries, and he just
Zombie.
looks very seriously in the camera, and I just thought that was really funny.
It's not,
Sorry.
It's not Zombie anymore.
Zombie.
It's BBY.
BBY.
Yeah, there was somebody very controversial that wound up using her name, and she got a lot of flack thinking it was her, and it wasn't her.
I don't know if this is her. I don't think she has like zombie war pictures in her background. It's alright, ZOMBBY, right?
Yes. Should be able to find her.
The zombie bee?
That might be it.
Yeah, that's a lot cuter, I think.
It's like,
415 followers. Okay, yeah, this is her.
Trust me, you can tell it's her when you see it.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely ate up with you.
Okay, so I think I followed like an old account, because apparently I'm not followed to this one, but I am now.
Yeah, she did have to change accounts. So.
Okay.
But yes.
Oh my gosh, I cannot wait till Siren reveals his
Mario.
his bottle. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. Vicky can raise on baby. Yes! Next up. So the problem is a lot of times Zom baby is not active when I'm active.
Yeah,
At least when I see she's usually still in the
stream
morning.
Earlier now. Well, she's not in the morning anymore. She's afternoon.
Oh, is
She
she in
does
the okay.
occasionally do she'll do a
Like 6 or
sporadic
7.
morning stream every once
Yeah,
in
I
a while.
usually
But now she's in the afternoon. She's
super
around
late.
5 or 6.
Yeah, that's like about the time that I start setting up for stream. Like, ideally.
We gotta go. It's 3:30. I gotta,
Yes, go to bed.
Eat something
Go to bed.
for bed, and I gotta go to bed, and then I gotta work on stuff tomorrow.
my
I'm gonna get
goodness.
yelled at for working on stuff tomorrow because I'm supposed to be sleeping.
If you want to have a work sesh tomorrow, let me know, because, like, I would be very much down for just, like, silently working with someone. If not, that's totally cool too, because I know I can be a distraction.
We'll see, because I gotta figure out what I'm doing exactly.
Yeah, just message me. Let me know.
It's always good to have somebody in my ear when I'm working on stuff. But yes, okay, so this has been
Yes,
Zombie
okay.
Phenom, your coffee fueled, gingerbread, undead, and
Spooky! It's me, I stream on Twitch. I also have a YouTube channel. I do animation, art, and gaming on Twitch. I'm trying to get back into the swing of things after a long hiatus. Please understand. Thank you so much for your patience. We love you very much. We're so happy that you are here today. Zombie?
and this has been Splatoon. Remember to take care of yourselves, take care of each other. As always, pleasant nightmares. I am going to go to bed. Monday, we are going to be playing more Star Wars: The Fallen Order, and I'll be posting a schedule because the schedule's going to be weird because we're introducing the new raid boss to everybody on Monday.
And for those of you who have not come for his LEGO streams, they're hilarious. They're wonderful.
We're doing Lego.
Please
Star Wars.
enjoy. What?
We'll be doing more Lego Star Wars soon as well.
Yes, like all of Zom's content, especially those of you who are new and are still sticking around. He does a little bit of everything. It's fantastic. You will love it. Even if one stream is not your thing, another one will be. So keep an eye out. Come back. Give him a chance. Say hello. He's fantastic. Spread the word. Yada yada. We love you. Mwah.
Big a weenie.
No, you. Listen. Accept your love. I'll accept your affection.
Alright. Sleepy time. Sleepy time.
Okay,
Have a
sleep
wonderful night,
time.
guys.
Clap.
Take care of yourselves, take care of each other. There's always pleasant nightmares. I will see all of you on the again on Monday.
Thank you for coming, guys. Bye.